are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
That time of the year again, where the best Mobile Legends Bang Bang teams from the tropical region of Southeast Asia converge together. The MLBB Southeast Asia Cup, or MSC 2022. Who shall conquer and who shall be conquered? Which team will soar above the clouds and be crowned as the king of Southeast Asia? Like the Zodiacs, a total of 12 teams from the region will compete in 2 stages: the group stage and the playoffs. Each group of 3 teams will fight against each other in a best-of-2 match, where the weakest of each group will be eliminated. That leaves the remaining 8 to continue their paths of glory. To facilitate the epic battles between the giants, the MSC 2022 arena will be held at the City of Contrast and Diversity, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Witness the clash of titans from the supreme MLBB region from June 11th until June 19th. Follow #SupremeAC for more updates. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, where heroes make history.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Hey everyone, Dev Pow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide and seek. This gameplay allows you to fully experience the thrill of 1 against many. Now that it's hide and seek, we first need to assign the roles of the 2 teams. You can configure the size of each team on the configuration screen. First, I'll set 1 player from Team A as the Seeker, and 5 players from Team B as hiders. Next, I'll check the hide minimap avatar option so the 2 teams can't see each other on the minimap. And then I'll adjust the 2 teams' attributes. Since there's only 1 Seeker, I'll give them a major boost on damage, defense, and HP, but lower their movement speed. For hiders, I'll increase their cooldown reduction and movement speed, but take a chunk out of their HP. The 5 hiders need to avoid the Seeker's attack, assemble as fast as possible, and eventually take down the Seeker together, before their base is destroyed. Who will be the last one standing? The exceptionally strong Seeker, or the 5 hiders united as one? Go and find out for yourself. 2. Zero cooldown blitz. Now this is something you can't experience in regular matches. With the cooldowns removed, many of the heroes are bound to offer a fantastic experience. The configuration is here. The most important is to set the cooldown reduction and battle spell cooldown reduction to 100%. You can also limit the available heroes and adjust some of the other attributes. I, for one, particularly like to disable basic attacks for a competition of skills only. Spam skills throughout the game and get familiar with each hero during the process. Can this deal get any sweeter? 3. Go, Franco, go! If you like mischief, you must not miss this one. The rule's simple. Hit the opponent with your hook before they hook you. For the configuration, set the available heroes to Franco only and adjust the hook's range. Ooh, caught you again. Think you can run away from me? Alright, that's all for today. Be sure to check out the system after its release. There's so much more fun gameplay awaiting you to explore. Customize your own gameplay, team up with your friends, and don't forget to share your lobby codes. This time, everyone is a game designer.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So let's get so loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
The subterranean secrets will be uncovered. Belonging is my elixir. Alchemy, the arts of miracle. Breaking limits, that's alchemy. Infinite potential. Turn the unknown into the known. Sorrow can be transmuted into joy. One man's stone resonates from the buried ores. I extract the visions of the future. Turn the unknown into the known. Resonate! Resonate!
Legendary!
Keep moving forward.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Horology is my craft. Sticky is my name. First blood. Late? Just slow down the time. Time is science. You have slain an enemy. Time is science. Time is science. An enemy has been slain.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband. Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband. Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
That time of the year again, where the best Mobile Legends Bang Bang teams from the tropical region of Southeast Asia converge together. The MLBB Southeast Asia Cup, or MSC 2022. Who shall conquer and who shall be conquered? Which team will soar above the clouds and be crowned as the king of Southeast Asia? Like the Zodiacs, a total of 12 teams from the region will compete in 2 stages: the group stage and the playoffs. Each group of 3 teams will fight against each other in a best-of-2 match, where the weakest of each group will be eliminated. That leaves the remaining 8 to continue their paths of glory. To facilitate the epic battles between the giants, the MSC 2022 arena will be held at the city of contrast and diversity, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Witness the clash of titans from the supreme MLBB region from June 11th until June 19th. Follow #SupremeAC for more updates. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, where heroes make history.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Hey everyone, DevPow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide and seek. This gameplay allows you to fully experience the thrill of one against many. Now that it's hide and seek, we first need to assign the roles of the 2 teams. You can configure the size of each team on the configuration screen. First, I'll set 1 player from Team A as the seeker, and 5 players from Team B as hiders. Next, I'll check the hide minimap avatar option so the 2 teams can't see each other on the minimap. And then I'll adjust the 2 teams' attributes. Since there's only 1 seeker, I'll give them a major boost on damage, defense, and HP, but lower their movement speed. For hiders, I'll increase their cooldown reduction and movement speed, but take a chunk out of their HP. The 5 hiders need to avoid the Seeker's attack, assemble as fast as possible, and eventually take down the Seeker together, before their base is destroyed. Who will be the last one standing? The exceptionally strong Seeker, or the 5 hiders united as one? Go and find out for yourself. 2. Zero cooldown blitz. Now this is something you can't experience in regular matches. With the cooldowns removed, many of the heroes are bound to offer a fantastic experience. The configuration is here. The most important is to set the cooldown reduction and battle spell cooldown reduction to 100%. You can also limit the available heroes and adjust some of the other attributes. I, for one, particularly like to disable basic attacks for a competition of skills only. Spam skills throughout the game and get familiar with each hero during the process. Can this deal get any sweeter? 3. Go, Franco, go! If you like mischief, you must not miss this one. The rule's simple. Hit the opponent with your hook before they hook you. For the configuration, set the available heroes to Franco only and adjust the hook's range. Ooh, caught you again. Think you can run away from me? Alright, that's all for today. Be sure to check out the system after its release. There's so much more fun gameplay awaiting you to explore. Customize your own gameplay, team up with your friends, and don't forget to share your lobby codes. This time, everyone is a game designer.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So let's get what's allowed.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
The subterranean secrets will be uncovered. Belonging is my elixir. Alchemy, the arts of miracle. breaking limits. That's alchemy. Its infinite potential. Turn the unknown into the known. Sorrow can be transmuted into joy. One man's stone resonates from the buried ores. I extract the visions of the future. Turn the unknown into the known. Resonate!
Enemy X slain.
Resonate!
Legendary.
Keep moving forward.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Come on, let's light the sky with our spirits burning bright. 'Cause you can live together, you shall forever. Chikara dashite, we stand and fight our hearts out. Hono keshite tayasanai de. Calling our name, changing the game, setting this chains ablaze. Speed is power, crack the core. Shori no kodo, you're done. Stand button on number one. Unrivaled, unmatched. Norikoete yuke. Iza ike. There's no time to waste in victories embrace. 5 more seconds till we 5 more seconds till we 5 more seconds till we clash. Come on, let's light the sky with our spirits burning bright. forever you shall together 力出して We stand and fight our hearts out 炎決して絶やさないで Calling our name changing the game setting the chains ablaze
It's Lysander back with your MPL SG Season 3 Week 2 Day 1 recap. RSG S3 versus EVOS SG. El Clasico headlines Week 2 with a nail-biter Game 1. Snapping up Grok, Selena and Lancelot, RSG went full throttle in their first match against EVOS, taking them apart in the early game with Diablo and Baby Cakes, racking up many early kills and putting EVOS on the defensive. But in pure EVOS fashion, the White Tigers somehow managed to survive through multiple base sieges, and eventually crawl themselves back to a win at the 28-minute mark. RSG tried something new in Game 2, opting for a no marksman draft, but that adaptation was quickly punished, with EVO securing an unstoppable goal and kill lead just within 15 minutes, wrapping the series up 2-0. Team SMG SG versus Team Evil. Lots of hope was on the line for Evil after their upset win against EVOS last week, but SMG didn't care for that, pulling out a rare hell pit pick to secure that early game pressure. While Evil's Salmon did give them plenty of troubles, SMG were able to claim their first game after getting their third Lord. In Game 2, Evil got their hands on the brand new Xavier for Salmon, barely beating out Pebble Sicilian in the late game to equalize the series. But enough was enough for SMG as they brought out the hurt for Game 3, combining the power of their jungler and marksman to carve out a back-breaking advantage from start to finish, getting their revenge on Evil for their qualifier loss. Team Flash versus Almighty. Game 1 of this series was red hot for Flash. Reminiscent wall-hopped around the map on Ling, terrorizing the Almighty lineup right off the gate, ensuring that they got no objectives. Not even a turret. This naturally led to a 15,000 gold gap and subsequently one of the more one-sided endings we've seen so far. Game 2 though, Almighty were looking strong, with FMM's Beatrix managing to punish Flash's lack of marksman, scoring multiple takedowns at range every fight. But try as they might, they were unable to handle Aeon's infinitely scaling Sicilian, who would ultimately achieve godlike status at the 25-minute mark to turn the game around. And that's the MPL SG Season 3 Week 2 Day 1 recap.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL SG Season 3. We are here in day number 4, Week 2, Day 2. That's 4 days of regular season so far. And we've got only more epic MLBB action. I'm here with Jays as well as Scrubby Cheeks. They'll be joining me on the casters panel this morning. Of course, I am Lysander, and it's of course not morning because it is past 1 p.m. Hi guys, how are we doing?
Woken up.
It's
Again,
morning
gamer timing.
for most gamers,
Yes.
right? And
is
somewhere in the world, it's definitely still morning.
Yes. So I'm not wrong there. Thank you for saving me. Panel, of course, this entire production is brought to you by Minton as well as PvP Esports. And of course, not to forget our friends over at Singtel 5G. Unlock ultra-responsive gaming with 2 times lower latency on Singtel 5G, Singapore's most powerful 5G network. Get that edge you need while gaming on the go.
Yep, and thanks also to PvP Esports, the ultimate regional platform where gaming lives. Guided by its core values of passion, sportsmanship, and healthy gaming, PvP Esports seeks to continually grow the regional esports ecosystem through its initiatives and tournaments. And not to forget OSIM and Frank as well.
Yep, looking at the collectibles in front of me, I mean, we've always already mentioned this over and over again. We could not stress enough So thank you very much, Frank, by OCBC. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, they also got some free giveaways. So do stay tuned and collect them all. All these cards are free for your taking. But of course, we also have the gaming chair, massage gaming chairs. Thank you very much, OCBC, as well, for, you know, what Vertigo like to say, bless our butts, and also the players' butts as well.
I just want to say if any of these sample cards go missing at the end of production, they fell down a hole.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, good.
Just want to
It
put
looks
out
a bit
there.
less already today.
So when the cops come,
I don't
when the
know,
cops
so-
come asking questions, I have it on record. They went missing. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Wasn't any of us.
Nope, not any of us. Alexander, make sure to check our bags every time when we go home. But of course, other than that, we also got freebies for you. That is the MPL milestone giveaway. So if you guys go on to our Facebook page and follow MPL Singapore, you get to stand a chance to walk away with incredible prizes. Each milestone we hit will release even greater rewards, from normal skin chests to epic skin chests and guaranteed skin drops. So grab your friends, grab your goldfish as well. Create an account for him if you need it, and hit that follow button right now.
Yep. And yeah, free skins, always nice. And you know, earlier on yesterday, we also had a lot of people getting a lot of free skins from the First Blood Challenge. You know, so if you take a look at the banner, you will be able to spot out a code that, that appears at the bottom when a First Blood occurs in the game. So make sure that you're always paying attention, at least during the start. And we hope that once you've looked in the start, you know, you'll be hooked for the rest of the game. But always watch out for that First Blood. I think yesterday, even the casters missed it, because there was a First Blood that happened off screen. I think Yu Zhong was trying to recall. I can't remember which game it was. He was recalling. He survived on one drop of health, and then he like ran back all the way. And
I think it was
in
a
that,
Xavier snipe, right?
Yeah, I think so. And then the Xavier sniped him with the ulti. So yeah, but the casters were too busy hyping up the middle lane fight that they didn't see that First Blood. So if you are paying attention, you will be getting those codes. Not a call out Reese or anything. But.
Yeah, that was what I was like, thinking, are you like throwing shade?
No,
like,
no,
you know,
I'm
throwing
just
the
trying
Kagura
to, I'm
umbrella
just trying to
over
bring
to
up the
them.
point that you can scout out First Bloods that the casters might not.
Okay.
Just
Keep your eyes peeled.
Keep your eyes peeled, and also like at the screen, especially the code when it
Those
flashes out
codes
very quickly.
disappear, and you also want to keep track of how the redemption happens. You know, it's a good time to Google and ask your friends. Because those
before
codes
the game starts.
disappear. All right. By the time you look up how to claim the codes, they're gone.
Yep. So fastest fingers and fastest eyes. I don't know. Maybe people would have to do a screenshot first. I think that's one of my strategy if I were you guys. But I mean,
you got to be ready to hit the buttons already.
yeah. Screenshot, hit the buttons of order. But of course, other than all these freebies that you guys will be able to walk away, let's talk about the standings.
Yes.
We should be coming up pretty much soon, because, you know,
Zoom.
first day number 2 of week number 2 already. So this is the standings where we're looking at top 2 EVOS and RSG, you know, the standard common suspects. I think the middle part of the whole rankings are actually where it's very fluid. We can't put a single dime on any of these teams, because Flash, you know, week 1, their performance is not very good. SMG seems like they're the dark horses, and Evo is like the darkest of the dark horses, right? And then
They're
they
running
got
out of shades of black.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't have enough black for this part of horse, and they're always fighting like the common rivals. While you have the El Clasico all the way up top, we have an El Clasico in a sense around the middle part of the draft. Sorry, not the draft, but like in the rankings. Zion also, you know, struggling to make themselves known, but Almighty, as of now, hasn't won a single series.
But they've also played less than everyone else. So to be fair to them, they could be getting their first points today. So looking at the standings, you will see, of course, Evo sitting at the top, but they'll be taking a day off today. And today's series, we have Evil RSG, which you guys will be covering. And Evil, you know, they are Giant Slayers. They toppled Evo's 2-0. That is no easy feat. And today, we'll see if they can collapse RSG.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Evil went up against EVOS in a 2-0 fashion. Not only just that, right? They also made SMG, like, lose one game. And it's not like a complete stomp, right? So I really have to give my hats off over to them, because they are able to do all this in the regular season. Don't forget, they came in without a coach. They're just like a couple of friends decide to come together in the qualifiers, and hey, we're in MPL. Like, what the heck?
I heard they got some managers now. They got some managers. And I guess
That's
some
good,
kind
man.
of handler or something.
Yeah.
You know, they might be in talks with more people coming in to help them out. So, you know what? You know, it's the true zero to hero story.
Yes.
What I like to say. You know, just a bunch of friends that play pubs, and now they're looking to take down RSG. It will be quite the show. But anyway, it looks like the team profiles are going to be ready. So let's take a look and see how each of these teams are going to present ourselves to the audience.
We find out what's the problem, like our drafting lah and our players lah. We bring the players that are not ready to the qualifier last year.
When we joined the qualifiers, we actually saw the list of people playing. So we actually saw some familiar faces which we know are really strong, but that didn't stop us from trying to qualify.
I found Carrot on public. When we just playing solo duo, then I met him. Then I find that he have potential. So I added him and we just work together from there. And for Coconut, he's my cousin. So me and him started off playing together, then created team.
Carrot was Singapore #1 Kadita. I actually add him because, I want to learn how to play Kadita better or what not. And he actually introduced me to Powerful.
He have a good teamwork with us. Like the play style he does, go very well with us.
My team, very family-like. We are all like brothers. Also very hardworking. Most of them are students, but they do set aside time to train for MPL qualifiers and whatnot. So I actually appreciate their effort.
I just hope that we can get through top 6. That's all we are targeting.
During the previous 2 seasons, we were led by older and veteran players. I'm still considered young, I would say. So I think I'll be able to guide the new players better.
Diablo has been in the team for, this is his 3rd season. It's time for him to step it up one bit and time to carry the team and lift the spirits and all for us. There's like 2 new additions, it's tougher for Diablo lah. So good luck to him, but I'll be here helping him lah.
Positive changes, definitely mechanics-wise. Because younger players tend to love to do flashy moves. Because of that, we'll be able to increase our hero pool.
It's more of a morale thing, I would say. Because Bray is, quite a fun guy and all, and he's young, obviously. Kind of making me like a boomer, So that's quite, I would say it's positive, it's a new environment.
The bad thing about that is they will get tilted easily as they are young. I mean, all the young people, our young ones.
Negative, I would say the young kids are quite hard to handle, very easy to tilt. So, they need to take it slow and it's all part of the game, there's ups and downs.
All right, front and center there is Bray from RSG, and he has been the star child for RSG right now, and they have really farmed a lot of wins off the back of his jungle play. But speaking of which, I don't think he's on the roster. So you guys will have something to talk about later on. Of course, Evil, we'll have to watch out for Salmon and Powerful. These 2 guys have been lifting Team Evil on their back, and we'll see if they can put the screws to RSG. But I do believe the game is ready to go. So I'm going to pass it over to our casters, Jays, as well as Scrubby Cheeks. Take it away.
Yep, thank you very much, Xander. And I guess you guys also noticed that the fact that there is no Bray to be seen in the roster. Deck is there on the deck this time round as the jungler. And, and I was actually having this conversation earlier in May as well, right? Like the fact that, we saw Evo swap out JPL as the roamer, but now it feels like they're swapping deck instead of Bray. Will we be LY4 going in? Will he be in the jungle role this time? But I love what RSG has been doing because introducing new blood is the most important thing in my opinion, especially going to MPL SG. Especially we're in season 3 right now because we need new bloods to continually carry on the torch as much as possible because it's just we need more people. I think that's just generally what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even off stream, we were speculating, Evo versus RSG. Is RSG going to pull off the same thing that Evos did by swapping out? But the thing is, I thought LY4 would come back into the draft instead of Deck. But this time, they're swapping out Deck, Bray for Deck.
Yeah, so it's like, because just now when we were like, prepping and testing, and then we saw that the fact that I don't see Bray in a jersey. So it's like, oh no, alarm bells ringing, it's like, time to be a bit panicky.
So yes, I think while they sort out the, I think there's some technical issues. I think while they sort that out, I think the real thing to consider is are RSG making the same mistake Evos did? Because Evos said like, hey, you know what? It's Evil. Let's JPL sit this one out. Yeah. And then now it's like Bray's been Ray's been clutching up. Let's sit him out for Evil.
Yeah, and yeah, that's the problem for all these different teams that dares to look down upon Evil. Evil would just, do some evil laughter. I think if you guys are following RSG in terms of the social media, you guys actually saw that as well. Yeah, if you follow them, the evil laughter that they did is because if you look down upon them, they will walk all over to you because like what you mentioned, the win condition of Evil is to make sure that Salmon gets most of the damage, Powerful gets the comfort hero that he likes, he knows how to play, let Carrot set it up, and then bada bing, bada boom, they win.
I say keep him away from Eve. I wasn't too impressed with Eve.
Nope.
I think in general, I think Eve just is kind of lacking compared to last season. Give him those high-powered mages, give him those high-impact heroes, and Salmon will carry the team.
As we go into the pick and ban right now, ladies and gentlemen, Evil going up against RSG. Game number 1, Ray nowhere to be seen though. So are they going to leak the link over to RSG? I think that is one of the questions I would like to see being answered in game number 1.
Yeah, maybe they're just not afraid because Bray's not on the draft, and they recognize that maybe they don't need to ban the link after all. Across the board now, it's going to be Evil taking on the bans of Fanny, Masha, and Karina. RSG has chosen to ban out the Valentina, Hilda, as well as the Sicilian.
Yeah, Hilda and Masha, right? I would say that they are like twins. In terms of the hero method, the hero playstyle that you will do, it's almost similar. All they'll do is to just dive, invade, like just create so much havoc for your jungler, enemy jungler. But it seems like Evil. Oh my goodness, Xavier gets sneaked once again. You saw the music video. Fizzy is like literally, let's kick this hero out, but no, you let it get picked up by the side of Evil. Salmon will have a lot of damage in this particular game.
And now that RSG has themselves banned out the Sicilian, they don't have the same kind of late game ability to beat that Xavier.
Yeah, in fact, if you notice in the game yesterday, it was a Sicilian versus Xavier, right? And the damage output of Xavier is almost on par for a late game Sicilian as well in the hands of Evil. However, because Evil took Xavier though, RSG, oh boy, that blows Grok. And also the Baxia gets picked up by RSG.
Okay, that's good, right? Yes, they got the Xavier, but maybe if they can beat Evil down before that Xavier scales, then there's a chance.
And I feel like this is a drafting oversight coming up from Evil, and this is actually one of the pointers that I'd like to point out constantly since week 1 of day 1 of Evil, is the fact that they don't really have coach. If you notice, RSG on the other side, they have got Dolly, From a third-person perspective, it could help you draft, and as a player drafter, get, tunnel vision in the games that you're particularly into, and that's exactly what happened to RSG last season because, Jason was the drafter and coach and player at the same time. It gets a little bit squishy, but hold on a second, Evil.
Wow.
X-board, Dyrov on the board. There's a period of time when X-board was the jungler as well. And now Dyrov as well. Just now I was actually playing one ranked game and I saw a Dyrov jungle. So this is actually kind of interesting. But RSG opted for the Eve instead.
Well, the Dyrov pick, I think it's also good playing to Evil's draft right now. You know that Xavier, he needs the time to scale, right?
Yep.
So in the meantime, have an Xbox, have a Dyrov to hold the lane and hold out that early game for you while waiting for him to get online.
Yeah, but okay, I am actually jumping into conclusions right here. We've seen some of these teams actually forgoing the marksman at all.
Yeah.
So Evil could actually bring out 2 XP laners on both sides because don't forget, Evil, Coconut, not one of my favorite gold laner in my opinion, because there's not a lot of team participation when it's fights, when he was using the Clint. It was 0-0-0 all the way into the late game when, Clint, all you have to do is just cast the ability, pew, and that's it, 1 assist. But no, Evil, I feel like the win condition is rotating around these 4 people, which is Salmon, Powerful, JCs, and Lau Carrot to set it up. Now, let's take a look at the ban phase right here. Speaking about the Clint will get taken out by RSG.
Also a very comfort pick by Coconut. I think so far Coconut has only played Clint as well as the Brody. So you're taking out 1 or 2 of these options, but at the same time, then they're assuming that it's going to be powerful in the jungle.
Yeah, I feel like if RSG is just going in with this sort of ban, like they showed the cast, it's going to ban the Clint, I'm not surprised that RSG is going to proceed on to ban the Brody, and then, RSG could secure the Beatrix for Baby Cakes, or heck, they could actually pull out Baby Cakes in the fighter role once again, like yesterday when they went up against EVOS. Not only RSG, Team Flash also did it where they drafted, a Peach, Paquito, and the Yuzhong as well. We've seen this as in my opinion, but RSG, I feel like they need a marksman because just looking at the draft itself, they don't really have enough damage. Don't forget, the Eve is more like a utility damage. Yes, the Grok do a bit of damage. No, not say a bit, that's an understatement.
Yeah.
A lot of damage in the early game, but in the late game, his damage just falls off.
He does, but I think RSG, they're also trying to prevent that late game comeback from Evil now, right? Like, you're banning out the 1-1, which means that Evil, they don't have the ability to, number one, chunk them down and to shred them in the late game as well. So I'm still liking RSG's draft at this moment. Evil, I think they need a little bit more. They have the Xavier. It doesn't seem like it's quite... I'm very scared by RSG's draft up against Evil.
I feel like RSG draft, they just need more damage. Carry feels like a very good counter pick from Evo because Evo could pick it up. Just take a look. You've got a Boxer, you've got a Grok, you could shred through them very quickly. However, for the side of Evo, I think something that you have to be careful about Evo is they don't really have that front line to protect that Xavier, protect their back lines, right? Because while Powerful will just jump ahead with the Xbox, Last Insanity, and then poof, everyone dies, and he doesn't really have that frontliner anymore. He just goes in, nukes everyone up. But RSG is actually what I predicted. Beatrix will get picked up. That's the damage that they need for the side of RSG.
Yeah, that's the damage that they're missing. So even more so now, RSG's draft is strengthened even more. In the meantime, though, it's now up to Evo to set up something. You know that right now their game plan is that they're reliant on the Xavier to scale. What else are they missing here?
I feel like they're missing up. There we go. The carry coming up from Coconut as well as, I kind of like this one. The tank, the Franco going in to basically hook the members of RSG away. You can see Lozy just like warming up slightly. He was like, oh my goodness, I've been going to fishing most of the time. And then he was playing the Franco quite well against one of the teams, and I think there'll be a jitters in him, but hopefully whoever he chooses, he should be okay. But I feel like what RSG may pick up right now is another tank. Not say the Krufa. I think the Krufa is a little bit wonky in my opinion. You want something to be able to push away the Xbox when it goes into the Last Insanity and the Gyros as well, and hopefully even the carry because the carry is very close range marksman.
Yeah, they banned out the Ruby though, so that ability to do that crowd control is taken away. RSG actually choosing to opt for the Cho here.
Okay, this is going to be very, very interesting. Lozy going to be Cho. I agree with that because this Cho, remember we're talking about the pick off, right? Evo feels like they're going to go for the pick composition. We pick one person, we burst him down very quickly, and then after that we could just follow up with the Last Insanity to just basically ensure mutual destruction, right? But however, on the other side, RSG, they do have a lot of easy pickings, like, the Wild Charge, super easy. The Boxer could just roll in and dish it out, and there's got the team fight potential with the Eve as well. So RSG coming in, I would say a stronger draft in terms of like sustainability and tankiness, but I feel Evil draft as well, they can output a lot of damage if Coconut is allowed to scale.
Yes, but the thing is, it's very contingent on Coconut as well, right? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be game number 1 between Evil and RSG, the darkest of the dark horses, up against one of the big titans,
Not enough shades of black.
Yes, not enough shades of black.
Yep, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, onto the land of Dawn. I feel like Diablo is basically like, the name of Diablo is already synonymous with Grok already. So I think the fans are pretty appreciative and they love it. But is this Evil's cost though? Yes, they secured the Xavier, but Diablo's Grok is open, the Boxer is open as well. And of course, this is the debut of Dex. So we shall see how he's going to perform as compared to his counterpart in RSG with this break.
Yeah, RSG, we said their composition is they're playing for that wombo combo, but they also have the ability to dive, right? So it's looking really scary. On the other hand, Evil, it's really contingent on them scaling to the late game. Yes, they have the Franco, Xbox, and Dira to hold out the early game, but can they do that is the question. If RSG closes this out, RSG needs to close this out by the mid.
Yeah, but you can see what Evo has been doing. Powerful seems like he's been actually wave clearing even faster, while Boxer is already over the other side, my bad. But if you take a look at the bottom lane, which the observers are focusing right now, JC's going against Diablo. Don't forget, there is some form of armor shred. Like right now, you can see the small little anime icon above Diablo. That's basically almost like a soft little counter. Feels like RSG, they have to play on the stronger side. Seems like its top side is RSG's stronger side. Bottom side, I think, should be more of Diablo's game to just hold on, make sure that, JCS doesn't scale.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. And they're also babysitting on the top, right?
Yep.
Coconut on the carry. So I think that's really evil, recognizing the conditions that they need. They're waiting for Salmon and Coconut, basically.
Yeah, you draft a stronger off lane, you draft a stronger XP lane, and then you babysit the top side, allow Coconut to scale. However, going for killing spree for the side of Coconut, not my favorite emblem, because you do want the marksman emblem to scale with the attack speed as well, because the carry scales based on attack speed. You try to proc down the passive as much as possible. Deck may find himself in trouble though a little bit, but Last Insanity will be there to give the first blood over to Evil.
First blood going to Evil already. And don't forget that there is a first blood giveaway that code should be coming up. So keep your eyes peeled for that as well.
Anytime.
But Evil and RSG have so far traded out 1-for-1 across both teams.
Yep, trading one jungler for one jungler. The equivalent exchange that we all, if you anime fans actually know which one I'm referring to, you guys will be in a bit of an Easter egg. But it is going to be RSG securing the turtle priority right now. Diablo landing down the wall, just blocking every single one from Evil from contesting that turtle at all.
Yeah, great play. I mean, recognizing that now they have slightly the upper hand, immediately going down to secure that objective. And, well, the Guardian's Barrier just for good measure to prevent any steals coming in. Although Salmon could easily bypass that, but he didn't pull that off.
Yeah, Powerful getting invaded like no tomorrow right now. Look at the burn coming up from the Turtles for poise. We'll be able to shred most of Powerful's shield all the way down. I feel like most of the damage coming out from Evil should be coming out from Salmon as long as he lands down the second skill in a very nice spot. Try to stun down and slow down RSG's continuous onslaught. I think that's the thing. But it feels like Carrot is just focusing on the top side, just babysitting the marksman instead. So is Lozy just identifying all of this, babysitting baby cakes at the same time. But here comes Deck though, rolling in the deep.
Oh, Coconut is alone, left for dead here. Immediately going to get flickered on by Baby Cakes and secured the kill.
Oh my goodness, RSG identifies Carrot's not there. Just like, the babysitter's not in the house. And they just sneaks on in, takes away the baby, and just move on away and then continue on with the damage.
So quick by RSG, just identifying, okay, he's alone. Oh, but the hook by Franco. Does he actually get down in the top lane? Yes, they do get the kill onto Lozy.
All right, good even trades for both these two sides. If you are an RSG fan, I don't think this is the position you want to be in, because Evil, take a look at the gold, almost on par technically. Quick math right there, but I can't quick math right now. Very bad with math. 6K at 600 gold lead, not too far apart. It's just like one little component away. But in terms of the momentum, the kill lead 2-2, not exactly ideal for RSG. They want to be the one that snowball quickly because, you allow Coconut to scale, you allow JCS to win the lane to scale. Just take a look. JCS level 7, Diablo only level 6.
Yeah, it's really tough though, right, for RSG. They have been Evil has been babysitting, and it's so hard for them to get the kills. But now they find an opportunity. Powerful popping off that shield. Not going to get any kills just in defense, but this gives RSG the opportunity to now take the turtle.
Yeah, RSG has secured the objective right now. We'll kick Powerful all the way up, but no follow-up though because of the stun coming out of the Franco, slowing down. But Powerful will be able to escape as RSG secures the second turtle. The onslaught continues though. The slow coming out from the Fire 5, but Blow coming in with a wild charge. Carrot goes down.
Carrot goes down immediately. Well, Carrot landed a phenomenal hook. I think it was onto 505 from like really far away. Unfortunately, he flickered away. Was not enough. And then just in came Diablo right now. Deck looking for the kill on Shield Unity. Gets the stun onto Coconut. Not going to be enough to close him out, even though 505 was there for the rotation.
Yep, Deck right there. And also Firefly just managed to zone out Carrot. Coconut. Unable to, defend the turret, giving the first turret over to RSG. Feels like the RSG has started to get their mojo on, their rotation even better. Let's take a look at instant replay, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fight that we were talking about. Lozy kicks, but the Carrot is one that stuns out Lozy, so no follow-up. Had Carrot did not stun up Lozy, that would be very dead powerful. But in the meantime, if you notice, there is no Last Insanity. If you want to pick a jungler export, your main goal is to go in with the Last Insanity, and that's it. That's basically all you do. RSG denied the last Insanity by just damaging Powerful all the way down, shredding his shield, and that's it, right? And that's something that Evil has to be careful about.
Oh, knockout onto Jason, and he just melted to the ground. Salmon here for the backup, but not going to be enough. They're going to secure the tier 1 bottom turret here by RSG.
Yep, good secure tier 1 at the top and the bottom side already. Turtle safely in the hands of RSGSG. Evil unable to contest anyone at all, so any of these turtle at all, so that's a very good sign for RSG. However, Evil, they do have the late game in Coconut. We're just making sure that Coconut starts to bear fruit in the late game. Carrot as well. These hooks has been sick, trying to deny Lozy, trying to stop Lozy to follow up with the Wampa combo. On the other hand, I think Evil just has to hold on to the late game because RSG's draft, yes, the late game will be into Baby Cakes, but once they take down Baby Cakes, that's it. There's no one to consistently output damage. However, Evil, they've got a lot of damage in their kit.
They have a lot of damage, but they haven't quite used it yet. RSG secures the third turtle of the game. I believe Jace is on the bottom side, flickers out to safety. This mid-game part is a little iffy for Evil, right? I mean, right now, Powerful and Jace might not be as effective, but RSG, they're slowly trying to get control of this part of the game.
Evil is secure. Look at Coconut's items, but hold on a second. The hook will be able to land on top of Lozy. The stun follow through. Powerful go in. Where is the last Insanity? There you go. Baby Case spreading the bruise fashion, but it is going to be Evil blasting down Lozy.
Yeah, they do manage to get 1 kill in return for the buff. I think it was still Evil that managed to secure their buff here, but RSG fights back. They get the mid-tier 1 turret in return.
Yeah, and while, I was taking a look at the items just now, Coconut seems to secure the winter. Oh, thank you very much, production team. Golden Staff already and Windtalker. That's a lot of attack speed going into Coconut's draft. However, no Inspire though, but I agree because there's so much CC coming out from the side of RSG. Best to go for that Purify. So Coconut needs to try to stay in the fight as long as possible. It feels like going into the Demon Hunter Sword based on what he's building. I feel like he needs more survivability at this point. Maybe a Thunderbelt would be better because, you've got to get shredded if you actually put yourself so close. But there you go. Diablo just deletes Evil.
He had nowhere to go. Basically, the Guardian's barrier cut him off entirely, and Carrot couldn't carve out an escape path for himself. One more win for RSG in the way of a kill, as well as the tier 2 turret. On the bottom here, Deck just brawling it out between Jaces. In some trouble here. He's running up top, hiding in the bushes, but probably not going to be able to get away. Nope, the rest of RSG is here to pick up the kill.
But you can see how the power of Barks here in the hands of any player at all, right? Because we thought, Jace's on that Dire needs that lifesteal because in fact going for the emblem at the same time, expecting to fight and outlast that fight. However, Deck has the most health bars as well, and also I believe he went in and built the Guardian's Helm, so there's a lot of HP, and also with the Turtles for Poise, and also, he also outputs like this innate reduced healing as well, so Jesus, nowhere. I don't think he's able to win that fight from the get-go.
It's a direct counter,
It's
right?
a direct counter.
To his lifesteal. And if you can't lifesteal, then, well, that's basically the end of your life. RSG, they have secured the Lord. Here's the conceal. Halsey in the jungle, knocks up Carrot. The King of Flicker away will get him away to safety. The last Insanity will be popped, not just yet, but the Dawning Light is going to be able to put out a lot of damage that forces RSG to back off.
Yep, good damage coming up from Evil Salmon. If you notice, the ultimate was used as well, but not enough damage to shut down RSG. Two thick health HP bars from the side of RSG, unable to burst any one of them down. But if you notice, RSG, Baby Cake is not in a good position, so not a lot of damage coming out from RSG. So Evil, if they really want to fight, they need to identify the location and try to maybe take out Baby Cakes, but it seems like RSG is not letting them to reach Baby Cakes at all. Top side, it is going to be Lord marching all the way in. 2 members sent all the way down to try to answer towards Powerful. The hook will be able to drag Lozy all the way in. Last Insanity, but not able to penetrate over the wall. That comes in for the re-engage as well, as that member of Carrot will get taken down.
Powerful, just left with 1 bit of HP left. He does have the immortality, but he managed to save that. Unfortunately, RSG, they didn't manage to get an inhibitor. Yes, they will get the top inhibitor turret as well as the mid-tier 2 turret with that Lord push.
Yeah, RSG on their mojo right now. None of their turrets has been touched by Evil. Not even the top side, mid lane, bottom side as well, all on full health. Evil on the back foot right now. They have to try to figure something out. Just now was very close. Would they be able to repeat that again? You can see that's the power of Boxer, right? To jump in and out when he's rolling around in the deep in the Shield Unity form. And it's just so annoying to deal with, especially when Evil relies on that life steal, especially Jace's, right?
Retribution used to secure the red buff here. You need the whole team just to help Powerful get his buff here. RSG extremely threatening to their farm.
Yep.
It is looking really tough for Evil.
Looking really tough as well. If you take a look at the gold lead, that's around a 6K. Gold lead right there is starting to become a very jarring. It's like the doors swung very wide open. RSG securing the key item for Baby Cakes as well. Hunter Strike, BOD, Malefic Roar. That's a lot of armor penetration. And with the side of Evil, if you notice, not a lot of armor being built in. Carrot, yes, Jace is starting to build in the Anticuras as well. And went for the Radiant armor first to try to deal with that Eve. But I feel like, the main threat of RSG should be that Baby Cakes.
Yeah, Baby Cakes with the damage. RSG though, even though we said Evil's having a hard time, they do, remember, still have that insurance more so than RSG does. So it's on RSG to be able to close this out. They are poised for the Lord. We'll be able to take this one easily, but it's a matter of how far they can push basically with this Lord.
Yeah, how far can they push though? Diablo always building the wall. Bob the builder, Diablo the builder, constantly blocking Evil from any pathing that's required by the side of them to basically do anything at all, as RSG will be able to secure the Luminous Lord for this time. And there's a very wide open gap in the defense of Evil and the top side.
Yep, it's wide open. Right now, RSG just playing the waiting game, syncing up the waves and waiting for that objective before it all comes crashing down onto Evil. What does Evil need to look out for in their defense?
Evil needs to look out for all the wild charges, deck coming in for the re-engage. I feel like even if Carrot hooks Lozy is like, ooh, that's a free gap closer for me. I can knock up, knock up everyone, right?
Don't hook Lozy.
Yeah, don't hook Lozy. But of course, eyes on Powerful as well. The last Insanity will be very clutch. If you are able to catch out Baby Cakes, that would be absolutely good. Salmon, I don't think he has enough items to basically output the damage. You saw the Dawning Light, the ultimate from that Xavier, not enough to basically delete anyone at all, especially RSG brings in 3 tanks in the tow, and now the Lord comes all the way in. Dawning Light already used, Powerful spreading the pain. Deck will be able to find Jason's right now. Salmon in the back foot. At the same time, the Lord will be cleaving, but it is going to be the Coconut doing the damage on top of Grok, and now Baby Cakes also falls. But Evil, they have a Lord problem. They're crashing on top of it. Last Insanity would not be able to pop on top of the right target, but Jason's and Carrot will be able to deal with Deck, drags him all the way to the floor as Coconut comes in for the re-engage, 3-man down for the side of RSG.
Amazing defense by Evil. They did manage to take the Lord as well as 3 members of RSG down. So they did survive that onslaught.
Yep, they did survive the onslaught. Nice defense coming in. Let's take a look at the replay right there. I think RSG, they're focusing on the wrong target. The main target, look at Coconut and look at Salmon, right? No one has been touching a Powerful, and also Jace is absorbing most of the damage right there. That Eve ultimate come in, and the last Insanity. I think that last Insanity was a little bit too late in my opinion, but that hook coming on from Carrot enforces that re-engage, giving the gold lead that, Evil desperately needs into and closing that gold gap. Take a look, 2K gold lead right now. Just now was what, 6K?
Yeah, it's tough for RSG because Salmon and Coconut, they have so much range. They basically could just stay in the base, but Diablo, that Dawning Light with a huge amount of damage immediately just takes him out.
Yeah, but that's too much investment into one little target, right? How many ultimates do you need to take down Diablo? Maybe all of them. 5 of them.
Well, to be fair, Salmon gets his ultimate in, 15 seconds? So it's not too much of a loss yet. The lot is still about 25 seconds to go, so they'll probably get it all up before that.
Salmon, I think he's going to go for the Genius 1 after the clock and the Lightning Trunking. I was talking to you about this. I like this item build, but I probably will go for the Holy Crystal. Salmon desperately needs more damage, try to reach, Baby Cakes of Fire. I think your main goal right now is to use the Dawning Light to basically half shot or maybe at least 3/4 shot RSG's backline, because that skill is just way too overpowered. However, Evil, they don't really have map control. RSG in firm grip of of the whole map situation. And now they're looking at this Luminous Lord as well. But Deck rolling, looking for some targets. But RSG, SG, they're not showing anyone right now. But looking at the mid lane, very, very suspicious. Conceal activated, looking for some engage. Carrot gets kicked out.
He flickers out to safety roll manipulation, tries to put on the power onto powerful. Not going to be enough to close out anyone just yet. The hook misses Diablo just for the moment, but he's still hiding in the bushes to give some vision to the team. Guardian's barrier and the door does get him.
Jesus.
Claims his life. Baby Cake's in some trouble, manages to back out to safety. The Lord isn't down yet. RSG hasn't managed to close it out. And now Evil, they have the numbers advantage. They're trying to press on. They're trying to get the kills as well as this objective. Is it going to be enough? I don't know, Jace. Do you think they can pull this off?
It's really hard. Dex is actually rolling around. Powerful is still there. Evo is baking RSG. There's a 4v5, but it's going to be low. He gets knocked all the way down as Dex tries to roll, looking very low at the same time. But Coconut will be able to output the damage. The carry deals the damage as Evo takes the Lord from RSG.
Evo, fantastic. That hook onto Lolzy just immediately blows him up. And from there, they melted the drop of RSG and got the Lord. Crazy play.
Crazy play from Evil, I agree. I bet Yuno's downstairs like, oh, my baby's right there. I think that's a running joke for the casters and also the hosts, because I know Yuno's really supportive of Evil and she sees it like, you know, the baby kids. And don't forget, this is Evil's debut in MPL Season 3 and they are in MPL Singapore for a reason.
They are definitely in here for a reason and they are showing it. You know, this is, again, we talked about how Evos might have made the mistake. Well, they did make the mistake against Evil, right? RSG might be
the Lord.
Now.
Oh, okay.
Charging down immediately takes out half of the tier 2's HP. They're going to be able to get this one for completely free. Evil trying to sync up the top and the middle lanes here to get the inhibitor turret. Diablo charging in. Lolzy knocks up 2, but here comes the Dawning Light doing the damage to Diablo. Forces the flicker out to safety. They don't get any turrets. But still, a great push from Evil.
Great push from Evil right now. For once, Evil is actually breeding RSG bases air as well. RSG, they don't want this uninvited guest trampling around their jungle as Evil just takes most of the resources and gains it all the way back. Take a look, the gold lead, 5k in the favor of Evil already, just from that one fight. What a seesaw, man. What a seesaw.
Yeah. But we talked about this. RSG, they had to close it out by the mid-game. Now we're entering into the late game already. Evil, they have gotten Coconut. They have Salmon online now. This is now an uphill battle for RSG.
Uphill battle for RSG indeed. Diablo, I think Diablo needs more HP already, as you can see, Athena Shield being built in as well, Immortality as well. That gives, you know, Diablo enough tankability in order to face Evil, but we have to pay attention to Carrot. His playmaking to lock down Lolzy. Lolzy has to stay calm. Some of these engage has been a little bit questionable just now, but it's okay because right now, as we're entering the 19-minute mark, 50 seconds on that timer clock. It is going to be an evolved Lord. Both of these two teams want to take a look. As we take a look at the items right now, all of them mostly full build already. Diablo probably going in for another damage item. So same could be said over to Side Coconut. Already full build right now. Thunderbelt, Immortality, basically everything a carry needs, and he is a happy carry.
He's definitely a happy carry. I mean, with those items, you know you're waiting for this point in the game. But RSG now, they have to be careful of their positioning and not to be hit by the Dawning Lights put out by Salmon, because the moment it hits you, especially for Baby Cakes, it takes out half of your HP. You're put out out of that battle, and Evil has the advantage already.
Yep, and that's all because you take a look at Salmon's build. In fact, going in for the Divine Glaive instead of a Holy Crystal that I was talking about, I think you do need more magic penetration because RSG has been stacking a lot of magic resistance, but they forgot that Coconut. Oh boy, this is basically very fun for Coconut because yes, I had my doubts on that Marksman, that Killing Spree emblem, but that gives armor penetration that carry needs, especially when RSG is not really building much armor because they are afraid of this Salmon. Take a look, 0, 1, 10, but in my eyes, man, he's outputting a lot of damage against RSG.
Yeah, it's more of like he's chunking down the HP for his team members to be able to close the kill. So 0, 1, 10, not really reflective of the value he's been putting to the team. So Lolzy immediately gets the suppress and the bloody hunt on him and gets the kill. No, the Immortality is popped, and now the last Insanity, not enough to secure the kill. With some shield, they do get Baby Cakes, so the damage is taken off RSG. RSG, they do also get Coconut, so they traded out both of their carries. But don't forget about Salmon. He's still alive for that damage.
We're trading gun for gun. Both of them lose their marksmen right now. A 4v4, looking at dead right each other at the Lord Pit. Don't forget, this is an evolved Lord. RSG wants to take it, so same could be said over the side of Evil. Look at their cooldowns for the side of their ultimates already up, whereas RSG, okay, finally just secured the Holy Crystal and also their ultimate. They are just biding the time to wait for this Lord to come on, ultimates to come online as they follow up with the Lord security. And Diablo and Lozy tried to block, but Evil, they really want this Lord though. They really want to take a look at this Lord. It's going to be reset right now. The ultimate coming up from Lozy will all run him all the way to half health, but RSGSG and Evil, as they dance around this, both the marksmen will come back online.
Yep, it's going to be a complete reset with the marksman coming back into the battle. This is why it's so tough. You have one Dawning Light puts you out of the battle and forces that reset. And now Evil, they are the ones to take the initiative to start up this Lord. RSG back for the battle. We're going to see how they can contest it.
Yeah, Baby Cake secured the Haskell's, improving his survivability. Dom Eyes being built for the side of RSG as well. This is the calm before the storm as Evil is just doing his own thing, trying to secure the Lord, but that comes rolling though. Lozy comes in with the Concealed as well. Diablo jumps into the fray. Powerful will be able to shut down Baby Cakes as well. Stunning all the way out. Crocodile takes down Baby Cakes at the same time. Now the Lord at quarter health and 10% health. Looking a little bit low. It's up to who actually secure. It is going to be an RSG still. Lord away from Evil. But the problem is RSG, they're running out of fuels though. Evil will be able to take down the Lord and lose the Lord, but they'll be able to take down RSG members as well as they charge right into the base of RSG.
You steal the Lord, but at what cost? You lost 4 members. You lose your inhibitor turret, and now you are about to lose your crystal. The members of Evil are charging.
My God,
now.
no!
Going all the way in.
No!
5 suppression.
Coconut!
Can they do the damage? Aim at the core, and they manage to beat RSG.
The Titan Slayer, Evil, slays down Evils, and now they're looking for the second Titan's head. RSG bleeds Ica. The blood, golden, spread all across the ground, and RSG doesn't look as tough as compared to Evil right now.
Making the same mistake, underestimating this Dark Horse team. Oh, Evil.
Look at Powerful. He's like, what have we just done?
I can't believe it.
No, this is not according to the script. Quick, script writer.
I'm gonna lose that.
Yeah, man, this is absolutely insane, and I'm not gonna go vertigo right now. Let's take a look at the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. RSGSG, they had a dominating early to the mid game as well, but then again, as RSG were dancing around, trying to look for, they're really scared of actually losing. I think they're giving too much respect over to Evil. But then Evil, they have the better late game. Coconut finally grew into a tree, and then after that, starts shredding every single one. Take a look at the positioning coming up from Coconut and Salmon as well. Always hiding behind Powerful, and Jace is providing so much desperate peel that Evil needs.
Yep. They managed to survive this, and this was a super important fight, right? Because when they defended this basically saved them the game. Then they were able to start turning it around with Coconut and Salmon.
Man, this highlight is just so clutch. I believe this is the one that we have to look out for, right? Yes, RSG, they devoted so much damage, so much attention on top of this Lord. However, they don't realize that the red HP bars are slowly going down, and just they don't really have enough damage to carry through because Baby Cakes was basically stunned by that Franco. Carrot, in my opinion, has been setting all this up, as well as Jace's, man. Peeling for Salmon and peeling for Coconut. These two are your best buddies that you need in your front line.
And his hooks as well. Phenomenal plays by Evil here. And you talked about the build, right? He went for the Divine Glaive instead of that Holy Crystal as well.
Even if you take a look at Baby Cakes, Beatrix built into the Has Claws because he knows that he needs, in order to survive, he needs to be able to consistently do damage and lifesteal and try to last longer in his team fights. Yes, Powerful can come in with with his last insanity, but then I just need to, lifesteal all the way back up. But you won't be able to lifesteal if you're constantly getting stun CC'd by Carrot. And the best part is Coconut brings in the Purify instead. Had Baby Cake swap that Flicker into Purify, maybe, just maybe, there could be a chance for RSG to take this around.
Oh, we'll see how they address that in Game 2. I think we're still reeling from match 1 earlier. We should have the stats ready for us though from the previous match statistics, and here we go.
Ooh, I actually wasn't expecting that. I know I've been looking down a lot in terms of Yves damage, but it seems like the main damage dealer coming out from Yves is that 98k, but take a look, main damage dealt by the side of Evil was that Xavier. However, damage taken as well as it was skewed done by RSG because, you know, deck was super thick, as well as Lozy as well takes so much damage. But then in the end of the day, if you are able to take so much damage, you cannot close out the game. In fact, Evil was the one that's hanging by the thread right here. 2 turrets left on their own base, as RSG had a full turret. And then suddenly you blink, 6k gold lead becomes 2k, and then suddenly you have an open mid lane for RSG. This is not supposed to happen.
Yeah, well, kind of, right? We said that the factors were Xavier and Coconut on the carry, but let's take a look now at the MVP who contributed to winning the game. It is Powerful with a KDA of 5, 1, and 7.
Yeah, personally, you know, I take a huge pinch, not to say a huge pinch, I grab a fistful of salt whenever I look at the MVP graph, but I think I have to agree, Powerful has been zoning the members from the side of RSG. If you are Baby Cakes, if you are Beatrix, the first thing that is in your mind is like, I cannot get hooked, and then I cannot get Sun Seed, and then I cannot get, you know, blasted by this super crazy Last Insanity nuke that, you know, Powerful could just inflict upon you as well. But take a look at the item. Something interesting is that there's no immortality. I think they swapped out the immortality for the Winter Trinket in the end. But War Axe, Bloodlust Axe, going for more of like, you know, that sustained build, and then after that, securing the Ice Queen 1 to try to slow it down. Heck, this feels like Season 1 all over again.
But it worked. I mean, he was basically to facilitate the real carries of his team.
Yeah, and it's just mind-boggling the fact that Evil, yes, we were talking about this. It seems like they are unable to kill off SMG yesterday in a 2-1 fashion, but they were close. And don't forget, they're the one that 2-0'd Evos as well. I feel like they're the ones that, you know, when I was studying for O levels, I can get A+ in my math, but I cannot do math properly. I can get the B in my math. Yeah, that's exactly what Evo is going through right now.
It feels like that. I mean, they beat the Titans, right? Okay, this one's not close yet, but they did take a game off of RSG, which is already unexpected. Well, if we know RSG, we'll see if they come. Well, maybe they'll take Bray back into the game. You never know, but
yeah, Bray go. Bray and Deck will be swapping jerseys right now, right? I think they desperately need Bray all the way back. Don't forget, this is not only just Deck's debut. This is also Evo's debut as well. So it's
RSG.
just very scaring for the first team that shows up in Season 3, and they're like taking down these Titans that other teams are like desperately trying to take down.
That being said, though, it's still a best of 3,
That's
so
correct.
Both Evil and RSG will be coming back for another game. We'll see you right after this break for the exciting match.
One man's stone resonates from the buried ores. I extract the visions of the future. Turn the unknown into the known. Resonate! Resonate!
Legendary!
Keep moving forward.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So let's get so loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Strategy is my craft. Diggy is my name. Hi. Yeah. First blood. Late? Just slow down the time. Reload time is science. You have slain an enemy. Time is science. Time is science.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back from game 1 between Evo and RSG. Here is Jace beside me, and again, I am Scrubby Cheeks. Jace looks like he's missing something. I think he's trying to find the reason why RSG lost in that earlier.
No, I'm not looking for a reason why they lost. I'm looking for the button on the OSIM chair that we're sitting on, the Use S. And yeah, I think I need that blood circulation after that Evo, Knievel kind of performance brought to you by Team Evo. I don't think any one of us are actually expecting this. I think there's just like one person that expects this in like the whole world, and that's Vertigo. Should be greening from like Pasir Ris all the way to Jurong West as well.
I told you. He'll probably say I told you so.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, guys, I guess this is not a very good time for RSG. They are a team that relies on momentum. You saw that yesterday when they went up against Evos. They lose one game in, and after that, it feels like the spirit was broken game number 2. I think RSG, if you are rooting for them, I am as well in this particular series, they desperately need that reset and just think about, okay, you know what? Game number 1 never happened, all right? Let's go in with a clean and fresh mind against Evo.
Yeah. I think they do have that opportunity though. To be fair, the draft was on the more aggressive side, right?
That's correct.
If they build in a little more for the late, it could be. But let's take a look at how they are going to do that in this game number 2. Potentially game point between RSG and Evo. RSG opting to take out the Hilda as the first ban.
Yeah, I found the button. It's actually kind of cool right now. And the patented V-hand technology actually helps, with the ergonomic design chair as well. It just provides so much comfort as we're sitting and actually casting and watching this show of a lifetime. You can see Lozy like, what happened to that evil laughter that we were talking about just now? RSG first pick, Hilda gets taken away. Evo may respond with a Marsha ban, I believe. Then probably a Fanny ban as well.
Valentina, still the
Valentina's,
usual
yep.
culprits are on the board. Maybe they would save the Sicilian this time or opt to take out the Xavier instead. First one's still going to be Valentina for now.
Yeah, I feel like RSG, they disrespected the Xavier, right? Not following Professor Fizzy's lecture, right? Didn't pay attention in class, right? Ban Xavier, ban Xavier, ban Xavier. There's a reason why you have 5 banning slots to ban Xavier, right?
There we go.
All of them.
There we go. Second ban going to be right on to Xavier. Don't want to give that to Evil for sure. Salmon has obviously proven himself to be very, very comfortable with this hero, especially in the late game. Going to be very devastating.
Yep. So what's up next for the side of Evil? The Fanny ban should be, a pretty obvious one, but I feel like Evil may ban away the Karina away because RSG's first pick. Yep, there you go, the Fanny ban. There was some rumors about, in the advanced server, they're trying to nerf Fanny already because they realized that, oops, I think accidentally created a monster house. But RSG, what is their ban? Maybe ban
Masha's
away.
still up.
I think they don't need to ban away the Masha. They could just leave it wide open. I think they can ban away, I don't know this time around, right? Ban away the Eve, limit the mage. I think Salmon is the one that has been behind RSG's back, just outputting the damage. But don't forget, they need to secure Firefly's hero at the same time. So, I don't know. This ban is pretty tough.
And I think if we know RSG, sometimes in the second game, they tend to go for, a little kind of experimental drafts. They went with was it no marksman that they went for?
Yeah, game 2, EVOS. Baby Cake swapped into the Phobius, but RSG, okay, they're banning away the Boxer right now. Evil, I think they should ban away the Karina. We don't have much information about deck as of yet, but I feel like Karina will be a good ban. But okay, yeah, I almost forgot about that. Masha, RSG, maybe they could secure the Karina for themselves right off the bat, and then maybe trade picks, like take away the Grok over from RSG because Diablo has been performing very well on the Diablo. There you go. Dex Karina will get picked up.
Yeah, deck still going to be deck this round. They didn't swap in Bray or change jerseys, but it's going to be deck this time that plays the.
No changing room.
I'm sure they do, but well, it is Deck's debut, right? And in the previous game, even though they lost, I think it was an overall composition that led to that result. It wasn't entirely on Deck as well. So it's not to, it's okay to still put him in this draft. This time he's going to be playing for the first time as well on the Karina. On the side of Evil, though, they're taking away the Eve from 505.
Yeah, taking that E from 505. I feel like in RSG game this time around, I feel like 505 may go for the Lilia instead. But I have to echo what you said. It's the fact that I don't think deck is the issue for RSG because I know there were people talking about, EVOs without JPL, they didn't perform well against Evil, but hey, deck has been engaging along with his whole team all together at the same time. So huge respect over to that guy. It feels like, it felt like Bray never left at all for the side of RSG SG. But Evo, though, picks up Jace's Dyrolf once again. Salmon, I have my reservation over that Eve, but you saw the damage that RSG could output with that Eve on 505, but whoopsie daisy, the Selena goes through.
Oh, that's right. The Selena goes through this time. Even though you take away the Eve, you give 505 the Selena. So it's still going to be really scary with the Cho and the Selena stunts coming in.
Yeah, and Lozy could go back with the Cho once again, or it could also goes back, and there you go. The nice response coming off from Evo. You see a Selena, you see a Cho, you see Karina. All you have to do is play ball. Just bounce around and you just deny them from any dash as well. Technically almost similar to the Phobia, so I'm not surprised if RSG, they don't really have to ban the Phobias already because Evo has already secured Dyrolf, and there you go. Diablo goes into the second, Diablo gets into the second. No. I see Grok and I think of Diablo right now. Oh my goodness.
It's no longer Grok to you, it's Diablo.
It's just Diablo. Ban Diablo.
Yeah, but banning away the Grok on the side of Evil to take that hero away from Diablo, extremely important, right?
Yep.
The way that Diablo has been able to set up for his team to cut off Evil from taking objectives, from proceeding with their pushes, has been very, very detrimental to Evil. So choosing to take that out on the side of RSG, removing the 1-1.
Yep, RSG taking a 1-1 is good. Feels like RSG doesn't really have to be worried about the carry anymore because I think the clean ban will be very good for RSG because it's something very easy to execute. Like I said, ease of execution, especially when you're in a very stressful situation like MPL. I think clean should be on the chopping block, but now it's Evil time to ban. Yes, targeting. If you take a look, both of these two Diablos getting the ban away. The high loss as well getting taken out by Evil.
Yeah. It really targeted fans at Diablo. And I think that's fair, right? Because even though he has, well, a huge enough hero pool, you want to take out what he's been most comfortable playing with on the recent games as well. What options do you think are left for RSG then?
What's left for RSG? I think Diablo may go for the Cho side lane already because don't forget that Cho could go into the side lane, could go into the mid lane, roaming role as well, so it's very flexible. What RSG could look for the banning, like what I mentioned, the clean should be up for grabs. There you go. Evil would then secure the Brody for themselves, and it's going to be very easy for Brody, right? You got that self-peel. When the Karina tries to come over to you, you can just use your elbow, knock him out in the stun, and then after that, follow up with an AoE. I think they need to secure that Brody right away for the side of Evil, but RSG, though, they don't really have... Yeah, technically, the Cho could tank, the Karina could tank, but I think they lack damage once again. I think in this tank meta, it's so easy to tunnel vision into, let's pick all the tanks and who will we win? But no, sometimes you have to look back into the, the DPS department of the game. Evil. Oh, okay. Opting for the Beatrix this time instead.
Taking that comfort pick away from Baby Cakes as well is not... I mean, when you get your clean taken out, it's not a bad option, but then you're kind of susceptible to 505 stuns. And like you said, if he were the Brody, he could just stun that and maybe possibly get away. But now with that Beatrix, he doesn't have that option.
Yeah, but I think with that Beatrix, right, you do have an innate dash. So if you see the arrow coming towards you, you just have to dash away. So I think, maybe that's the thought process of what Evil is thinking about. But then again, they do have some damage in the kit. The Dyrov, a pseudo tank, a pseudo fighter, and also does a lot of burst damage as well. Something that RSG have to be careful about. And as well, Evil has to be careful. They're basically going to be playing dodgeball. Firefly known for his Selena as well. And there you go, the Brody and the Uranus coming in for the side of RSG. In terms of damage, yes, technically do not look down on the Uranus damage. There's this one period of time I looked down upon it and then someone came in with 48% damage in the post-match. I'm like, what? How? Hee-ha? But there you go. Diablo going in the Uranus, Lozy in the Cho Baby Cakes with Brody right now. That's my lane. That's what I would believe coming from RSG. But Evil though, last pick. Who is their jungler? Don't forget the Kufra. They brought in the Kufra jungle in the grand finals of the qualifiers. And of course, yesterday, Zura X pulled it out in the Almighty game at the same time. But okay, it is going to be a Roger. Don't forget, this is one of Evil's trump cards as well. Powerful, one of the Roger mains. Do you have burst damage? Whenever I see the Roger, I ask this question. Do you have any burst damage that could, effectively half HP someone so that Roger could follow up? Yes, technically you have the Beatrix with the sniper. Then after that, Roger could follow up. The Eve, not too much, but I mean, after you use the real-world manipulation, it's a lot easier to chase as that Roger, so they gotta have to fight inside that box. RSG though, they have to play around. This troll. Lozy has to kick. The Beatrix has to kick the Roger, but heck, it's gonna be easy for Lozy to kick because Roger will always try to dive.
Yeah. That being said, though, is there enough peel from the side of Evil to be able to do that as well? But we'll look at the compositions again once we jump into this game. Ladies and gentlemen, RSG and Evil, game number 2. Evil somehow managed to take off game 1 from RSG's hands. It is theirs to claw back in this game number 2.
Yeah, RSG needs to try to claw this back. Evil taking game number 1, it should be illegal for the side of Evil right now, but RSG, would they be able to secure this all the way back? Don't forget, RSG, once again, playing on the timer. The Selena will become ineffective in the later part of the game, becoming that stun bot. But Evil, though, they do have the late game because Coconut as well as the Roger, they could scale easily all the way into the late game. And of course, it all depends on whether Carrot sets it up for the plating in front of Evil for the take.
Yeah, this time it's all on Carrot, right? Previously, it was on Salmon and Coconut to scale. This time, RSG deck in a bit of trouble in the enemy jungle trying to invade there, but will manage to get out safely.
Yep.
But yeah, Carrot has to do a lot of that setup for them, and to together with Jaycees, be able to peel for the rest of the teammates. You want Powerful to be able to get online. They're relying on that. I think so far Powerful, if I'm not wrong, has been 100% win rate on this Roger across maybe 2 games that he's played it in. And we know that it's his comfort pick. He played that in the qualifiers as well.
Yeah, basically this is like the final boss that you have to beat in the Evo's draft, right? You see Powerful with that Roger, and especially in this kind of meta, we don't really see him anymore. But hold on a second, Firefly gets caught up a little bit, forced the flicker as well. Powerful, in the non-Lycan form, but off screen though, Dex takes first blood.
Here is the first blood giveaway. Fastest fingers first key in the code and claim the prize on the bottom of the screen. Evil on the top side, trying to contest his turret. Baby Cakes having to turtle in the bushes. Not being able to do much to defend for now.
Yep, not much to defend for now, but Evo is playing on the wrong side of the map. RSG does have to turtle up. I feel like Evo should be on a better form to try to contest this turtle, however, I feel like Evo is just giving the turtle over to RSG again. They're looking to try to win in late game. But hold on a second, 3-man up top there. What is going on?
They'll trade out the turtle for a kill here, but instead they're the one that's being countered on. It's Carrot that's going to be knocked out by Lolzy. Double kill as well on the side of Evil. Carrot and Powerful fall in that fight.
Good start for RSG right now. Slap, slap, baby cakes, go 2 people or go all the way down. That's basically the name of the game in the earlier parts of the game. RSG, they were here before in game number 1 in terms of doing well in the earlier parts of the game, but then they fell a little bit slower in the later part of the game due to the draft. Don't forget, RSG is going back into the same mentality once again. As the Selena is basically the king of the earlier games, that could actually scale quickly. And then Evo, on the other hand, though, they got Coconut, they got a Beatrix. Beatrix good early, mid, late, basically super balanced, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Roger can also shred damage in the later part of the game.
Yeah, we'll see how they fare then. But, earlier on in that fight, Evo, I felt like they overstayed in the top lane for quite a while. RSG, they recognized that at least 3 members were up top.
Yeah.
And they managed to take the turtle. They stayed too long, and then they could rotate to take that fight up against Evo. Unfortunately, it went the way of RSG. And now RSG on the top, trying to pick a fight. Oh, just melts down Coconut. And a knockup onto Kick. Carrot as well. He's gonna go down, sealed in a coffin. RSG gets the first turret.
4-man top side right now. Energy successfully drained. RSG with that Brody in tow will basically break turrets like it is breakfast as Evo, JC starts to cut the wave as well. RSG playing on the top side right now. I think Evo recognizes they're trying to land support over to Coconut, make sure that he scales, but unfortunately all that goes into vain. I feel like what Evo should play around is around the mid and also the bottom side, especially when the turtle is spawning right again at the bottom side. Don't forget, you do not want to give too much resources over to RSG because, the Karina will snowball like an avalanche in the later parts of the game.
Yeah, but Evo doesn't look like they're in position to take this. Gonna give this away for free.
Again?
Awful is all the way up top. RSG, another objective.
Again, it's basically, going to the supermarket. RSG is like, okay, I want this, toss it into the shopping bag, and then after that, going on, I want this again, tossing it into a shopping bag, walks out without checking. Evo is the cashier, is like, what are you doing? And then it's like, RSG just walks out without punishment at all. And don't forget, in that particular scuffle earlier just now, when Evo, they tried to gang topside, they failed. RSG took the turtle, and then after that, Evo lost 2 members, especially with the jungle at the top side. That's not very healthy in the earlier parts of the game.
Sidestep by Baby Cakes, avoids that Tyrant's revenge put out by Carrot. Evil, they've been trying to get the engages, but to no avail, and it's RSG again getting the counter. Engages, Jaycees goes down on the bottom lane.
Gold lead, not very healthy. Take a look, 4K right now. That's basically almost an item difference. And now with Carrot get caught out by 505, once again, there's a reason why Selena is perma-banned in, my rank games. Selena is so non-committal, engages once you land down the arrow, that is it. RSG could follow up. It is also one of 505's comfort heroes. If Powerful gets caught out once again, this is not good for Evo in game number 2.
He took an abyssal arrow right to the face in that bush, unfortunate, and just immediately got blown out by the members of RSG. RSG also manages to take that purple buff off.
Oh my
Evo.
goodness.
Another stun onto Salmon. He is safe for now. Lolzy's the one in trouble. Slow, just one more hit. Will he be able to connect? He actually gets away. Oh my goodness!
RSG, I bet they're not playing Mobile Legends. I bet they go during the free time they're playing archery because they're always landing down these hooks. They're always landing down these arrows on point. Don't forget, not only just Lozy could actually land down the hooks. Now 505 has shown that, hey, I have a very high chance of actually hitting my targets as required. Evo constantly getting stunned, and that basically costed not only just, is that like 4 turrets gone already? In 6 minutes?
In the blink of an eye. RSG, they've managed to play the objective game. They've also stripped the farm off of Evil. Alpha's not having a great day at all.
Not a great day at all because you're playing dodgeball the virtual dodgeball this time around, and the dodgeball keeps hitting your face over and over again, especially the main carries right now. Arrow will go wide for now, but that's okay for Evil. But then again, you know, RSG, they're starting to strip the farm away from Evil right now. Roger requires the farm, requires at least a Wind Talker and the Endless Battle in order to actually do some damage. I would say skip the War Axe. I don't like that item anymore. That's my personal opinion. But RSG poised to take this game number 2 right now. Game number 1 never happened. Diablo, doing the silly dance around the bush right there, providing information oversight of RSG.
Yeah, I feel like you mentioned, right, that powerful Coconut in the top side goes down, and now here's the Engage Salmon with the real manipulation. Will manage to get Lolzy with the damage, and RSG, they back off. Still, they managed to get another turret on the top side off of Evil.
Not an equal trade right there. RSG leading the trades right now. Take a look at the items. Powerful. Going for the War Axe instead of, like, you know what, the Endless Battle. I feel like, you know, Powerful wants to use as a Roger, you want to use the Lycan Pounce and then follow up with a basic attack with the Endless Battle. You proc more damage. But then again, if you want to build the War Axe, you need to try to consistently chase down the person to do the damage. I think that's a little bit awkward if I were playing the Roger. But then again, RSG though, take a look at the items. Brody, BOD, Blade of the Seven Seas as well. So much damage. You could burst down people down. Don't forget, it's 601 as well, in a very good position. And don't forget RSG as well. You know, this Selena Clock of Destiny going towards the Lightning Chunkin already. It's going to do a lot more damage going in. Evil has to be careful not to get caught by these arrows.
Well, Evil has found themselves in this spot before, right? They've been here before, in a tough spot in the mid-game. Sometimes they get themselves back, sometimes they don't. But we know them to be kind of Titan Slayers or King Slayers, if you will, as we've been heard circulating around, or Miracle Makers. So if it's up to them, if they get enough farm, like you said, Powerful in the later game will have a better chance at this.
Yeah, I think Coconut had to start swapping rather than running around with the sniper, with the Renner. I think go swap into the Nibiru. A lot more easier to execute, and then after that swap into the Bandit, where you get to wave clear quickly. That's basically how you'll play if you're a Beatrix that's playing behind. That's in my opinion. But then Salmon though, just the book, not enough damage going in for the Ice Cream 1 as well. Once again, this Eve build doesn't rely on the damage. It's more of a utility mage, and that's probably it. Evil doesn't really have the best damage for Powerful to enter, and that's basically costing them time and time again in terms of these fights. But RSG dominates the map once again, sending the Lord all the way down to the bottom side, and Evil once again struggling for farm.
Yeah, not just the fights, right? I mean, even in the objectives, Evil, they kind of let a little one too many objectives go in the beginning, and I think this has really costed them. The Lord now,
stunned.
In the mid lane though, knock up onto Lolzy. Actually, it's going to be Powerful that's going to be taken down. Carrot blinks away to safety.
Oh, baby
and
face.
the real manipulation comes in to put out the damage and to fend them off for now. Diablo just caught up in the middle of all of that, but still, he's a Uranus, able to survive.
When you say Uranus getting caught up in the enemy's base, I would say he is in position, but then again, the Lord actually marching all the way down at the bottom side. Coconut swap into the Bandit trace, but that would not be enough because 5 members from the side of RSG is actually bashing on the core, and they take game number 2.
That was really, really clean.
Yep,
Extremely clean by RSG, and I think this is the RSG that we expected to see.
Yep, definitely should expect this in game number 1. I would say early morning jitters. And, well, it's some part of the world, it's still morning, right? But then again, this is the thing that we should expect from RSG in game number 1. It did not appear, but however, thank God it appeared in game number 2. But I would like to mention though, remember my I'm not saying disgrace, but like my concern when I see Salmon picks up the Eve. But let's take a look at the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, to see what went wrong And this is a part of the earlier parts of the game where, they took the turtle already. Members of Evil is out of position. Carrot's trying to babysit, but Coconut and Carrot went down. And then after that, it's a 4-man gang. They take first turret as well. And then after that, time and time again, you see if once powerful gets cut out in terms of the arrows, that's it. That's just full stop to their whatever Evil has their plans in.
10 minutes. I'm still a little bit confused from this game, I think. It's a huge contrast from the last game. Evil, they fought so hard in the last game. I feel like just it fell a little bit flat here.
Yep.
And I couldn't feel that same kind of spirit that they had.
Yeah, RSG this time around, they went back, they reset the mental, and then they came on Supreme. Just take a look. Ooh, baby cakes. He's like so good, right? Remember that double kill in the early parts of the game?
Yep.
Slap, and then suddenly I have a POD, I have a Malefic Raw, and I built in Blade of the Seven Seas. I connect one auto attack on top of you, you're at least a quarter health left, and then after that, all Karina had to do is just whippity-dippity, here I come to clean up.
Yeah, exactly what they did. Very textbook, and they played exactly to that strategy that they planned for. So props to RSG. They actually came back from this. It wasn't a mentality that snowballed from the first fight.
Yep, I think that's something that we were kind of hoping they don't go into that rabbit hole, but it feels like someone, maybe Alice from the Wonderland, was able to drag them all the way back up. But let's take a look at the post-match statistics, because I feel like it will be a wipe for the side of RSG in terms of the damage, in terms of the damage taken as well. Okay, damage taken definitely going in eBay, but damage dealt though. Look at that Selena setting out the arrows. I think Evil has failed to play dodgeball in this particular game. And you thought that the Krufer will be able to bounce away into all this trouble, but no. The arrows has been landing on point time and time again to set up for the Brody, to set up for the Karina, and then it's just RSG's game to win.
Yep. I think it was a bit, this is probably one of the most one-sided games, and we can see that from the statistics as well. But we'll see on the side of RSG who was the MVP that helped RSG to victory. Baby cakes, like you said, 7-0-2.
Yes, 7-0-2, but like I said, I always like to grab. I feel like the honorable mention for the MVP is also 505. Selena set it up for Baby Cakes to slap, and win.
Yep.
Without the arrows landing on top of members of Evil, I don't think Baby Cakes will be able to just walk up and just first skill, second skill, and then just ultimate to win. So I think kudos over to not only just Baby Cakes, but also to Firefly as well.
It's a team game, right?
It's a
so
team game.
You do need that setup and your roamer to be able to have the foundations for you to build on as a carry as well.
Yep, behind, like what I always said, like behind every MVP, there's a very strong support, right? At the back, just supporting them to basically leading the damage, leading the carry, working out the setup as well.
Yeah. Well, that was unfortunate game for Evil, I would say,
Very quick.
but it is not over still because Evil took the first game and RSG took the second. They are going into a third match between them. This is going to be the decider between them. We'll be right back with you after a break.
That time of the year again, where the best Mobile Legends Bang Bang teams from the tropical region of Southeast Asia converge together. The MLBB Southeast Asia Cup, or MSC 2022. Who shall conquer and who shall be conquered? Which team will soar above the clouds and be crowned as the king of Southeast Asia? Like the Zodiacs, a total of 12 teams from the region will compete in 2 stages. The group stage and the playoffs. Each group of 3 teams will fight against each other in a best-of-2 match, where the weakest of each group will be eliminated. That leaves the remaining 8 to continue their paths of glory. To facilitate the epic battles between the giants, the MSC 2022 arena will be held at the City of Contrast and Diversity, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Witness the clash of titans from the supreme MLBB region from June 11th until June 19th. Follow hashtag SupremeAC for more updates. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, where heroes make history.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Hey everyone, DevPow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide and seek. This gameplay allows you to fully experience the thrill of one against many. Now that it's hide and seek, we first need to assign the roles of the 2 teams. You can configure the size of each team on the configuration screen. First, I'll set 1 player from Team A as the Seeker, and 5 players from Team B as Hiders. Next, I'll check the Hide Minimap avatar option, so the 2 teams can't see each other on the minimap. And then I'll adjust the 2 teams' attributes. Since there's only 1 Seeker, I'll give them a major boost on damage, defense, and HP, but lower their movement speed. For Hiders, I'll increase their cooldown reduction and movement speed, but take a chunk out of their HP. The 5 Hiders need to avoid the Seeker's attack, assemble as fast as possible, and eventually take down the Seeker together, before their base is destroyed.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL SG Season 3. My name is Scrubby Cheeks, and here is Jace. For the last 5 minutes, I was still reeling from that fight from Evo and RSG. I don't know, I just feel so upset. Even though, like, they're the dark horses, you know, I'm like secretly rooting for them to win.
Secretly rooting? How is it a secret if you announce it to the whole wide world on the Facebook live stream, right?
No longer a secret. But yes, of course, RSG definitely deserved that win. It was really, really convincing. A 10-minute short game. So it was a super strong performance by the Titans of MPL SG.
And of course, not to mention, thank you very much to, whoever that actually supported us, not only just the audience that are watching wherever you are, even if you on YouTube or Facebook, Twitch, or even TikTok Live as well. But of course, thank you very much to Frank and by OCBC. They've got this, collectible cards. If you are a Lancelot main, you gotta collect one of these. In fact, they do come in their skin forms. I remember in Season 2, I was like, yeah, these heroes are cool, but
The
where are
skins
the
are cooler.
skins? The skins are cooler, right? Yeah, and they finally did. So I'm really, really grateful they actually listened to the fans. So thank you very much, Frank by OCBC. I'm also one of their, users all this while. And of course, thank you very much to OSIM as well. The chairs that we're sitting on, yeah, I was like struggling looking for the button. I actually enjoyed it as well. But of course, this is the one that we're sitting on is the U-Throne S. Bottom side for the players are actually sitting on the better version. In fact, they're going in with the one that with the B-Hands technology that allows you with great comfort because we want our players downstairs to have the maximum comfort, and probably that's what brought RSG's mental back into the game number 2.
Yeah, that chair that they have is the U-Throne gaming chair with massage series.
That's correct.
And OSIM, over 43 years of experience,
Ooh.
they integrated their time-tested massage technologies with their patented V-Hand technology with an ergonomically designed chair. So you're sure to be comfortable in that chair and help you combat all that, relieve all your tensions from your neck and shoulder from the long hours of gaming.
Yeah, I believe fans out there are asking like, where's LY4? Where's LY4? LY4's signature to basically play on the bed and also like recline all the way back. Man, OSIM chair is built for him. But ladies and gentlemen, we do have game number 3 coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, EVO versus RSG. Who shall triumph? Will EVO triumph in this day, or will RSG deliver the final blow against EVO's evil plan?
Yeah, this is the deciding match that we'll see who comes out on top. I mean, obviously, a lot of people were expecting RSG to actually take this 2-0. So the fact that EVO has taken one game off of RSG is a huge feat, and you don't know if they'll be able to do the same. Their first ban on the left side going to be Fanny, taken off the board.
Yep, Fanny, Valentina, common suspects right off the bat. I feel like EVO should ban away the Selena. The 505 should not get his hands on that Selena. I think EVO as well. There's a lot of things that EVO has to look out for. But RSG though, I feel like they shouldn't draft something like what game number 1 did. Too many tanks, not enough damage. EVO immediately counter with the carry. I feel like RSG should have banned the carry and especially if when they go into this kind of draft.
Yeah, and I think in that game, they chose to take out the Clint instead of the carry. They did take out the 1-1, so unfortunately, they allowed that late game scaling to happen. But in game 2, they fixed that, so I'm pretty sure they are aware of that right now. Still no, it's going to be the Marsha as the second ban. Still Xavier, Selena up for grabs, or for bans rather, on either side of these teams.
I think RSG needs to really learn from Fizzy Costs. Like, ban away the Savior. I think EVO will snap pick the Savior right off the bat. RSG could actually respond with the Baxia and the Grok pick once again. I think it could be going back to game number 1. Depending on how they're going to ban this out. Hilda and the Marsha gets banned away, so no more invades. It's just so annoying to play. If you're the jungler, right, you see the Hilda and the Marsha running straight up to the face with no sense of, self-preservation and just so annoying. But let's take a look at the third ban. This ban is super open and we may determine how we're going to flow. I think EVO, you take away the Selena because you don't have an answer. There we go. 505 Selena will get taken off.
Yeah, there is still Xavier though. RSG could choose to take that on for themselves rather than to ban it out. But no, they are going to remove that off the board. Don't want to give that over to Seven anymore.
Yep. Once bitten, twice shy, or triple shy if you are RSG. Xavier in the hands of Salmon is so annoying. I think if you really want to ban Xavier right now, you have to ban away Salmon's Savior. But now, what is EVO's evil plan? I feel like just saying evil plan would actually do. I don't need to have like double. It's just so confusing, especially when you name yourself evil. But what is their first pick?
They've chosen to take the Deroth as a really prior pick over the last 2 games for Jace's. Okay, looks like this time it's going to be the Karina instead for Powerful.
Okay, that's good. Denying RSG's Karina again. I think RSG will respond with a Baxia jungle as well. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer right there. The Diablo's Grok is open as well. But I mean, in game number 1, Grok wasn't performing as well, especially towards the later parts of the game. So maybe RSG will shy away from that Grok pick as well. I feel like the high loss is actually not too bad because you got a Karina that's rushing towards you, 1 low in order to stun, and then you kind of slow down the Karina coming towards your carry. So I think that's a pseudo tank that RSG could pick up for themselves.
Yeah, we know Diablo to be able to play both of these heroes. Although in game one, still the Grunt was useful, just that in the later parts of the game, he was supposed to taper off as well.
Yep.
It's going to be Paquito as well as the Eve locked in for RSG. 505 again, back to this Eve.
Yep, 505 Eve is scary. Like, you know, there's a lot of times where people actually prove me wrong in terms of my analysis. 505 proved me wrong in terms of like, an Eve is not supposed to do so much damage, but heck, he's actually dealing so much damage against Evo, and it's just so illegal. However, I love what, you know, RSG has picked up for themselves in terms of Paquito. This could mean that this Paquito could go into the hands of Deck. It could also go back into the hands of Diablo. I remember Diablo was actually talking about this, one of the Throne for Champions as well. You forced me back into this Paquito, remember? So I like that. I like that challenge coming up from RSG.
Yeah, JC is opting for also another comfort hero. I believe he played this a lot in the qualifiers. Going to be the Esmeralda on their side, together with the Franco that had a great performance in the first game, and especially against 505 as well. When he's in the middle of the ultimate, he would take that hook onto him, and it would just cancel out the real manipulation.
Yeah, I like what Evo has secured for themselves. I feel like Jesus has been performing quite well on the Esmeralda, and of course, you know, like Carrot going into Franco, denying that from low Z away. So a lot of counter picks going in. RSG, okay, this Baxia goes into the hands of Deck right now, but could be easily swapped around. There's so much flexibility in that draw, but don't forget, Baxia is a pseudo counter over to that Esmeralda who's desperately trying to heal, and RSG goes like, okay, I'm just gonna like go down, land that total poise, and that's it. I counter one of your heroes already, so big pickups coming out from RSG.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, in the beginning, you're already going to have a hard time with the regens. And in the later part, you need to wait to the later parts to be able to scale. RSG, though, going to ban out the Lure E. We know that Salmon played phenomenal with his diversions all over the map, so removing that option.
Yeah, I really like what RSG has noticed thus far. They're targeting Salmon right now. Xavier off the block, the Valentina off the block, the Loyi off the block. What next? Lilia? They've already secured a mage for 505 already. They don't need to focus that anymore. Evo focused the ban on Dyrov. Dyrov has been actually climbing in terms of popularity in MPL SG because of the fact that you could shred through, you know, armor. In fact, Grok was having so much trouble in game number one facing a Grok because facing a Dyra, because Dyra is constantly shredding his armor, and he's basically just a rock, not a, well, I almost cracked the joke of pebble, but I mean, you guys get what I mean. By RSG bans away the Sicilian, like I said, limiting the pool for Salmon.
On the side of Evo, I think banning out that Derov is also good. Already Esme is going to have a difficult time with that Baxia going around and reducing the regen capabilities. You don't want Derov to be able to get another leg up ahead of you, especially in the early game, and prevent you from being able to get your farm and scaling to the late game. For Evo, they're going to choose out to take out the 1-1, so you don't want that ability to shred your Esme as well as the Franco. Or Karina for that matter.
Yeah, but okay, one may actually argue the fact that Evo kind of wasted one ban because Dyrov is banned away. RSG, they've got like, you know, the Baxia that could go into the XP lane, the Paquito could go into the XP lane already, unless RSG in game number 3, they may actually pull out a double fighter build, but no, RSG, they're gonna lock in the Clint, denying it from Coconut once again. All eyes on Coconut, Beatrix, Popo and Koopa, Brody, but what is the hero that Salmon will pick? I think that's the biggest question I would like to ask Evo.
Yeah, well, RSG knows that Salmon is the one who's going to make the huge plays, right? So limiting his pool, I think they'll probably leave it to the last pick if they could, and they are. Diablo probably going to be on that Paquito. We talked about his Paquito also being very dangerous, and he said, okay, if it's there, it's my comfort hero, I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
So most likely Deck on that Baxia, I would imagine.
Yeah, Evo is like just putting the gun on top of Paquito hands. Sorry, Paquito. Jesus, whenever I think about Diablo, I think of Paquito, Grok, and Hylos right now. Oh my goodness. But okay, Evo, okay. Going for the Kagura, going for the Coconut, going for the carry this time round. Is it worth it against RSG's lineup?
Well, they still haven't picked one last hero. So that hero is probably going to be the roamer. They might opt to go into a tanky hero, which carry would be able to shred through as well. It's a bit late game, though. I mean, they have Esmeralda and
They've got
the
the
carry that they need to
Kagura.
wait out for.
Yeah, they got a Kagura to try to buy time. Kagura was spike in the mid part of the game, but RSG, I think we're trying to figure out what Lozi wants to pick up. The Kufra is wide open. Okay, my goodness, there you go. Kufra gets picked up. No more bouncing around, I would say, coming out from the side of Evo, because I think Kufra is a very safe choice, even though you do not need to counter the dashes. Yep, you got to carry the dashes. You got to Kagura the dash. The bouncing ball will kind of put in a bit of a cog in the wrench in terms of the combo for Kagura, so makes sense as well. But Lozi, also known for his Kufra in Season 2.
Yep, and not just the bouncing ball, right? The Tyrant's Rage and the Tyrant's Revenge is going to be able to set up so much for the Diablo to come in on the Paquito, for the Clint to be able to do the damage and so on. Combined with the Eve ultimate, not to mention. So they have the ability to both dive as well as have those flashy big ultimates.
Yeah, so much wombo combos coming out from the side of RSG. In the meantime, I feel like this is not the strongest draft that Evo could have secured for themselves. But ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3. Onto the land of Dawn we go. It is RSG going up against Evo. This is a 1-1. This is the time for RSG to put a stop to Evil's plans.
Or Evil needs to step up and show that they want a place, secure a good place in this MPL season. So right now, it's game 3. Any predictions?
Tough. It's really, really tough. Like I said, if you go into the late game, Coconut will shine. But whether RSG will allow them to go into the late game, same could be said on the side of RSG as well. Baby Cakes could shine very brightly in the late game, especially with your Clint. And looking at the side of Evo, they don't really have much tank unless you want to count Jace's as well as pseudo tank. But that pseudo tank is already countered by deck with the Turtus Poise. But of course, we have to mention Diablo is back on Paquito duty.
Yeah, back on Paquito duty, so we know that he's going to pull all stops and shut down Jace's as much as he can, although he's the one taking damage now in the mid lane on the top side, pressing both babies sitting their carries, Baby Cakes as well as Coconut. Hook misses off the mark, but Lolzy trying to look for a possible engage.
Yeah, powerful level 4 already. Could actually look for an engage. Level 4 at just the right time. But remember game number 2, I feel like what Evo did, made a mistake in terms of the macro, is the fact that they gave too much resources over to RSG in the earlier parts of the game. Allow them to snowball, allow them to scale. I'm looking at RSG right now because they've got, here we go, messing up Diablo and Baby Cakes once again. They've got Diablo on the Paquito, right? I'm not seeing Diablo rotating hard because as a Diablo, you want to wave clear very quickly and then try to gang the mid lane as quickly as possible. You don't see that. Jace is doing a good job against Diablo, but Diablo, he gets hooked right now. The stun doesn't follow through. Diablo hits level 4, so should be able to escape right there. So, whew, brave of sigh of relief.
Oh, my heart jumps every time like Carrot lands a hook. But Diablo able to get out of that. That gives Evo the opportunity to get the turtle though. Deck on the Baksha, able to land the Shield Unity stun to zone them out a bit. Oh, goes to the way of RSG, gets the turtle. Now Powerful in some trouble. It's going to be first blooded by Deck.
Oh, nice damage coming from Salmon though. However, it is going to be first blood over the side of RSG. They picked up that first blood. So always good. Evo will trade, but RSG wins that trade in a sense because they took the turtle.
Yeah, they took the turtle as well. Salmon did get 1 kill. I think Carrot was doing his best to zone out 505 and the rest of the crew. Unfortunately, RSG still getting the better of that fight.
Yep, getting the better fight. That's exactly very good for RSG. However, Diablo, Paquito, this is not a very good score for a Paquito player. You really want to try to invade hard as possible. Jace did up a wonderful job. I would have thought Esmeralda is a very passive laner. Diablo should be able to deal with the Esmeralda, but I mean, Jace has been showing off that he is MPL material, so kudos over to the side of Evo. Carrot's hook has been on point, denying 505 with the real-world manipulation as well. Had RSG allowed that real-world manipulation. Speaking about that, Salmon may find himself in a bit of trouble though. Ultimate has to be used, will not be able to push away Deck.
Well, they trade out in the bottom lane though. It was Powerful as well as Jace's a duo getting the better of Diablo in the bottom. So RSG gets Salmon. Now they're looking for more. Oh, the stun and knock up onto Coconut. He tries to run, but there's nowhere for him to go. And RSG, they clock another one, 2-3 to their kill score.
Yeah, clocking another one so good for RSG in terms of this momentum. Evo is slowly losing their fuel in terms of the momentum, slowly losing steam. This is not a very good sign for Evo though. But however, Lozy gets hooked by Coconut Carrot off the screen once again. But that's a sick one. That's a solo kill for the side of Carrot. But then again, you know, Baby K is just focusing on the turret, and now Coconut has nowhere to farm.
Evo, yes, they have been great on their hooks, right? But they probably still need to get more. I mean, at this rate, Coconut needs a lot more space to farm as well. Deck trying to get the turtle away from Evo this time. Will he be able to still pull that off a second time?
Both these two teams baiting the turtle, left, right. Not the turtle, a little bit unsure where to go, but Jace's comes in the way. Diablo joined in the fray as well. Evo takes away the turtle. Diablo gets hooked all the way, all the back. Diablo joins in the fray, but a little bit too late, but it's okay because Valve actually went down. RSG, the red wall manipulation succeed in slowing Evo in the tracks, but Lozy loses his life.
It's great hook by Carrot onto Diablo. I mean, he saw that Diablo was going to make the flank and he prevented that from happening, and that allowed Evo to be able to secure the turtle as well as a kill on their end.
Yep, good plays coming out of both these two teams. Not gonna want to back it all the way down. Don't forget, this is just the regular season and Evo is putting on a show. RSG as well. Dak 301, very healthy. He's been rolling around in the deep as well, and you be seeing him rolling. You'll be hating if you're Evo.
Oh, is that a reference to Adele?
Did I? I'm sorry, these references come into my mind without actually queuing for it. But you guys get the point, right? Dak has been outperforming himself, I would say, from the side of RSG. It feels like, you know, Brain never left at all. This is the jungler that RSG needs as well. Nice lane swap coming out from Evo, though. You know, remember what I said, once the top side turret goes down, Coconut doesn't have space to farm. And you saw that lane swap happening right now. Now, it is Diablo's turn to try to cut the wave. So, same could be said over the side of Evo on Jace's.
Yeah, both of them holding the lanes very well. At the top side, you can see they've already created space for them to rotate. Evo and RSG trying to look for something, but the Tyrant's Revenge connects onto Coconut. Here's the bouncing ball and the rage onto Carrot. He's sandwiched by the members of RSG. He goes down. The real manipulation isn't enough on the top side. Powerful though, tries to get a kill. They actually do get Carrot trade out 1-for-1 now, and they're continuing the onslaught, but it's Evo. And again, trading out for Deck. They're 2-for-2. Powerful in some trouble. Can he get away? Yes, he is alive to see another day.
RSG has been getting away with this. I would say this is a good trade coming off from Evo, but Diablo though going out head-to-head against Jace as well. You know, Evo is focusing most of the tension on the bottom side. Diablo sneaks away the turret in the mid lane, and RSG, I feel like Evo needs to work on the target prioritization. Focusing on Deck, Lozy is good, but Baby Cakes manages to get away and output the damage. Had Evo, had Powerful actually focus on top of Baby Cakes, I feel like that fight would have gone in one side. But Evo will start the turtle right now. Both these two teams equal in turtle, almost equal in kills. Well, equal in kills as well, and probably going to be equalizing that gold lead for now. Let's take a look at item. Salmon securing the clock already. Powerful going in, getting the Molten Core, and then going into the Guarded's Helm. That's all good. JC's prioritizing on the book. That's good, so that he gets the mana that he deserves. The Oracle for the heals as well, especially when you're facing a Baxia, right? You get your counter heal, so you need something to counter that counter heal. You get what I'm trying to say.
Counter him. In with the puns and the references. Just doesn't stop the conceal on the bottom side though. They want to get Diablo flickered immediately by him recognizing that the danger was imminent.
Yep, danger was imminent. Good call coming off from Diablo. This is a very comfortable position for Diablo, playing from behind, being the Jerry in the Tom and Jerry movies as well. But then again, Deck waiting for Jace's at the bottom side. RSG, they're playing the turtle game right now. They're just focusing it. Take a look. Baby Cake is not actually stepping forward to try to catch anyone else. Deck goes around rolling, but then again, Baby Cake takes down the top side turret of Evo.
Yeah, RSG, they distracted so much from threatening that engage, right? And Deck was there to also zone off the rest of the members while RSG got that turret. So it's another one objective to their score. Evo immediately rotates down to defend their bottom turret as well. It's just all around. RSG is putting so much pressure on their objectives.
Yeah, and you know what I love about this particular game? It feels like we're watching what happened to Evo's SG, but hold on a second, JC decides to jump all the way in, but he gets bursted into half health. But whoa, nice stun coming up from Lozy. We'll be able to catch 2-3 members. Evo on full panic retreat. Diablo comes in, step forward, will not be able to take away Salmon as he has to force to back away. RSG catches Jace's for now.
Diablo coming in with the flank, but immediately Carrot also recognizes that and they manage to protect Salmon from falling in that fight. Evil, they are on the defenses right now, but they're really putting up a strong showing. Now the objective, the next objective, the Lord, is coming up right now. Is Evil going to be able to contest this?
To be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have been following MPL since Season 1, this feels like a deja vu. RSG, walking around and there's Death Ball and EVOS is like, scattered all across the map. This is exactly what RSG is doing right now. They're using EVOS's plan against Evil, and now Evil's going in with the Lack of the Veterancy card, and they're just walking around in one big lump. And then again, RSG has been sneaking, turrets left and right. And in terms of the macro game, just take a look. Now, while RSG SG will be able to take down half HP of the Lord, unfortunately, he got reset. But then again, if you notice where Diablo's positioning is, Coconut is also out of position as well. RSG has never lost a single turret as of yet. So, well, good job over to RSG as they secure the Lord at the same time.
Making quick work of the Lord, and all this time, Diablo was on the bottom lane, threatening to take down that turret as well. So it forced Coconut to have to be there to defend the turret. Evil was outnumbered, well, not outnumbered, but they were even, which kind of puts them at a disadvantage to be able to contest that objective. Right now, RSG adding a 6th member to their team coming down the top side.
Yeah, I feel like what Evo should do is really try to rotate S5. I don't think, without Coconut, I don't think they have sufficient damage. Jaces should be the one that's split pushing instead, because I would say Jaces should be able to handle Diablo in a one-on-one fight. You 4v4 against RSG, but now look at how RSG had managed to sync up the way. Beautiful textbook macro play coming out from the side of RSG, and now Lord going down will be settled by Jaces, trying to hold it all the way there. Coconut still rotating around. Diablo split pushing at the bottom side. RSG, they're focusing on the macro plays instead.
Yeah, they do get the mid-tier 2 turret, which leaves Evil down to their inhibitors for their defense. And even their inhibitors are about, I think, half health on the bottom. Right, they got the tier 2 turret on the bottom as well. So completely cracks open and leaves that down to Evil on 3 of their inhibitor turrets left. This is not looking good for them at this point, but is Jaces, Salmon, and Coconut able to pull themselves back in the later part of the game?
Game number 1, we will hear once again, ladies and gentlemen, Evil with power, with RSG kind of hesitates closer to the later part of the game, they kind of choke. And of course, with Evo, with Franco's hook, right, you should be able to hook the members of RSG away, and that's basically the win condition for the start of game number 1. Now, let's take a look at the items while we're actually, going into a bit of a lull period. Not a lot of MR boots being built for the side of RSG. That's pretty much natural. However, take a look at items for baby kicks as well. Berserker's Fury, Malefic Raw, going for either the Scarlet Phantom or even the Windtalker, so much more attack speed. I feel like should be a Windtalker. Because you get to use the splash damage, and that splash damage can crit since you are going in with the Berserker's Fury as well. And it's better going in with that full damage build. However, let's take a look at the Coconut though, the counterpart. I like to compare Marksman because I'm a Marksman main. Golden Staff, Windtalker as well, Wind of Nature for good measure. But I mean, it's good, but I feel like you need something more tanky. You need to prioritize something more tanky because RSGSG will look for you like breakfast.
Yeah, we've seen Diablo do exactly that, right? Look for Coconut with the flank, look for Salmon as well. And I think Evil, they probably need to do the same. They need to get 505 or Baby Cakes and shut them down before the damage pours in onto them. But the question is, can they even reach that? Because you have Dak, Halsey, as well as Diablo to be able to heal for the team.
Yep. RSG spreading themselves out for one Diablo on the side, but you're just going to get caught out by Powerful and Jaces though. Diablo on the Paquito should be able to escape with that without any problems at all. But the best part is he managed to drag the jungler from Evil all the way down to the bottom side. At the same time, Lozy zones out the rest of the members of Evil. Powerful may come in a little bit too late. The Lord will get taken down once again by the side of RSG.
This is the Luminous Lord, so RSG is going to have a lot more firepower to take down these inhibitor turrets. Evil, they're standing on the last defenses. They need to be able to do as much as they can to basically fend off RSG.
Yep, bracing for impact right now. Evil, they do have 3 inhibitor turrets right there. RSG on full turrets right now. None of us should get caught right there. That gets dragged. I don't think Evil want to follow that all the way up. But then again, this feels like a calm before the storm, Scrubby Cheeks.
Yeah, I mean, in RSG, they're waiting for the Lord to come down to be able to sink the wave. So they have the ability to wait it out, basically. They have the patience. It is Evil who are probably, just hanging on. It is their series, their match that's hanging in the balance for them right now. And it's all down to this defense.
All down to these defense, ladies and gentlemen. Lord is starting to crash, but Salmon will get caught out, will be able to run away. Lord will penetrate all the way in. Breakthrough has happened at the top side right now. RSG, Fire Fire landing down the artillery strike. Evils get all the way down low, but at the same time, Powerful is actually focusing, but okay, Hook doesn't even connect, but it feels like Evil will actually try to jump all the way in. The members of RSG, they will actually ignore Evil right now. They want to actually penetrate down to the core, but the members of Evil is jumping like flies, but RSG takes this series.
RSG coming in again, showing that they are the Titans, the veterans who deserve this victory. I felt like Evil was a little caught off guard at that last fight. It's like they weren't expecting it. Salmon was so upfront in terms of his positioning and got caught out, forced the entire team to back off, and that gave the window of opportunity for RSG to come in.
Yeah, and the fact that Salmon was really out of position just now allows, RSG to just dish the damage on top of the Salmon. And then after that, because of that, Salmon is actually forced to go retreat and refresh. And then that's basically time for RSG to just penetrate all the way in. Let's take a look at the post-match, the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, because we have to see what happened this time around in the early parts of the game. Evil and RSG, they're almost on a very tightly balanced ESO. Jace's has started to actually absorb so much damage around the later part of the game, but take a look, Lozy. He always outplays when he needs to, but sometimes there's a lot of dirt moments as well. It's very cute of him. One of my favorite players from RSG, but then again, let's take a look at the item builds. If I'm not mistaken, Baby Cakes, going for the Scarlet Phantom, full damage. Coconut unable to secure, not even the Thunder Belt, and as well, Salmon, I feel like he's getting put out in a very awkward position. This doesn't feel like one of his comfort picks in terms of the majors.
Yeah, I mean, RSG did ban out a lot of his comfort picks as well. So he's probably forced to go into this Kagura. Overall, we can see, match time of 14. Yes, Evil did hold their fort for a bit in the beginning of the game, but at the tipping point, RSG just started to steamroll and run them over.
Yep, 505 with the Ice Cream 1, the Book, and the Genius 1, probably going to go into the Holy Crystal right off the bat. That's nice. Diablo, I feel like, yes, you don't see him on screen, you don't see him killing members, but take a look, just judging for the fact that he has one of the highest golds as compared to, almost Baby Cakes at the same time, is the fact that he has been split pushing like nobody's business, and that created so much trouble for the side of Evil. Evil was this very big, death ball that RSG managed to crack, and this screams deja vu when it comes to one of the games, especially with EVOS and RSG. This is EVOS' strategy in cracking RSG, and RSG is like, let's test out against the Slayer of EVOS, right?
Yeah. And that's what RSG is so good at, right? They look at the bigger picture. I don't need to take the kills. Diablo doesn't need the kills. His job is to split push, force Evil to be at a numbers disadvantage or be out of position, and then go in and secure the macro objectives. But here we go. The next up, we're going to see the post-match statistics as to how much damage was dealt and taken.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
41,000 damage dealt by the side of Clint. Evil unable to dish out the damage reliably. Coconut unable to, there's not enough peel for him this time around. Salmon as well did not get away with the Xavier pick. Game number 1 is something that we have to take a look. There's a reason why Professor Fizzy, mind you, has been advertising, basically telling everyone to just kick Fizzy out of the game. It should be permaban, especially when you're facing Evil.
Yeah, Baby Cakes though, that damage, probably going to be the MVP again just off of that scoreboard.
Yep, definitely going to be the MVP. RSG, Baby Cakes, right? Whew, twice the MVP, right? If I'm not mistaken, for game number 2, game number 3. But I have to agree, Baby Cake's positioning this time around is really good. None of the members of Evil was able to secure him. There's no reliable way of entry. The target prioritization of for the side of Evil wasn't there to basically shut down Baby Cakes this time around.
Yep, so unfortunately, it's going to be Evil dropping the second game, but congratulations to RSG for winning this entire series.
Yeah, but then again, you gotta have to think about EVO's achievements, all right? So they're new to MPL, completely new to professional gaming. And then after that, they came in, they took down EVOS, they took one game from SMG. They also took one game away from RSG. If I am, EVO, I will be making that EVO laughter even though I lost against RSG.
Well, yes, Evil's that humble dark horse that we all kind of root for a little bit just because they kind of rose from the ranks, of pub games and kind of banded together. But not to forget, even experienced players like RSG and EVOS, they work very hard as well. And especially with these new members joining their flank, their team, it's also a matter of re-synergizing, getting that chemistry together.
Correct.
So I'm sure we have a lot of questions as to how the mindset of RSG, how they played through this 3-game series. So we're going to hand it over to Yuno on the Throne for Champions to find out more.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Throne for Champions, the winners interview presented by OSIM. I'm Yuno, and here with me today is Lousy, the tank from RSG. So let's talk about the first game. We all know that was quite disappointing from RSG. We all probably expected RSG to take the game. So can you tell us what were the emotions like after the game and elaborate on what really happened?
So basically, the emotions after game one, I wouldn't say it was the best, but so basically yesterday we lost 2-0 to EVOS, so we had a reset lah. I would say that losing to EVOS is a very good wake up call lah. As you all know, our first week performance was very good. So basically, all this while, all our screams and so on and so forth, our results were actually very good. So it was good. It was a good wake up call to know that, oh, guys, it's time to serious up. Don't be overconfident. Just minor errors can lose us the game. So like that's what happened in game one. So we were actually leading throughout the game. Then one or two bad plays or calls gave them the lot. That resulted in our loss lah. So yeah, that's what happened in game one lah, I would say. Yeah.
So overconfident.
Overconfident. I think we resetted really lah. Honestly, all of us resetted after yesterday's 2-0. So first game, I would say maybe it's just like settling the nerves. So some of our shot calling were a bit off. Just no discipline lah.
Also just like nerves and stuff. So the first game, you guys didn't really like do your best. That definitely wasn't your peak performance, right? All right, then. So today was Dek's debut as the jungler. He took over Bray. So what inspired the change, and what do you think are the key differences between Bray and Dek's playstyle?
There's no what inspired the change lah. So basically, as everyone knows, RSG is a 8-man roster lah. I would say this season we have a 8-man. So basically, we just try to change things around, let everyone have a chance to play on the stage. And as you all know, Dek and Bray are two newbies, so they have not been on an MPL stage yet. And this season is their first season lah. So basically, we want to have both of them, give them a chance to perform. Their playstyle, this one cannot expose to you lah. I'm sorry, because definitely there's some secret strategies behind. Yeah, sorry, man.
Maybe just give us a very general view. Don't have to be very specific.
General view, both aggressive, both tilty, both need to stable themselves, need to calm them down as the more seniors lah. If not, they get hyped, they get more angsty. Say, hey, what's the opponent doing, so on and so forth. So I would say both playstyle are pretty similar, both of them. So yeah, it's just all about the mental and the attitude lah.
So maybe the difference lies in the mental and attitude?
Yeah, here and there. So, but both of them, their age group, right, is like almost the same. So maybe it's the generation gap lah. I don't know.
So there's just a really slight difference, but I mean, after all, they're two different humans.
Yeah, man.
Right. Okay, so the second game was a swift 10 minutes right after your loss against Evo. Did you receive any kind of pep talk?
Pep talk, kind of. Like, we'll just say, because, okay, basically, like, I would say that game one, right, it was more of a gameplay error. So our comms were good, so on and so forth. So basically, we felt that it was just gameplay problems, which we could just, calm our nerves, steady into game 2. So once the game gets rolling, a lot of teams trying to test 505 Selena. So I don't know what's going on, but okay, sure. Go on. Once the arrows hit, you know what's coming lah, I would say. Yeah.
Did Ben scream at you guys?
This season never scream, luckily maybe change manager, so the vibes are different. But I would say we still composed, and like we still know the importance of every game lah. We don't like just cause he doesn't scream at us or so and so forth, like we'll be more like overconfident or be more like not focused, not composed. Yeah, so I would say that the manager this season is more toned down, but then he keeps us in check also. It's just a different approach. So yeah, that's the difference lah. Yeah.
All right. So you guys have played 3 full games against Evo. What do you think their weakness are as a team, and what do you think they can learn from you guys?
Learn from us, I would say. Okay lah. Basically, right, the most important thing is in a 5v5 game is definitely number 1 is the comms, and number 2 is I'll say the bond is very important. So like basically once we lose our game, right, like our bosses and our manager will compare us to like RSG PH. So PH is doing very well. So they say, wow, they are so bonded. Like imagine so and so cry. Wow, everyone will give them a hug, so on and so forth. And would we do this in RSG Singapore? Like maybe I choke, or recently I've been getting a lot of chocolates. Maybe they want to cheer me up a bit. But I'm fine. But that's just an example. So bonding is very important. Then for other things to learn, I would say like they are doing very well as a team that came through qualifiers. I mean, they won EVOS, gave us 2-1, close sweat, a bit here. Then it is, I would say it's a good experience for them. So the best learning, I don't think they should totally look up to us. So because as you all know, MPL SG isn't like the best region for MLBB lah. I mean, everyone knows this lah. Come on lah, hey guys. We are part-timers. Come on. Not everyone can full-time gaming house, play ML 24/7, so on and so forth. We need to work. We need to study, so on and so forth. So look up to PH and Indo lah, I would say. Most of our meta here and there, we also experience from them one lah. So, there's nothing much to look up to RSG. We have our flaws too here and there. Every team has its own flaws lah. So we'll just stay humble and try to do our best every week lah. Yeah.
Wow, that's quite an insight.
Of course, I'm pretty wise lah. Come on,
wise man Lousy here. Learn from him. Just joking. Okay, all jokes aside, let's talk about. So I'm sure you have seen the TikTok that EVOS did in response to your TikTok video. What do you have to say to EVOS, and can you say it to the camera?
Okay lah, good job EVOS lah. I mean, your 2 new wipe your trophy ah. Not bad. I mean, it's all good lah. I mean, the I think that SG scene, right, like needs all this like content lah. It's good banter and friendly banter. It keeps us in check. Like, hey, wow, they all taunt us okay, give them chance first okay, so and so forth lah. I mean, it's fine. We'll just keep us in check lah. Like, thanks for the wake up call, and don't forget we'll definitely come back stronger. Okay, EVOS and my Adam here, you better watch out.
It seems quite motivational for you guys, so I guess that's a really good thing. And I do agree with what you said, like the scene needs more friendly banter. If not, like, I think it makes the entire scene more interesting and for the audience to kind of like, yeah. All right, thank you so much. And once again, I'm Yuno, and this is Lousy. This is the Throne for Champions Winners interview presented by OSIM. Back to you, casters.
Thank you very much, Yuno, and of course OSIM as well. And I mean, there's a reason why last season I identified Lousy, right, as one of my favorite players in RSG, because he's so wise the way that he actually conducts himself, and he literally spilled the tea of everything of Singapore esports scenes. And yeah, I do echo what he says about the scene. I really like the fact that we've got friendly banter, but also we gotta have to pay attention that, hey, we're also mostly not full-time gamers as well. So really appreciate that. Hey, there's someone from the players that are actually thinking about that as well and not afraid to actually say it out loud on the camera. So thank you very much, Lozy.
Well, there's a lot of responsibility
There
that
is.
lies on, shoulders of these experienced players.
Yep.
Which is why you need Osim back massage your butt.
Of all the carrying that you do, you need an OC massage chair, right? Is your back aching?
Yeah.
Here you go. Thank you very much, Osim.
In all seriousness, though, there's a lot of responsibility, but I really admire, even though there's a lot of veteran players like these, that they are very grounded and they're very humble to even come out and say, yes, we may have dropped a match here and there, but we're going to come back better. We're going to learn from them, and we're just going to take this as friendly competition. So it's amazing. I mean, yes, we're maybe still a small scene relatively, but we're still improving day to day, players, casters, and everyone else alike.
Yep, production crew as well. But so thank you very much to all the support on Facebook as well. I'm actually looking through the chat as well while we're actually casting as well. And of course, YouTube and comments. Thank you very much for your criticism as well as your comments as well. We will take a look as well and understand and try to actually grow the scene in a better spot.
That being said, though, we have seen an exciting match between
That's
Evo
correct.
and RSG, but you will want to stay tuned for the remaining 2 sets today. It's going to be up next, Zion up against Flash, and followed by Almighty versus SMG.
They're going to be casted by our friends Vertigo and Physicast as well. At least he has something to say about the Xavier, Cooper band at the same time, constantly kicking. And of course, Vertigo, where's my plastic knife? Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
You can find it later.
Yeah, we'll find it later. But thank you very much. We'll be signing off right here. My name is Jay. Join me right here is Grubby Cheeks. Don't go away. We've got more coming right at you in MPL Singapore Season 3.
To unleash effective attacks during the Transcendent state. Late game. Xavier's damage will skyrocket in the late game. Once with sufficient cooldown reduction, he can easily enter and extend the Transcendent state and chuck out the enemies with his enhanced skills.
Enemy has been slain. Triple kill.
For equipment, we suggest this build for maximized cooldown reduction and magic power. For emblem, choose the Mage emblem to further boost Xavier's cooldown reduction and damage capabilities. As for battle spells, Flicker is recommended to make up for Xavier's lack of mobility. Well, that's our new hero, Xavier, the Defier of Light, coming on March 22nd. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Defier of Light, Xavier, coming on March 22nd.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces.
So let's get what's allowed.
To call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring the second hero of the Forsaken Light series, Melissa. With the help of her beloved dolls, Melissa can easily melt her foes from an unreachable spot. Hero skills. First skill, falling. Melissa dashes in the target direction and gains extra attack speed for a while. She'll also pull Muddles and Cuddles toward her when the two are on the field. Falling is Melissa's mobility tool that allows her to maneuver around the map and adjust the position of her dolls. The extra attack speed, on the other hand, grants her decent burst potential.
Killing spree!
Second skill, go Muddles! Melissa throws Muddles in the target direction, which will stop upon hitting an enemy hero or reaching the maximum distance and bind itself to all nearby enemy heroes. For the duration, Melissa will summon Giggles on each of her basic attacks to shoot an extra cursed needle at Muddles, and can also use the attack minion button to attack Muddles directly. All the damage taken by Muddles within the duration will be transferred to the bound victims. Each needle thrown by Giggles will also reduce part of the cooldown of Melissa's first skill. Go Muddles is Melissa's primary damage source. Ultimate. Cuddles, protect me! Melissa orders Cuddles to release the field of protection, damaging and pushing away nearby enemies while blocking them from entering the field for a while. The field will disappear early if Melissa moves too far away. Cuddles, protect me! Is Melissa's main defense measure against melee heroes. Passive. Doll Buster. Melissa deals extra damage to summoned units, including Muddles and all units summoned by the enemy. Pro tips. Pro tip number 1. Move Muddles flexibly with falling to avoid losing the enemy's bound by Go Muddles.
Didn't your mother ever tell you? Never get too close to needles.
Pro tip number 2. Cast Cuddles Protect Me to knock back approaching enemies, and then falling to move the field and block or restrict the enemy's movement. Skill combos. Laning phase. During the laning phase, cast Falling to quickly approach the enemy. Bind them to Muddles using Go Muddles, and then poke them with basic attacks. Cast Cuddles Protect Me when they're getting too close. Team fights. During team fights, look for the right opportunity to engage using Falling, cast Go Muddles to bind Muddles to multiple enemies, then spam basic attacks. Cast Cuddles Protect Me to block approaching enemies, and use Falling when it's up again to adjust your position and increase your attack speed for higher burst damage. Tactics. Mid-game. With her excellent mobility and solid ultimate mechanism, Melissa plays a big role in small-scale teamfights in the mid-game. Late game. After getting her hands on a few pieces of core equipment, Melissa can deal significant burst damage after successful Go Muddles hits, while the field created by Cuddles Protect Me allows her to take on enemies from a safe spot. For equipment, we recommend this crit chance and attack speed build to maximize Melissa's burst potential. For emblem, choose Weakness Finder of the Marksman emblem to make the best use of her extra attack speed. Among the battle spells, Inspire is a great choice to further boost Melissa's burst damage. Finally, one friendly reminder for all Saber, Hayabusa, and Layla players. Always keep an eye out for Melissa's position and do not try to barge into her field of protection. You just can't. Well, that's all for our new hero, Melissa, the Cursed Needle. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces.
So let's get so loud.
To call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband. Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband. Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Like a blizzard, we march on. We will survive. Ha! Ha! Taste the frostbite. Back off. The snow shall rain. Hey, legendary! Take my royal station. Take my royal turret under attack. Imperial justice! Imperial justice! Leave it to me. Hey, leave it to me. You have my royal station. Killing spree. Imperial justice!
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
your name, songs alone can contain all the strength that's coursing through your veins. 刺激で必殺打ちのめされ Legends they rise from the earth 駆け抜ける We break through to show our worth 負けてない止められない Never back down, never fall Till we make it to the top Come on, let's light the sky with our spirits burning bright くじけぬ together, you shall forever 力出して We stand and fight our hearts out 炎決して絶やさないで Calling our name, changing the game Setting the chains ablaze
What is up, guys? Welcome to the MPL Season 3. Week 3? No, Week 2.
Day 2.
Day 2. 3-2-2. Yesterday was 3-2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Week 3. Hey, Season 3 lah. Oh my God. Season 3. Day 2. Week 2.
Yes.
Welcome back, guys. My name is Vertigo, and with me is Fizzy Cast, the man, the myth, the legend.
Not yet lah, not yet.
To me.
Oh, thank you.
To me.
Thank you.
To me. But, oh my God, that was such an intense game for the first one.
Of course.
Evo, oh my God. I mean, they had a fighting chance, but RSG, they were just more disciplined. The draft is just a little bit different, right?
Yep.
The draft was just a little bit different, and we have seen back to the old meta. Old meta is so insane, you know. We've seen how they execute it, and then, you know, it's back to Season 2, essentially. It's like a nostalgia trip.
Actually, that's quite true. You know, we had this discussion before as casters, right? Will Singapore SG Season 3, will the team, you know, adopt the tank meta or they will go with the previous meta? It seems like there's a mix now. So that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a hybrid, you know, we're different. But anyway, guys, thank you so much to the sponsors. Thank you so much to Singtel 5G. Unlock ultra-responsive gaming with 2 times lower latency on Singtel's 5G, Singapore's most powerful 5G network. Get the edge you need while gaming on the go with Singtel 5G, Singapore's most powerful 5G network.
Of course, you have Singapore 5G, right? The fastest network.
Fastest of the fast.
It's useless if you don't have a tournament.
Oh, that's
So
true.
a huge thank you to PVP Esports, the ultimate regional platform where gaming lives. You know, guided by its core values of passion, sportsmanship, and healthy gaming, which is very important.
Very important.
PVP Esports seeks to continually grow the regional esports ecosystem through its initiatives and tournaments. Everything for the community out there for Singapore.
Man. Bringing everybody together just like Racial Harmony Day, right? And during Racial Harmony Day, they give out free things.
Of course.
You know what else? Who else is giving out free things? Us, with the MPL milestone giveaway that is going to be coming up on the screen right now. We are at tier 3, if I'm not wrong. Yes, we are. 42,000 followers already. Thank you so much, guys. But why stop there? Continue all the way to 47,000 followers and get an epic skin chest. And it's free. Free of charge.
For free?
For free.
Nice.
100% for free. And guess what? It's free. What? The thing I'm sitting on right now. It is the OSIM chair. But without this comfortable, you know, chair that we're sitting on, we'll be sitting on the floor and casting, right?
Yes, of
We'll
course.
be sitting on the floor and just like, I'm lazing around. You know, I'm just not doing anything. But not to forget, remind you guys, while we are relaxing, you too can relax and have a little bit of fast reflex because there will be a first blood giveaway. So don't forget, always keep your eyes on the stream. Don't forget to stay tuned for the games. Keep your eyes peeled, not literally physically peeled, but you know, keep your eyes glued to the screen as we are gonna have the first blood giveaway this week. As soon as first blood happens, the redemption code will appear right on the bottom of the screen, and then you better catch it, or you can just screenshot, or you know, if you're fast enough, you can redeem it on the spot.
Of course, fastest fingers first. For those gamers out there who likes to play with mobile phones, right? 4 fingers.
Yeah, man.
They can definitely win.
You just oh, I got a code. Yeah, it's that fast. But speaking of sitting, let's talk about the opposite.
the standing.
Ah, yes. I
we-
like I like how you the way you put it
smoothness
out.
of the transition, right?
Yep.
So we have the standings today. Evolve getting that one game against RSG. Right now, RSG takes over EVOS. You know, a little bit different. This time, RSG standing at the top. EVOS number 2. So RSG, just today, no longer number
Yes.
2, right?
Yep.
And then after that, followed by EVOS, it's going to be EVO, number 3. They got that one game in. They finally got that one match in, and then, it brings them back all the way back up to number 3. So from number 6 to number 3. So that's a 3-position jump. After that, it's going to be Flash, SMG, Zion, and then Almighty. Flash, they've been on a roll,
Yes.
right? They got their stuff together, right?
Yep.
They're going to be slowly gaining that momentum. It's a very, very momentum-based team. SMG doing well. Zion, never gotten the chance to actually cast for them, and hopefully I myself get free beers too.
Oh yeah, talking about that was week 1, day 1, right? When they
Yes.
won the game 2-0, right? So before we go into the details on Zion versus Flash on this first series,
zoom in
for you viewers out there. You're
Zoom
gonna
in.
watch the team profile first. So take it away.
I think probably we didn't convince him because I think he wanted to build a team for himself, I guess. He find us lah. It's not we go and convince him.
It's quite new to me lah, so I'm quite nervous also. Because it's my first time. But actually, competition and rank, there's really a huge difference. Because competition play as a team. So there's a lot of synergy that needs to be in place for it to work out. Unlike rank, as long as everybody know what they need to do, can already. Throughout these 2 to 3 months, I think we bond quite a lot already. Then I think we also build out some synergy within the team. Because it's a new team, everyone is sort of new face to each other.
They are younger, but can train. Because when you're young, you got a lot of potential. So with Potato at helm, probably can pass a lot of knowledge to them. I think they are very high mechanically skilled but maybe sometimes a bit more stubborn. But it might be a good and bad thing They got their own point of view, and maybe they can show us something new, something better. They are more willing to experiment with things.
I think our energy is very low because everybody is way too old already. The average age is around 24, 25, yeah. And there's 2 dads on the team, so yeah, we're all kind of old.
My team's energy actually quite low because all of them very old then all cannot be bothered. So yeah. Positive is we don't have any conflicts because we all cannot be bothered. Negative is they all very old and all slow hand, slow reaction.
The 2 dads are KZP and APeach. I think that if, let's say, the babies come on the ground, then it might be a little bit noisy, then they will distract us, then we won't perform as well. You should watch out for APeach the most. Because last time he used to be a Pokemon, but now he's a Peach. In ML, right, when you call somebody Pokemon at a time, right, it means actually the person is very like a Pokemon like that, just come out of Pokeball. Yeah, but now he become a Peach already, which is stronger than a Pokemon.
I think we should watch out for Aeon because he every game will feed goes 0 and 10.
I think the difference between the teams is the average age is very young. On this team, everybody is above 20 years old, so it's a lot older. We are a lot more mature, but the energy is definitely much lower, I guess.
There you go, Team Flash and Team Zion for you guys. Now let's look at the player lineup. It seems like Team Flash will be going with It's Time for Reminiscence.
It's Reminiscence time.
It's Reminiscence time. APeach will probably be in the goal lane. Aeon, the mid laner. KZP, the veterans. Roma will be in the Roma lane. And Alpha V9, we forgot about him yesterday.
Yeah,
which is
no,
the
you
EXP
forget
laner.
about him. Not me. I remember him very specifically because he was from Almighty. That was the grudge match yesterday. And this time, Flash up against Zion. Zion, we have Forza, Chris, Glory, and the rest of everybody. And along with Potato for the coach.
Yes, Potato is definitely the highlight for Team Zion, right? So we're going to take a look at the team head-to-head. First blood count for those of you who are watching later. Look at that, 3 for Flash and Zion, 2 first blood for Zion. But the most important thing for me is I usually like to look at the turret destroyed per game.
Oh,
and
objective,
also the
man.
turret is objective.
Yeah.
And it's pretty even. Look at that. The turret is 6 to Zion, 5 to Flash. So we can say that basically these 2 teams are very objective-oriented teams.
Very objective. And the average kills per game is very balanced. Very balanced. And the KDA too, very much in the middle. But we do have the head-to-head here. The main key role, jungle, right?
Yes.
Honestly, to me, tank to tank, Roma to Roma, I feel that, the Roma is a very important position too. But
in everybody else's eyes, the jungle is as equally as important because they are the one dealing the damage, making the plays, the fastest fingers, or even split pushing like how Reminiscence likes to play on his link, which I think would be banned, 100%.
Yep, that's true. And this is basically veterans. I would not say Reminiscent is a veteran, but he's an experienced pro player. So it's experienced pro player against a new jungler, a new pro player.
I mean, Vanix pretty strong. Vanix is pretty strong. We have Forza on the team too, not to forget. And we have Glory, Mr. Glory himself. And we do have Supergirl. Yeah, Supergirl is honestly one of the best EXP laner. One better, okay, I won't say best, but he's up there, right? So far, Link has not been banned out yet. The Selena and the Baxia banned out for Flash. Very, very fast banning coming out from both sides here. Zion banning away the Grok. Wow, denying the Grok and the Valentina.
Okay, we've not seen Valentina yet, at least when we are casting.
Yep.
So Selena, 1,000 year stun, Baxia, the jungle role. There's a lot of flexibility with Baxia. So it's, for me now, the Karina again, it's getting a bit boring personally. Like it's always the same heroes that get banned.
Yeah.
And okay, when you ban Karina and Baxia like that, it kind of shows us that most likely they want to go for an assassin jungle maybe.
They could, right? Like someone who can stop them, like Selena, Baxia who can, kind of slow down the fight, Karina who can actually burst down the jungle back in return. But Zion, what is the answer to this?
What is the last one? Marsha and Hilda.
Marsha and Hilda. So if Marsha is banned, they'll pick up Hilda. If Hilda is banned, they'll pick up Marsha. 100%.
Oh, I forgot. Xavier.
Ooh, ban Xavier, and ban Xavier.
Yeah, so let's see what's going to be the final ban.
Oh, it's Marsha. So either Flash is going to be picking up Xavier or Hilda. 100% I feel it's going to be Hilda, right?
Yes, Hilda, because of KZP.
Yeah.
He likes that Hilda, he likes that...
Oh, it's not. It's the Link. It's the Link. Okay.
Okay, which means that Zion has Hilda to think of. They have Yves to think of.
I would prefer Fasa over Link though.
Yeah, we were talking about this, right? Yves, it seems like in the tank meta, especially when we have the tank jungler, Yves is pretty much used as a utility instead of a damage hero, kinda. So when you talk about the mid lane, I would rather, like you said, have Farsa than Yves.
Yeah, Farsa has higher burst, but honestly, there's so much counter to Farsa and Yves. Like if you were to get a backline rusher, it's essentially useless already. Like how we saw, yesterday's game, Evo, they actually went and dived all the way into the backline. But Zion picking up that Sicilian, very good backliner / frontliner, right? She's gonna stack, she's gonna keep going and going. And wow, the Zyroff. Oh, I love this new camera view, right? Straight into Reminiscence face, like it's Reminiscence time. So on the Link, very relaxed now for Reminiscence.
Right, so Alpha V9 will be hovering around the Cho, it's not locked in yet.
It could be a Cho EXP lane or a tank.
Yeah, I mean, I know KZP can play the Cho. I'd rather have the Hilda though.
Yeah, I would pick up the Hilda instead. But with the current lineup, it's good to fight against Sicilian. And ban Xavier, guys. Always ban Xavier. Aeon picked up the Xavier. I feel it could very much go both ways. But let's see how Zion reacts to the Xavier.
So Dyrov most likely is going to be the EXP lane unless they want to switch it up to jungle. But Sicilian definitely mid lane. They can actually secure the SS tier gold lane if they want to. Brody is still open. Beatrix is still open. Clint is still open.
I feel like they want to prioritize something else, right?
Your team is banning.
Yeah. The Pac-Man. The man himself. Manny himself. The Manny Pac-Man. Zion picking up the Paquito. I feel it's a very strong offlane. Very, very strong. You wanted the Paquito yesterday's game, right?
Yeah, I wanted the Paquito. And this Paquito can also be a flexible role. He can be in the jungle as well.
Oh yeah, that's true.
EXP together with
Dyrov. Yeah, it's a very balanced.
Yeah, most likely, I mean, based on past stats, Paquito will be most likely be in the jungle lane.
I think it's going to be EXP Paquito though.
All right, we'll see. We'll see now the second banning phase here coming in from Zion. What is Team Flash missing?
Oh, they banned out Franco. Okay. KZP does play a mean Franco.
All right. So Franco Respect ban coming in from KZP. And the final two bans here coming in from Team Flash. They can ban out Roma and also an EX. Oh, they have the EXP in the jungler.
Yeah.
So who else is open? I mean, if you want to go for tanks, Baxia is down.
I feel a
Marina
marksman
is
would
down.
be late game, right? The late pick. They'll pick a marksman for the late pick. But we know AP doesn't play the normal MM, right? Okay, Brody banned out.
Brody and most likely, let's see, Hylos?
On the goal lane though.
Yeah, on the goal lane.
Yeah, goal lane.
Beatrix,
right? But does AP play Beatrix that well? I think he can, right? Beatrix is so versatile, like, you know, we know how AP actually can use a fighter to go into the goal lane instead. Who knows, he might even be picking up Harif again.
Okay.
You see where I'm going with this?
That would be fun though.
That would be so good. Like,
Yeah.
Harif is so thick. When Zaman Force comes down, it's just going to go all over the place, man.
Yeah, and his skills, his cooldown is pretty much unlimited at that point, you know?
Yeah.
Especially with that Zaman Force. Oh, man.
Oh, it's going to be a 1-1 ban. All right. Oh, he can pick up Melissa.
Oh, yeah, Melissa.
Yeah,
is
because you
still
see
open.
Sicilian with the jump in, going in all the way, and then Pakido and Dyrov, if you think of the late game, they're going to be, since they're melee heroes, they have to go right into your face. And Melissa, as a marksman yourself, your main DPS burn, you want to, you know, prevent any CC coming towards you.
Yes, that's
You want any CC coming towards you, you just want to block off any sort of CC or damage coming towards you. So Melissa would be a very solid pick here for Flash if they want. But you know, we all know that KZP is drafting for Flash right now. But we'll see.
We will definitely see though, and it's gonna be Angela.
Yep, they are missing a support.
Okay, so basically that is the Wombo combo.
Yeah,
the
that's
Wombo
right.
combo
Wombo
on
combo.
Dyrov or Pakito. Okay, pretty respectable band here. Zion, Forza on the pick here.
Still a pick. I hear a pick.
Is it Hylos is still open though? If he wants the Roma.
I feel there's not enough CC for Zion right now.
Oh, hold on, Hilda. Hilda is open as well.
Hilda is open. I feel they need a good CC tank because they are lacking in CC right now for Zion. Burst, yeah, they have the burst, but it all comes down to the CC. I feel CC is very, very important here in the current meta, right? And yep,
there you
it's
go.
the Hilda. Forza on the Hilda, very, very good. We know how Forza actually plays Hilda. And KZP hovering over my main man, the Desert Ball.
The Desert Ball.
Yeah, he grew up in the desert. He's the tyrant. He's the protector of the desert. And he is the man himself, Kufra. Who can Kufra kind of... Oh yeah, Kufra can stop Dyrov, Hilda,
yep,
and Pakido maybe. Oh yeah, he can. He can stop Pakido.
Yep, and Kufra, there's also a flexibility there as well. He can be the roamer or the EXP laner. But
Yeah.
since KZP is using him, so most likely we're going to put him as the roamer and Alpha V9 will be the EXP.
Phovius goal lane? Whoa. Yeah, it's going to be a Phovius goal lane. And then after that, the EXP Cho, Xavier on the mid, Reminiscence on the all-famous Ling, and a KZP on the Kufra jungle. Kufra roam.
Yep. Team Flash so far is pretty tanky in the front lines. You have Phovius, you have Kufra, you have Cho.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Pretty thick.
Yeah, pretty thick.
Pretty thick, good sustain. Reminiscence though, can he burst down everybody on the side of Zion? As of right now, the only person he can burst down is Sicilian, honestly. But
Yeah.
Zion has a very good, solid life sustain.
The Popo and Koopa will be the final goal lane pick. Now, Team Flash, you know, you were talking about Ling, right?
Yeah.
So when I look at their composition, and we say that Team Flash is a very objective-oriented team.
Very.
So maybe they are just gonna not commit on any fight. But if let's say they are using fight, they're gonna focus on objective and you know, Ling Man, backdoor.
Split push, Mr. Backdoor Diploma himself.
Yeah.
He might just backdoor. I really feel there could be a backdoor if they can actually hold the rest of Zion down.
Yep, so Team Flash up against Team Zion. This is the second series of the day. And this is only the first game, best of 3. Now, Flash and Zion, who has the best draft here?
I feel it's very 50-50, man. Honestly, right now, it is 50-50. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the first game for Flash up against Zion. You know, shout it out in the comments, make some noise for your favorite team, cheer them on in the comment section, and not to forget, follow us on all social media platforms.
Yep, Team Flash will be on the blue side and Zion will be on the red. Look at Forza.
Oh my God.
Aggressive, especially in this early game. Now he's using that Hilda, so he can use the sprint to get away from his skirmish. And there you go, Forza. KCP is not giving up. Here comes Aeon though, trying to get the first blood. Look at how slow Forza is trying to run away. Supergirl sees that, but then again, Team Flash will not commit any further. And Ling Reminiscent will focus on the orange buff.
Yeah, and look at that though. The Lethal Wanderer already going over to Zion Esports, and that is going to be an important neutral creep.
Yep, Team Flash right now, again, yesterday they were saying that they do not like to use marksman in the goal lane.
Yeah, they don't.
Which is something that I don't agree with.
It's just a you, man.
Yeah, probably it's just
a
me.
But if you can see right now, Supergirl is kind of suffering in lane up against A-Peach on the Phobias. Supergirl though, very, very good goal laner.
Yeah.
We've seen Supergirl actually play the EXP lane, which is pretty dangerous. But swapping over to the goal lane, that's a very big jump. EXP laners, you're just tickling each other, but at the A-Peach here, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen, your first blood code coming out on the bottom screen. Take a screenshot, share it with your friends, and it is going to be A-Peach down on the side of Team Flasher.
Yep,
Zion, very good gank.
Yep, Zion up by 1 kill count now. Look at the bottom half of the map, the turtle pit. The first turtle is out. Reminiscent will start it out though. KCP will use the bouncing ball to open up the map. Forza is here, Vanix, Glory, and Chris as well. They will start this out. It seems like Team Flash backing away from the turtle. Look at Reminiscent in the minimap. He's way up top. So this is going to be a free turtle for Team Zion.
Can he steal it though? Nah, he's too slow. He's going to be focusing down onto Forza. Forza creating the space here for Zion Esports. And this is why Hilda is such a good pick, because it gives you so much space for your team. You can literally roam around so fast. And this is why people use sprint on Hilda.
Yeah, you can engage and disengage with that sprint spell. And Forza again being annoying. Alpha V9 going up against Glory. Pretty even, these two, I would say.
Very even. Very even.
But slight damage coming in from Glory, especially in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Dyrov. What do you expect, man? The Cho, okay, I would say Cho is strong, right? Cho is pretty strong. But A-Peach again losing the Supergirl with the ultimate on the Koopa. This is why he picked the Koopa. Koopa and Koopa, because you need the CC. You have the CC that you need, and Forza, what is this?
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage is literally coming up, but as we speak, the tier 1 top turret is going to go down for Team Flash here. Zion Esports is 1 turret up and 1 turtle up, giving them a slight 1.8 thousand? Yeah, 1.8 thousand. Quick math.
Yep, there you go. Team Flash and Team Zion, they're pretty slow in this game, huh?
It's not very gung-ho attack.
Yeah, it's very slow. The only gung-ho I see in this game is KCP and Forza.
Yeah, they are the roamers, and this is what they do.
Yep, and it seems like Team Flash and Zion, they are really focusing on objective gameplay, which is not surprising. You know, Team Flash, they know that their macro has been lacking a bit.
Yeah, they have.
And Team Zion being fairly new, the only 2 veterans are Forza and Supergirl. So objective gameplay is the key.
Oh, this could come down on Chris. This could come down on Chris. They do have the info though, do they? Do they have the info? KZP in a lot of trouble here. Here comes the claw. It's going to pull him back all the way in. And KZP forced to use the flicker, but Forza is going to get knocked up. And in the end, there's going to be Chris to be there to secure the kill, giving him even more stacks on their Cecilion, and Zion already positioning themselves all the way on the bottom lane right now. Alpha V9 could be in trouble, but you know, Zion opting for the objective, because we know Potato himself as the coach is very objective-minded. This is why he drafted this way.
Yep, Team Flash now 0-3 with that kill on Team Zion, increasing the goal lead, and with
Alpha V9.
Vanix.
Alpha V9, a lot of trouble. He gets the knockup, but no way of the dragon for Forza, because it is not worth it. And another turret, tier 1 bottom turret for Zion.
Yeah, Vanix, there you go. Managed to steal actually the orange buff. Now he wants to secure his own purple. This is bad news coming in from Reminiscent, losing that orange buff on his side.
Oh, Aeon is in big trouble here.
Here comes the engagement though, with that Titan's Revenge and Bouncy Ball coming in through the front lines. But look at Zion Esports coming to the front lines with Vanix. Vanix get the way of the Dragon kicked out. Now Alpha V9 coming in as well. Campus Blade into the front lines though, getting on Chris. Chris is super low. Reminiscent wants Chris so bad. He is super low now, getting in, and he goes down as well. It's going to be 2-4-1 on the side of Team Zion. Forza is still fighting again. Look at Vanix coming to the sideline, trying to get A Peach though. A Peach managed to survive that onslaught.
Oh, the conceal comes up, but here comes the ultimate from KGP. Forza looks very, very low. He pops the sprint, and he is going to be able to run away with fairly ease.
Yep, Zion Esports winning that last team fight, but it's not too bad. I think Team Flash did hold themselves really well.
They did well. They did well, right? Alpha V9 using the Way of the Dragon, pushing into the turret. But there was a very desperate call coming up from Reminiscence, right? Look, the two-man knockup, the ultimate onto Forza with Koopa there. KZP using the bouncing ball, but here comes Alpha V9, kicks them all the way back. Demonic Roar from A-Peach to jump into the back line. So much damage coming out. So much. And then Reminiscence, you see, full health, right? Full health. He's trying to go in, and that was just a desperate move from Alpha V9. And the ultimate onto Alpha V9 and Reminiscence. So losing two important person in the process there.
Yeah, I think Reminiscence, I mean, he's using that jungle emblem.
Yeah,
right? If he used a killing spree, the assassin emblem, most likely he's not going to die when he jump into that turret. Because why? When you kill someone, you have 15 a bit more life, right?
15% HP back.
He could have survived that fight.
He could have.
If he used the killing spree emblem.
Very much normal right now, but everyone is just trying to get their resources back. But as of right now, Zion is going to be 6 kills up against 1 for Team Flash. Team Flash a little bit on the back foot with 6,000 gold diff.
Yep,
6,000 is pretty a lot, man.
It's a lot, especially going into this big game. Supergirl coming in together with Vanix and Forza is going to be 3v1.
Whoa, Reminiscent.
Look at KZP, it's at 30% life. Forza is chasing Reminiscent down though, opening up the map for his teammates. Zion wants a fight. They are baiting for a fight before going for the launch.
They are. KZP gets caught out.
KZP. Oh man, what is KZP doing? He's super low. He should go back for now. E-Peach trying to open up the map for his teammates though. Zion, Chris is there. Now purple buff is up for grabs. The Vanix, Forza, and Chris wants to steal this away from Team Flash, draining away the resources from Reminiscent.
Hunter Strike coming up for Vanix here. That is going to be so important. And the War Axe finished already for Vanix on that Paquito. But look at Chris, almost completing his 3rd item already. Lightning Truncheon along with Clockwork Destiny. And who knows, he might even go for a Holy Crystal next or a Divine Glaive.
Oh, Holy Crystal will be super painful, especially in the mid-game. Here comes the Forza again, trying to get KGP.
But here comes Alpha V9.
Look at that. Vanix trying to get into the final, but V9 will escape for now, though. This is Team Zion fight if they want this. Now, where do you go?
Glory?
There you go. Reminiscence trying to go into the back line. On Glory, though. Vanix is fighting back strong. He has that full stack. And there you go. Double kill. Chris with the 3-1-3 KDA triple kill. Only Aeon left standing. We would not see a team wipe yet.
Forza just doing Forza things as per usual, but the positioning from Chris is so good. On that Cecilion, like I said, he fights from the back line. You get the stacks. He just keeps going and going and going.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming in from Chris, right? Wait till he finishes his Holy Crystal, and that will be holy cow.
It's going to be holy moly. It's going to be so painful coming out from Chris, and this is going to be a big problem. So the only way you can stop that is by, buying Athena Shield, going for Radiant Armor, or maybe even going for an Oracle to top it off if you're really that scared of Chris. But not to forget, you have Supergirl, you have Glory, you have, along with Forza and Vanix, all these are physical damage people.
Yep, look at Team Zion now. They're trying to bring down this first lot of the game. It's not a Luminous lot yet. For me, if you look at it, they slain the lot. They could have waited for it to become a Luminous lot, right?
But it's a little bit too long, and by then, we know that Flash will want to contest for that. So right now, Zion, they already have the turret advantage, so they do want to, try to get a little bit of objective back, or try to capitalize on that objective. But it is 11,000 ahead already, man. 11,000,
it's-
10,000.
It's 11,000. Look, for Team Flash to actually get back in this game, they need to get at least 35k. Once you have 35k, all your teammates have that core items, but it is still way off. Here comes Lord coming up straight the gut. Zion Esports will focus their energy on this inhibitor turret down in the middle. It goes down now. They will split push on the opposite sides here. Supergirl and Vanix and Forza will focus on the bottom, whereas Glory will be focusing up top. With that Lord going down, they only secure the inhibitor turret in the middle.
And that's going to grant them some big siege minions in the next wave. In the next wave. But as of right now, Flash, they have their back against the wall. What can they do, Fizzy? What can they do here?
The only way I can see they coming back from this is Reminiscent going for the back door or split push. Because like I say, they do not have that marksman.
Yeah.
Okay? Xavier is good, but Xavier doesn't have that AoE damage you would say like Eve or Farsa, where you can actually aim the skills near the opening of your base.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have that. So to fight back, it's a bit difficult. It is not impossible, but the only way I can see them winning this if Reminiscent somehow split pushes.
But the waves though, look at the waves. And here comes everybody coming down. KGP is going to go down first, but here comes FRV9 with a kick onto Glory. He's going to be forced to go over the wall, but AP is going to be able to secure nothing right here. AP is just jumping and jumping, but look at the damage coming out from Chris along with Vanix. It's just too much to hold, but Aeon gets the two-man stun, and here comes the rest of the five-man with a continue play all the way in. It's going to be Vanix. Steppers of plays from Reminiscence is going to get popped down here, but he is going to go down. Double kill coming off of Vanix, and it does seem like it's going to be a GG push here. Aeon is just going to give up, and a triple kill coming out for Vanix. Zion with a very commanding game.
Yeah, very commanding game indeed. You can see from that game just now, right? Team Flash, it is not a fight team-oriented team.
No, it's not team-oriented.
You know, you can see that, you know, everybody was all over the place. They were focusing on Reminiscent a lot to do some stuff. But then again, you know, we'll see how it goes on the next game then.
Let's take a look at the highlights that is coming up right now. Where did it all go wrong? The stun was there, two-man stun, but it was just Forza only. KZP forced to use the flicker of a V9 there to save him, kicks him back, demonic rock from A-Peach, deals a decent amount of damage onto Vanix, but Supergirl get caught in the crossfire, and Reminiscence, take a look at his life here, instantly pops down 3 bars from Chris.
Yep, just like that, 3-2-1. This is the next fight though. Look at engagement. Forza coming into the front lines. You know, KZP tried to commit on that, but unfortunately, he will go down though. But look at Glory there, trying to find a way. But Paquito, Vanix is the main guys with that full stack, sustaining the team fight, dealing a lot of damage.
Triple kill coming out for Chris, triple kill coming out for Vanix. Zion, they are on the roll right now. Honestly, if it's very balanced for the draft. In my opinion, Flashlight and Zion, it's just the execution that kind of worries me, right? They kind of lack a little bit of damage. You know, I have to agree with you, Fizzy. But Phobius on the goal lane, I felt like it was okay, right? It was okay. Not very, how do I put this? Not very, very good. It's good, but not very, very good as compared to a marksman in the goal lane.
Yeah, I definitely confirm plus chop. I want marksman to be in the goal lane.
Oh, yeah. Fizzy's like, no, marksman or go only. That's the only reason why marksmen play.
Yeah, look at Vanix though. Vanix with pretty standard build. You have that War Axe to sustain in the team fights, get more powerful. You have the Hunter Strike as well as the Bloodlust Axe.
And the Tina Shield to top it off, you know, any damage from Chris coming out and Phobius.
And Phobius, yeah.
You know, he's like, nah, this is nothing, man.
Yeah, probably a bit of magic damage coming of Kufra, but it's just a tickle anyway.
Yeah, it's just a small little tickle. But Pupo and Koopa here on Supergirl. Supergirl using Pupo and Koopa, he does build a BOD, Malefic Rock, and a Demon Hunter Sword.
Yep.
Wow, that's all he needs. And the rest is just defense items already.
Yep, exactly. And the most important thing of all this is look at the match time. Under 15
wow. 11:52. That's a very good number.
Yep. This is how you close out games to tell the big boys that I'm ready for you guys.
Ooh, Zion is on a pretty intense roll. 32,000 coming up for Chris here. Vanix on the 30,000. Forza 22,000. And then with Supergirl, 26,000. Pretty okay. pretty okay, I must say. And on the die off here, we got 14,000, lacking damage a little bit. But on the other side, ouch. Alpha V9, 5,000 damage only. Could KZP dealt more than Alpha V9. I'm not hating on Alpha V9, but it's just lacking damage a little bit. 27,000 for the Phoveus.
Yep.
It's pretty good. Aeon, 26,000 though. Not surprising. Reminiscence, 11k. He pushed out as much as he can already.
Yeah, for a very objective-oriented team like Team Flash, right? Look at the damage to tower. It's so much different. 45,352 comparing to 1,575.
Yeah.
This is bad news for Team Flash though. But we have the MVP for now. It's definitely coming in from Team Zion.
Yep. It's
Who's
gonna be Chris.
It's gonna be Chris?
Yeah, it's gonna be Chris.
Okay, it's gonna be Chris. Take it away, MVP.
Hey,
Supergirl.
Supergirl. Supergirl, 4-0-6. This
Yep.
time, you know, last season, girl.
Yep.
This season, he's even better. Supergirl. 4-0-6, 67% kill participation percentage here, along with the goal per minute, 772. Very good, I would say, very good choice of spell.
Yep.
Purify in case KZP comes in.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a very good CC lockdown prevention right now. And I really love the draft from Zion here. Potato did a very solid job. But Flash, they did a pretty solid job there. Very much hands down to KZP. Pretty strong draft.
Yep.
But the execution was just a little bit off.
Yeah, it's a little bit off. And I think Potato played it very well because Potato, I know he's a very good player, definitely a good player.
Solid player.
It's showing that he's a very good coach as well because they know that Team Flash is a very macro lacking team. You know, they like to go for objective. Okay, if they want to go for objective, we force the team fight. And that's
Yeah.
what happened.
Yeah.
You know, they were super aggressive with Foresight initiated a fight with that Hilda.
It is.
You know, they fight for it. You know, they initiate the fight and they clean it out. So well done by Team Zion.
They know Flash inside out, right? Flash didn't like, oh, Flash actually like to go for objectives. They don't want to take the fight. How about we bring the fight to them?
Yep.
And then Foresight's like, okay, I'll do it. You want me to do it? Let's go. And then Foresight goes in, all out gung-ho attack, and then the rest of Zion came in with the perfect sequence timing. But, you know, Flash, they're strong, right? They're strong. They're all individually strong, but it's just the timing of the follow-up. It's like KZP, hey, I'm going in. And then Alpha V9 is like, okay, I'll go with you. And then the rest is like, hey, wait for me, right? So it's like a very flustered,
Yeah.
very kalang kabo, like, hey, right?
Yep.
So this is why I feel Flash could actually win if they work together as one unit.
Yep, that's true. So is that going to be true though, the next game? It's still best of 3. It's only the first game up for Team Zion. So we will have a 5-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to go straight into the second game. See you guys soon.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the latest episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Xavier, the third hero of the Forsaken Light series. Xavier is a ranged mage, boasting superb sustained damage. With his unique skill set, he can extend his attack distance almost infinitely and enhance his power each time he lands a skill shot on an enemy. Hero skills. First skill, Infinite Extension. Infinite Extension is Xavier's foremost damage tool. Xavier fires a mystic bullet that damages enemies in a straight line. The bullet's flying distance increases each time it hits a target. Second skill, Mystic Field. Mystic Field is a functional skill that integrates pursuit, escape, and crowd control. Xavier conjures a mystic barrier that slows enemies and speeds up allies. When hit by Xavier's other skills, the barrier will expand into a forbidden field that immobilizes enemies within. Ultimate Dawning Light. Dawning Light is the first ever global attack in Mobile Legends. Xavier unleashes a beam of mystic magic that damages all enemies in a line on the map and directly enters the Transcendent state. Passive. Transcendence. Transcendence allows Xavier to scale steadily in battle. Each skill hit on enemy heroes grants Xavier a passive stack that enhances his subsequent skills. At max stacks, his next skill cast allows him to enter the Transcendent state, during which all his skills are enhanced to the maximum. Pro tips. Pro tip number 1. Make use of minions and creeps to extend the attack range of Infinite Extension and launch a surprise attack on enemies in the distance.
Crumble into dust.
Pro tip number 2. Cast Infinite Extension or Dawning Light and then Mystic Field on the path of the skill to control enemies in the target area. Pro tip number 3. For positional teamfights, accumulate 3 passive stacks with Infinite Extension and Mystic Field. Then cast Dawning Light to hit as many enemies as possible. For sudden encounters, directly cast Dawning Light to enter the Transcendent state. Then spam the enhanced Infinite Extension and Mystic Field for damage. Skill combos. Laning phase. During the laning phase, use Infinite Extension for wave clear and poke. Look for opportunities to slow the enemy with Mystic Field, then cast Infinite Extension again to activate the field and immobilize them. Finally, cast Dawning Light to secure the kill. Team fights. In team fights, cast Mystic Field to restrict the enemy's movements, and then Infinite Extension to activate the field for crowd control. Launch Dawning Light on the immobilized enemies and enter the Transcendent state. Then finish them off using the enhanced Infinite Extension.
Double kill.
Not even close.
Tactics. Early to mid-game. Xavier's performance in the early to mid-game is mediocre. Relying heavily on cooldown reduction, he needs to wait until he gets his hand on a few pieces of equipment to unleash effective attacks during the Transcendent state. Late game. Xavier's damage will skyrocket in the late game. Once with sufficient cooldown reduction, he can easily enter and extend the Transcendent state and chuck out the enemies with his enhanced skills.
Enemy has been slain. Triple kill.
For equipment, we suggest this build for maximized cooldown reduction and magic power. For emblem, choose the Mage emblem to further boost Xavier's cooldown reduction and damage capabilities. As for battle spells, Flicker is recommended to make up for Xavier's lack of mobility. Well, that's our new hero, Xavier, the Defier of Light, coming on March 22nd. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Defier of Light, Xavier, coming on March 22nd.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
That time of the year again, where the best Mobile Legends Bang Bang teams from the tropical region of Southeast Asia converge together. The MLBB Southeast Asia Cup or MSC 2022. Who shall conquer and who shall be conquered? Which team will soar above the clouds and be crowned as the king of Southeast Asia? Like the Zodiacs, a total of 12 teams from the region will compete in 2 stages: the group stage and the playoffs. Each group of 3 teams will fight against each other in a best-of-2 match, where the weakest of each group will be eliminated. That leaves the remaining 8 to continue their paths of glory. To facilitate the epic battles between the giants, the MSC 2022 arena will be held at the City of Contrast and Diversity, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Witness the clash of titans from the supreme MLBB region from June 11th until June 19th. Follow #SupremeAC for more updates. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, where heroes make history.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So let's get so loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Hey everyone, DevPow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide and seek. This gameplay allows you to fully experience the thrill of 1 against many. Now that it's hide and seek, we first need to assign the roles of the 2 teams. You can configure the size of each team on the configuration screen. First, I'll set 1 player from Team A as the Seeker, and 5 players from Team B as Hiders. Next, I'll check the Hide Minimap avatar option so the 2 teams can't see each other on the minimap. And then I'll adjust the 2 teams' attributes. Since there's only 1 Seeker, I'll give them a major boost on damage, defense, and HP, but lower their movement speed. For Hiders, I'll increase their cooldown reduction and movement speed, but take a chunk out of their HP. The 5 Hiders need to avoid the Seeker's attack, assemble as fast as possible, and eventually take down the Seeker together, before their base is destroyed. Who will be the last one standing? The exceptionally strong Seeker, or the 5 Hiders united as one? Go and find out for yourself. 2. Zero cooldown blitz. Now this is something you can't experience in regular matches. With the cooldowns removed, many of the heroes are bound to offer a fantastic experience. The configuration is here. The most important is to set the cooldown reduction and battle spell cooldown reduction to 100%. You can also limit the available heroes and adjust some of the other attributes. I, for one, particularly like to disable basic attacks for a competition of skills only. Spam skills throughout the game and get familiar with each hero during the process. Can this deal get any sweeter? 3. Go, Franco, go! If you like mischief, you must not miss this one. The rule's simple. Hit the opponent with your hook before they hook you. For the configuration, set the available heroes to Franco only and adjust the hook's range. Ooh, caught you again. Think you can run away from me? Alright, that's all for today. Be sure to check out the system after its release. There's so much more fun gameplay awaiting you to explore. Customize your own gameplay, team up with your friends, and don't forget to share your lobby codes. This time, everyone is a game designer.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring the second hero of the Forsaken Light series, Melissa. With the help of her beloved dolls, Melissa can easily melt her foes from an unreachable spot. Hero skills. First skill, falling. Melissa dashes in the target direction and gains extra attack speed for a while. She'll also pull Muddles and Cuddles toward her when the two are on the field. Falling is Melissa's mobility tool that allows her to maneuver around the map and adjust the position of her dolls. The extra attack speed, on the other hand, grants her decent burst potential.
Killing spree.
Second skill, go Muddles! Melissa throws Muddles in the target direction, which will stop upon hitting an enemy hero or reaching the maximum distance and bind itself to all nearby enemy heroes. For the duration, Melissa will summon Giggles on each of her basic attacks to shoot an extra cursed needle at Muddles and can also use the attack minion button to attack Muddles directly. All the damage taken by Muddles within the duration will be transferred to the bound victims. Each needle thrown by Giggles will also reduce part of the cooldown of Melissa's first skill. Go Muddles is Melissa's primary damage source. Ultimate. Cuddles, protect me! Melissa orders Cuddles to release the field of protection, damaging and pushing away nearby enemies while blocking them from entering the field for a while. The field will disappear early if Melissa moves too far away. Cuddles, protect me!
Welcome back, Mobile Legends Bang Bang fans, to MPL SG Season 3, Week 2, Day 2, Series number 2, Game number 1 just ended, and we are back here live. I'm Physicast, and with me I have the one, the only Vertigo will be your casters throughout the remaining half of today. Now, before we start into the second match between Team Flash and Team Zion, for the second game, a huge thank you to one of our sponsors, OSIM, the official gaming chair. So featuring OSIM U-Throne S gaming chair with customizable massage U-Throne S to build for unparalleled comfort with ergonomic seat design, lumbar cushion, multi-tilt mechanism, and reclining function of up to 155 degrees.
Oh, multi-tilt, just like me. Tilting at every game. Just angry, full-on angry, man. Just multi-tilt. But whenever you get the multi-tilt, you get multi-massage.
Yes, there you go. Now, the massage is relaxing your tense muscles from prolonged gaming and improved blood circulation with the inbuilt seat vibration that comes with 3 seat vibration frequency. There you go.
Ooh, speaking of frequency, I'm tuning in on a frequency that the game is
There
starting
you
really,
go.
really soon right now, ladies and gentlemen. The second game for Zion up against Flash. I'm so excited for this, man. Are
Of
you?
course, I am. You know, I really hope Zion can come back from that loss just now. You know, like we mentioned before, they are not very team fight oriented team.
You mean Flash?
Team
Zion
Flash.
won.
Zion, no, Team Flash. Sorry.
Oh, Team Flash, yeah, okay.
They're not very, you know, what do you call this? Fight.
What do you call
fight
this
oriented?
fight?
Fight oriented
Fight-orientated,
team.
yeah.
You know, they're very objective oriented. But you know, hopefully their draft is better.
That's true. Hopefully they can draft better right now. And Zion banning away the Baxia, banning away the Grok. Pretty interesting ban, I would say.
Yep. Interesting, but still similar. You know, Baxia, Grok, Valentina,
Angela.
Karina is not banned yet. Zion is still on the clock. You know, let's see who are they gonna ban out though.
I feel Melissa is such a good pick. She got the free debuff. She has attack speed. She has a good defense, offense. I just wonder why people do not pick up Melissa, right?
Yeah, same
they ban
goes-
away 1-1, they ban away the clean, the carry. But you know, there's so much more available. You know, you have Mia. No, I'm just kidding.
Not Mia definitely, but
No, Mia has a free debuff though.
yeah, but okay, if you talk about you know some other heroes, right, that have been implemented with MPL MY and Indonesia,
yeah.
where's Aulus?
I mean, Aulus would be a very good team fight hero, right? Aulus is an amazing team fight hero, but how is he going to execute it? He, as a hero itself, is strong, is fast, but is it going to be enough though? Who is going to be accompanying him onto the Land of Dawn?
Yep, and then
Wow, Zion banning away the the Hilda already. So Flash, they have to ban away the Marsha or not. Zion will pick up the Marsha, I feel.
Yeah. I'm actually quite surprised that Zion actually banned out the Marsha, the
Hilda.
Hilda, because
They used it in the previous game, they're not going to
Yeah.
use it this game again. And since they have first pick, they are forcing Flash to ban away the Marsha. They are trying to force Flash to ban Marsha. Or not, they could just leave the Marsha open for themselves.
yeah, if they were to ban Marsha, which means that Karina is open.
Yeah,
So now
is
Karina
open.
and Marsha is open.
Karina, Marsha is open. Eve is open too. So Zion, who are they going to prioritize pick here? I feel it could be a Karina priority pick.
Yeah, I think it should be Karina, and then Team Flash will go with Marsha definitely with KZP because we know KZP plays that Marsha before.
Very strong.
Super strong, super comfortable for him. But this is something Zion needs to think about though.
Yeah. And Potato has his Notebook of Destiny. How is he going to play this up? I'm very curious.
I seriously think Karina would be a better pick.
Oh, they're going to prioritize Marsha. Yeah.
So they take away Marsha from KCP, which means that they have that Karina, they have that Yi for Team Flash, which arguably I would say the top two picks so far.
What
for
could
all teams.
KZP play as the roamer right now?
Well, you can play Cho.
You can play Cho, there's Kufra, there's Hylos. I think a Kufra would do well. No.
No, he played
too
Kufra
much-
just now and it was pretty...
Too much mobility on the side of Zion, right? I realize Potato loves mobility heroes, right? He drives good mobility because his team is fast, it's quick. They need the super reflexes coming out. Flash.
Okay, so they go with this Karina. You need someone to complement this Karina. Yi would be good, but they will go
Oh.
with the Sicilian again.
It kind of screwed over Flash, you know, because like they were like, just let the Sicilian go, and then the Sicilian just takes everything out of their life, right? Just stack. This is why Flash is drafting for the late game.
Yeah, definitely, because we know for a fact that Sicilian needs that mana regeneration, and it only happens in the late game. Because,
Only late game.
Yeah, the early game, you know, uses a lot of mana. He needs to recall back quite often, which is it's bad. If Zion is a very aggressive team, it's bad if, let's say, your main damage dealer, one of your main damage dealer goes back, you know, to and fro. From
Zion will just pounce at it, man. Especially with Marsha, just gonna pounce at you. You know, no pun intended to liken pounce. Just a thing, and it's gonna be a Dyrov and a Yeef. Okay, so the Yeef was left open from Flash. So how are they gonna answer this? They do left their EXP, Roam, and EXP, Roam. Wait, what else is missing? EXP, okay, Mage, Jungle, EXP, Roam, and Go Lane.
Yeah.
I think they're going to go for a non-MM goal lane again.
Yeah, Team Flash. I mean, I don't expect them to go for a marksman pick here.
What if they do?
Prove me wrong then.
What if they do? And it's suddenly like, eh?
Yeah, but then the team profile here, Reminiscent was saying that, and even yesterday the interview, Reminiscent was saying that, they like to use fighter for the goal
They
lane.
love to use fighter goal lane because it's all about late game push. Matilda. Okay, Matilda is, I won't say as a one person, she's good. It depends on who she's bringing with her using Guiding Wind along with the one more combo for the Circling Eagle.
I agree. Okay, Matilda is a very teamfight oriented support mage. Okay, to me. Very. Circling Eagle is like what you say, who you want to bring into the fight. But if Team Flash doesn't want to fight, then
you can just escape.
Then yeah, but it's going to be, I rather if you want to escape or just sustain, I rather you use a tanky hero like Hylos or a tank, if you will.
A tank, like a solid tank roamer. And Zion banning away the Yuzhong. We were just talking about this off stream. Yuzhong is so important, right? You come in with the big black dragon and then petrify everybody, you get a free knockup. Wow, that's literally free. But on the start of Flash here, they are banning away the Ling and the Paquito.
Yep, that Ling is definitely a respect ban coming in from Team Flash for Vanix. Deals a lot of damage in the earlier game.
So much damage.
Yep. And
the
that
Paquito,
knockup though.
I mean, they get the first blood too. They get the first blood. Paquito was there to secure down onto A Peach.
Yep.
Which is pretty good. Helping who's that? Was it Glory?
Helping Glory, yes.
No, he helped Supergirl on the Pupu and Koopa.
Okay, so let's see what Team Flash is missing. They are missing an EXP laner, so they can ban an EXP hero as well again. Uranus.
Oh, Uranus would be great. Oh, Alpha V9 does play a mean Alice, but in this meta, I'm not really sure about the Alice, man.
Okay, Alpha V9 with the pick.
Might be a Hylos off lane.
Can be.
He went for Chow instead. He's going to stick to Cho. He is going to stick to Cho on the off lane, but it didn't really make a difference, right?
Yeah, it didn't really make a difference for Team Flash. Now Zion, the final two picks, they need a jungler. I have the feeling that Glory with the Dyrok will be in the EXP lane. So, who is viable now? I mean, if you want to go for a tank, you can go for Hylos jungle. You've seen that before.
We did see it before, but can Vanix play the Hylos jungle though?
Yeah.
The wave clear is going to be slow, but the Glorious Pathway, is going to help out Zion so much with mobility. They already have mobility. Just added mobility on top of mobility is mobility square.
mobility square. I like where you're going right now. Now, they can go with the assassin if they want to. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, so it's going to be a clean. And then the Lancelot. This is what I call a hybrid meta. You have the Masha on the roam. That's the new hybrid. Tyroff in the EXP lane. Same, Eve in the mid. Same, Lance and Clint in the usual role. We all can predict this already, right? But Flash, how are they going to do this? This seems like a old meta lineup for Flash. This is old meta lineup for Flash, right? Flash with the old meta lineup. Prove you wrong. They really proved you wrong. Fizzy, you really got proven wrong here. They are going to be playing the marksman on the goal lane. So, do you think right now, Flash, they can actually get that one game back against Zion?
Okay, just because they listen to me, I would say they will win this game.
What if they weren't listening to you? They just made their own choice. They're like,
No, actually, for a second there, I kind of have the feeling that A-Peach wants to go for that Harif.
Yeah.
But
that Harif would be so good though.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if he were to pick Harif just now, but I am actually surprised that they picked the Brody.
Yeah. Very weird. It's very weird. So this could be the change that Flash needs.
Okay, since they listen to me, if they win, it all confirmed that it's science.
That marksman must be playing in the goal lane. But ladies and gentlemen, on the second game, let's go.
This is the second game, ladies and gentlemen. Team Flash going up against Team Zion. Team Zion wants to have a commanding 2-0 win. And Team Flash will want to push this to game number 3. KZP on that Matilda, trying to stop Forza. Forza doesn't care, even though it's 3v1. trying to disrupt the buff coming in from Reminiscent though. Forza still have that 2 life bar, now down to 1. He has that sprint, he's not sprinting away. He wants to take Reminiscent down. Can he get it though?
No, he
will
can't.
pay. He
Ooh,
will
first blood.
pay the price. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. First blood, fastest fingers first. Go and redeem your code right now.
Wow, and KZP securing the first blood. This is the power of Matilda because, once you pop that first skill, and then the second phase of that first skill will chase you down to the land of Dawn.
Yeah. I mean, Forza has the right idea, but he stayed too long.
Yeah, he stayed too long. He kind of overstayed his welcome.
He was like, oh, I can do it. Yeah, I cannot.
He's like, I can one. And, actually, I cannot.
All right, we're going to focus here in the EXP lane. Again, Alpha V9 Cho going up 1-1 against Dyrov. This is basically, similar matchup to the first game. And I have the feeling that, Glory wins that lane.
No, this could be very bad for Supergirl. He has no information here. But does Zion have an answer for this? You can see the rotation here coming in from Chris and Forza.
Yeah, the reason why Supergirl gets the MVP in the previous game, because Team Zion, they focus on the goal lane.
Yeah, they kind of focus on the goal lane. Everyone is well balanced. Forza giving information to the team, and then Vanix just farming up. Supergirl just farming up, having good positioning and not dying a single death.
Yep, exactly. Look at that. Team Flash, they were there. They want to focus on Supergirl, right? They overstayed a bit, and once they see that Zion move up, they don't want that fight.
They don't want.
They went to the opposite side now.
Nope, let's trade. Let's trade on the other side. Maybe, you know what? Let's take down Alpha V9 instead.
All right, KZP here. Trying to get up with Forza, the first turtle of the
3v3.
V9.
Vanix gets kicked all the way back, and Alpha V9, very good play there, but the real manipulation from Chris will take down Alpha V9 for the trade. But here comes Glory, try to put some damage onto KZP here. Reminiscent jumping in all the way into the front line, but he has the immunity. Can he survive it? It is going to be a 2-on-1. Reminiscence is going to go down, and a Team Flash has no answer for that. It is going to be a 2-on-1. 2-for-1 kill here. Zion getting the 2 kills. Team Flash only getting 1. But it is Vanix though, so that's your jungler down.
Yeah.
I guess it's fair, right?
Yep, it's kind of fair. Zion winning that team fight. Let's look at the item builds here. Look at Reminiscent at 111 KDA with that tough boot. Probably going for that
full tank.
Full tank build. I don't see any. I mean, I kind of hope that he will build at least a Community Reaper.
Community Reaper, maybe, but he's strong enough, right? Imagine if you miss out on 1 damage, you just, miss out on 1 defense item, you went for the 1 damage item, Vanix could easily kill you.
That's true.
Vanix could easily kill you, but Alpha V9 up against Glory. Alpha V9 could have a nice flashy play. This is what I like about Cho players. Cho players, they make extra flashy plays, but as of right now, Aeon putting some damage onto Forza. Forza is just so slippery, and Flash look like they want to get this, and the 2-man Sanguine Claw is going to bring down Forza and Supergirl into the fray, but here comes Flash. They do not have the minion to jump in onto A Peach right now, and real world manipulation from Chris is going to catch out onto A Peach, and down goes A Peach. Team Flash, very weird positioning there, right? You were like trying to go in, trying to go not, and then like you said, Aeon is suffering so much from mana dependency.
Yeah, they should focus on what...
Circling Eagle?
Circling Eagle's coming in, KCP, but unfortunately, Aeon will not be there to follow up for that team fight though. So Team Flash,
so low.
Again,
they're very low.
They're very low, but unfortunately, Reminiscent is not there. He's busily jungling. But we're going to focus here up top yet again.
Got Vanix?
KCP
Wow.
on Vanix. Vanix manages to escape using that flashy Lancelot though, and both teams will back off for now as the second turtle spawns in the turtle pit.
Alpha V9 along with Reminiscence and KZP here seems like they want map control, clearing out the bushes. KZP actually winning up against Vanix as a Matilda. Very interesting there because, Vanix, you do not have any magic defense. You do have a little bit of physical defense, but, as you can see here, Vanix is going to go for the War Axe as his first core item.
Yep, Zion Esports, based on their composition, they are very bursty hero, especially when you have Lancelot, right? Lancelot is an early game hero.
Very early game.
You kind of expect them to be aggressive, but they're not being aggressive. They're playing super passive on aggressive hero.
Passive-aggressive heroes.
Yep. So will this backfire though? Speaking of backfire, Forza is there. Get a bit of damage from KZP and Reminiscent. They're just opening up the map. It seems like Team Flash wants to contest for this. They can snipe, but I don't see them, contesting for the
Alpha V9
fight.
gets the
Alpha V9
flicker.
Getting to the back though. Here comes the real manipulation. Alpha V9 trying to escape, but there you go with that Vanek securing that turtle. Now they go for Reminiscence. 3v1. No way Reminiscence going to go down. Forza is there. A Peach using that torn apart memory, but Forza doesn't care. Down with the half bar. Peach trying to escape using that stun skill. Now he's going to go down with that punches.
What was that?
Vanex.
What was that? KZP used Guiding Wind, but AP just didn't want to take that Guiding Wind to go into safety. Instead, he went for the gung-ho attack, and then, KZP's like, hey, I gave you help. Don't say I didn't.
Aeon going out one-on-one against Forza. Here comes
Forza!
Hoorah! There's the scratch coming in from Marsha. And why not, they say, securing the T1 turret up top as well.
Oh, Zion could easily snowball this, Fizzy. Easily snowball this.
Yeah, this is their composition, right? They are very aggressive composition. They have aggressive hero. This is what they need to do. This is the starting point.
Oh, here we go. Phoenix goes in, gets the triangle onto APeach. APeach running so low here with the 1 bar HP. Oh my god, that was such a fast engagement. I didn't even see it, man.
Yep, Team Flash will definitely want to push this to mid game, right? They have that Karina tank build. They do have Aeon with that bursty damage. Now, the only thing Team Flash needs to do right now is to minimize their losses. As long as they can minimize their losses into the early game, look at KCP now surprisingly low. Now he's going to back off. Reminiscent is fighting back strong up against Glory. He's going to go one-on-one, but look at that burst damage coming in from Glory now with that strike, but Alpha V9
Chris,
doesn't have that. Look at that back line though. KZP with the circling in. Real Mobilization has been popped out. Now cancel again. KZP goes down. Supergirl secures one, and look at that torn apart memory. Vanix goes down. It's going to be 2-4-1 on the side of Team Zion again.
Wow, that was such a scuffy fight. Honestly, it could have went in favor of Team Flash, but then, Forza and Glory had pushed out so much damage there. Team Flash just couldn't even handle it anymore.
Yep, the most important thing right now, for Team Zion is they have the momentum.
They do.
They have 2 turtles. They can secure this last turtle before the Lord. They need to maintain this map advantage that they have and try to clear up as much wave as possible.
That's right, and Forza, very relaxed here, as you can see on the player cam. Just moving around, just chilling. Supergirl, just the, the normal gaming stance. I call it the gaming stance, right? Just the chill, relax. But as you can see right now, Team Flash, they want to gain map control here, but Zion is not giving it to them. They are trying to clear it out, but they are trying to pressure onto Glory here. Glory looks very low. Way out the Dragon from Alpha V9 is going to secure him, but here comes Vanix jumping into the fray. He's dashing forth. A-Peach looks very low, and down goes A-Peach. Chris popping the real world manipulation here. Reminiscence gets immobilized. Immune, he looks so low, but he's going to take down Chris along with him, and Flash comes out victorious there. 1 for 2. My gosh!
Wow, is this the turning point for Team Flash though? But look at Forza. Right, this is the beauty of Marsha. Even though he was not there for the team fight.
Split push.
He split push.
And he can roam.
Yep.
And he can tank.
Yep.
Marsha is beautiful and amazing, man. Ban Marsha.
Well, people have been banning Marsha, so it's not a problem.
100% ban pick.
Yep, Team Zion is up 28.6k compared to 24.3. 4k gold difference. Decent, I would say. Not too bad.
It was further until that team fight. Team Flash actually came back a little bit.
All right, so Team Flash, let's focus on the late game, right? And when we talk about late game, look at Aeon. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon. Okay, two core items is done.
Yeah, he's going for a tankier build right now, I feel. Because he keeps getting caught out. I mean, only once, but he did get caught out that one time, and he just don't want to take any sort of, risk.
Yeah, but I would rather him go for that Holy Crystal first before any defensive item, but...
That's true. I think he wants to play the safe game, right?
Yeah.
He don't want to go all out for the damage. He just want to play safe. And as of right now, Team Flash, they are Zion are foregoing the third turtle, letting it become a Lord right now because they do have the map control. Flash. Right now, it does seem like going to go in onto Chris right now, but Chris taking 0 damage here. KZP with the circling eagle trying to stop down onto Chris. Real world manipulation has been popped up right now, but here comes the ultimate from Vanix to run away, and Glory is going to be the victim of all of that. Forza comes in the wrong timing.
Yep, wrong timing though. This is Team
Oh, he
Flash
can get
time
it?
to capitalize. They have one person down here for Team Zion. They will not engage any further. Team Flash, second time for today, winning
time.
the team fight. So this is probably the turning point, I would say, for Team Flash now. Look at KZP maintaining the map advantage for Team Flash. They can contest for this first lot if they want to.
They can, because Zion, they do have one man down. It is going to be Glory, but out comes Glory. It is going to be, I was about to say the morning glory, like the flower, but it's afternoon glory now, right? Afternoon time at Singapore here. Flash, they do have the map advantage. It does seem like they are lacking behind in terms of objectives. All 3 turrets on all lanes are up. Tier 1 are all up on the side of Zion here. Team Flash, 0 turrets, but Zion, they do have 4 turrets to their name along with 2 turtles.
Yep, definitely. Now, Team Zion, you can tell that they are backing off a bit, right? They are not being super aggressive now because they know they have been losing 2 team fights. They will start this lot though. I mean, I want to say that they are baiting this, but Lord is at half.
They are. Flash is baiting the Lord here. Zion is not taking the bait. They just want to fight. Zion wants to fight this 100%. Oh wait, no, they're committing now. Are they committing?
Yeah.
Forza on the flank though, he catches onto Aeon, but Forza looks very, very low. KZP in the thick of it. He's going to go around all the way back. He's going to be a 2-man knockup from the Lord here onto Glory and Alpha V9, but down goes KZP. All the way at the end is the corner is going to be A-Peach. A-Peach is going to go down. He's going to die to the burn.
There you go, 2-0 for now for Zion Esports, but Team Flash, they want to fight again. Reminiscent will pay the price.
Forza.
3-0, Forza securing that one. Alpha V9 coming in again to save Aeon, but unfortunately, can we see a team wipe? We will see a team wipe, finishing off with Vanix securing the Lord as well.
That's a clean, okay, I wouldn't say clean. They say that was a nice team wipe there. Let's take a look at the instant replay here. KCP jumping all the way back. Real world manipulation gets popped up. Supergirl at a very good position. And A-Peach, look at the amount of burn coming out onto A-Peach. He goes down. Aeon tries to push some damage, but he was just too far back. And Vanix is just so slick with this Lancelot. Reminiscence goes down. Aeon tries to help out his teammate. Way of the Dragon from Alpha V9 tries to help his teammate, but it's not going to be enough. But as we speak right now, they are going to be trying to take the tier 1 bottom turret. Chris pops the real world manipulation, dealing a decent amount of damage.
Yep, definitely did. That team, Zion Esports, basically focused their energy all on that Lord push. Now they have that top wave as an advantage to them. They can't push this yet though. They will bring down the T2, so only the inhibitor turrets left for Team Flash. They can't push this yet. They need the Luminous Lord.
I feel they need the Luminous Lord, and like you always say, sync up the waves.
Yes.
Sync up the waves, goes in, crash, tri-pronged attack to take down the base. Zion had a very commanding lead now, but Team Flash, they have the macro outplay. But after that team wipe, Team Flash is so much behind. Very far behind, but circling Ego onto Chris. Not gonna do much. Look at the speed of Zion. Look at how fast they rotate. KZP, Guiding Wing trying to get away with the flicker to add on to that, and Reminiscence able to get away with the help of KZP.
Yep, Team Flash the goal deficit is too much. 43 comparing to 35. You know, at 35, all the players basically have their basic core items only. Only their core items. Now, Aeon dealing damage, but not enough to actually stop the team fight though. But talking about team fight,
manipulation
has been popped. That's going to be the indication. And there you go, killing spree. A-Peach goes down. Reminiscent, the damage leader for Karina goes down as well. It's going to be 2-0 for Zion Esports. They will back off. They will be rotating to the Luminous Lord.
I mean, they have to deprive the resources here from Team Flash first, and then 20 seconds countdown till the Lord starts. They cannot go for the GG push though, can they? Oh, they actually can. They can. But they're not taking the risk, right? Because if you're trying to go for the GG push, you are playing in Team Flash base, not your own base,
Yep.
Team Flash's base. 10 seconds till the Luminous Lord comes out. Let's see what Zion can do about this. Forza putting good pressure on the other side of the map. Very, very smart play there. And Alpha V9 trying to gain some information on where are the team.
Yep, look at Team Flash though. In the minimap, they are coming in closer to the Lord. Well, it seems like they want to contest for this, it's not a good
Nope,
idea.
they can't.
Cannot also because the Lord
Cannot
is,
also.
cannot also because the Lord is done.
Finished.
Finished in the hands of Zion. So they will have the Luminous Lord here for Team Zion. The Lord will be coming in from the bottom. So they need to sink the top as well to get the minute to get that 3-lane siege if you can. Now look at the items here.
Finally getting... Oh, he went for Brute Force Breastplate instead.
Yeah.
And then going for the Divine Glaive. He should be going for the Holy Crystal at the end, right? For Aeon.
You should. Unless for some reason you want to go the...
Wait, Glory is going for full tank and only 1 damage. War Axe, Athena, Anti-Curious, and a Radiant Armor. Wow. Okay, that's a unique build there for Dyroth because he's so strong on his own already. He's like, you know what? I don't need more damage item. Just 1, I will wreck you. 3, 2, and 6.
Yeah, this could potentially be the GG push. Inhibitor turret from the top and the gut goes down. So only the top is going to be left standing. But Forza, here comes the Revelation. Here comes the fight though coming from Team Flash and Team Zion Esports. Look at that front line. Alpha V9 with a Whale Dragon on Supergirl. The medic getting on the damage delay, but Supergirl is focusing on the turrets right now, on the crystals. Lord is still at 50%, and there you go.
They nearly lost that.
Zion
nearly lost that though.
0.
They nearly lost that, right? Supergirl was a little bit in an off position because of Alpha V9, Way of the Dragon, kicked him all the way to the other side.
Yep.
And then he stopped the Way of the Dragon by flickering even further, trying to burst down, and then, you know, that space created for Zion, they can easily just end the game, just like that.
Yep, well done, Zion. 2-0 commanding win again.
Oh!
Again.
On a roll.
Yep. So we will go and watch the highlights first and we'll see what's wrong with Team Flash here. Okay, so this is the fight at mid-game. Look at the initiation coming in from the real
Great circling eager from KZP to stop the real world manipulation and bring everyone down. But Aeon just so low, very vulnerable. Forza there to start the fight. Real world manipulation comes out. No one to stop the real world manipulation, and there's just damage on damage on damage. AP gets taken down. Reminiscence gets stunned by the edge of real world manipulation. And then it's just ham from there. Vanix is so quick, so fast. He even dodges the Sanguine Claws.
Yeah, I would say, you know, the MVP should go to Chris, right? His positioning is fantastic.
Very
you know?
good.
And
Very good positioning.
Yep, he knows how to initiate it at the right time when they're fighting. Look at it again. Look at the manipulation. Once he popped that out, the team knows that they're going to go for the team fight. And that's it. Look at that. Alpha V9 going for the Supergirl. But Supergirl flashes out and focuses on the crystals.
That's
and
the distraction, right?
Yep.
I would say there's a backdoor-ish. Like a small little backdoor, right? And then we have the item build here. We were talking about how Glory actually built onto the semi-tank. Okay, it's 80% tank already, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, 90% tank, 10% damage. This is how strong Dyroth already is, right?
Yeah.
And on the side here, Brody going for the usual Brody build, right? Semi-tank, half and half, 50-50.
Yeah, no difference on that. I mean, BOD is the core item together with the Malefic Rod, nothing special about that. But Aeon, man, with the Sicilian, I mean, Lightning Truncheon, Clock of Destiny, okay, but Breastplate armor?
I mean, he keeps getting caught out, right? He did get caught out twice. He just don't want to take that risk trying to stop any sort of damage coming out from Forza, Glory, or even Vanix, because Vanix is so quick to rush your backline. That is the reason why he actually built Brute Force Breastplate.
And look at Alpha V9. Cho with full tank build on the EXP lane. I don't like that.
He's just playing for... Okay, I understand the reason why he's building this way. He's going for picks. His main role is to soak up the damage, kick somebody important over to his teammates, and then from there, you know, follow it up, clean up the game, finish. But he did manage to get out some good catch. It's just there's no follow-up, and then, you know, KZP had a good catch too, stopping real-world manipulation, catching 4 people, but, you know, by the time the whole team of Flash is already moving back.
Yeah, that's true.
And coming up next, we do have the post-match statistic, and it does seem like it is going to be blue all over the map and the screen. It is going to be Zion. Very well done to them. 75,000, 44,000 for Vanix though, 50,000 for Supergirl, 24,000, 26,000. Honestly, it makes sense, right? Glory using 26,000, perfectly fine. But on the other side here, Flash, they're lacking so much damage. Look at the side of Zion damage, and look at the side of Flash.
Oh man.
Big diff.
Big difference, man. And with that, let's go to the MVP for today's for this match. It's going to be Chris.
Oh,
5-1-10 KDA.
5-1
Impressive.
and so much assists. This is how you know when your teammate don't KS you. If you are playing as the team, I don't KS people. I have more assists. That's gonna be my MVP. I don't need to KS anybody.
Yep, that's true.
So that's how you get MVP. Chris, congratulations, going for the Enchanted Talisman, Arcane Boots, Ice Queen Wand, Burning Wand, and Divine Glaive.
Oh, Burning Wand. That's a good item to have on.
That's why when was it Aeon? Was like AP was trying to run away, and then he just got burnt away and melted. I was like, hey, why got fire? And I was like, oh yeah, it was the Burning Wand. I was like, did he build Burning Wand? I'm just gonna check, right? But anyways, we are going to be throwing hoops. No, I'm just kidding. We're not throwing hoops. We are throwing it over to Yuno on the Throne for Champions. I got it right this time, guys.
Yep.
It is the Throne for Champions.
Yep, by OSIM. So let's go over to I know, we know, you know.
Okay, thank you. And we are back here at the Throne for Champions, the winners interview presented by OSIM. I'm Yuno and he is Supergirl from Zion Esports who have just won Team Flash. Supergirl, you were once known as Girl, right?
Correct.
So why the Super? And did you evolve to a
I guess it's a long story, so I sort of want to
just make it short.
Okay, I just want to upgrade myself. Maybe try because I'm playing a different role this season. So I just want to give my name an upgrade as well, I guess. So hence the super. Yeah.
So did you think you have really become super this season?
I'm trying to be. Yeah, I'm still trying to be the super person that carries the team. Yeah, trying my best.
But that definitely did show in the game that you guys have just won. So Zion's last game was against RSG last week, and you guys lost. Yesterday, you guys also had no games. So did this long break help you guys secure a win today? And if so, how?
Well, I guess the loss against RSG was quite disappointing because we could have won game one, but due to the lack of confidence, I guess, in some players, like my team, so we sort of played very passively and then we just sort of gave them the lead instead. Yeah, so this week we had a lot of scrims, and even yesterday during our off day, we were training the whole day. We had to review games, and then we just trained to be disciplined, that don't make any solo plays or just be disciplined and take objectives, and then you can close up the game smoothly.
Seems like the training worked pretty well right there. All right, okay, so Team Flash is a team made up of veterans. And I understand that Zion is a team mix of fresh faces and maybe Forza, maybe a little bit of you, like being the only veterans. So how did you guys manage to overcome that team which is full of experience?
Well, I guess we sort of predicted their lineup. Their hero pools for both games.
Wow.
We sort of expected, of course I played the goal lane, so we sort of expected A-Pitch to go on the fighter side. And in game 2, we actually expected Aeon to pick the Sicilian. So with this, we sort of drafted towards how we can take advantage of the early game and just try to take more fights confidently and just don't let them snowball as much. Yeah.
So did this expectation come from the fact that they are really experienced and you probably seen like a lot of their games, or were you guys like just thoroughly analyzing all of their games?
I would say we just analyzed the games that they had the past few weeks, and also yesterday maybe. Yeah, yesterday I think we were watching their game as well. So we had a rough analyze, and then we sort of predicted their lineup.
So you guys really did your homework.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we go, do you have anything to say to the Zion watch party who is watching this right now, probably cheering for you guys?
Thank you for supporting us. Hopefully we will bring you the glory that we are all aiming towards to. Yeah, the podium finish. So continue supporting us and we will try our best.
All right, thank you so much. And once again, I'm he's Supergirl, and we'll be throwing back to the casters.
Supergirl and thank you so much for that interview.
Yeah.
Woo! That was a Supergirl finally, evolving into the girl into Supergirl.
Yep.
It's going to be a big step for him.
But that's the last stage, right? Like girl, Supergirl. Because Pebble can become rock and then stone and then mountain.
Yeah.
So but that's it for girl.
Girl, Supergirl V2, Supergirl V3.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So as of right now, we are not sitting, but we are going to be standing after this. We do have the standings for you after today's match, just to keep you guys updated. We have the table right now. It is going to be RSG all the way on the top, along with Evos, and then Zion taking over Evil's role there for the third place, pushing Evil all the way down, and then it is going to be SMG, Flash, and Almighty. Flash on the 6th. Very not nice spot to be in.
Yeah, definitely not a nice spot, but it's not over yet, especially for today, because we do have the last series. SMG going up against Almighty. SMG wants to bring the momentum from yesterday's winning to today, and Almighty is still finding for that first win, which is quite bad for Almighty, I would say, especially in this beginning.
So, SMG, Almighty, what are your predictions? Don't cough, Don't cough, I know you're going to cough something. I feel a cough coming from Fizzy for some reason.
Well, SMG.
Okay.
I would say SMG.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I'm an Almighty boy,
Okay.
Whatever you choose, I'll be the opposite.
All right.
I love my underdogs. Almighty, they're pretty strong. They're just finding themselves, right?
Yeah, they do. And it's all, for them, the composition basically, puzzle up together with Azura X. He's the main guy for Almighty, I would say now. So if he can, rile up his team some way or another, to get that chemistry going, they do have a fighting chance, especially going up against Team SMG. But my vote is going to go with Team SMG.
Me too.
Yep.
But as of right now, we are going to go into a quick break before the next match starts. I think I'm right.
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. I thought I was wrong. But we are going to go into a quick short break. We'll see you guys after this. I'm so excited for the next match. See you guys soon.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces.
So let's get what's allowed.
To call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband. Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
We are doing the Singtel 5G MLBB.
Wait, this one can.
Hi, I'm Fossa.
Hi, I'm Chris.
And we are doing the Singtel 5G MLBB Trivia Challenge.
Valentina. I almost say Rubik. Wrong game, wrong game, wrong game.
Valentina.
Valentina.
That one your hero, right? GG.
Valentina.
Valentina. Your main.
Valentina.
Valentina.
Killing Spree, Bounty
Hi,
Hunter. Oh, name all three. Got bonus points or not? For all three.
I enjoy Killing Spree.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Killing Spree.
I enjoy.
What's the other one? Bounty
Bounty
Killer. Bounty Hunter.
Killing Spree, Bounty Hunter.
Killing Spree, High and Dry.
High and Dry and Killing Spree. I'm a nerd, yeah. Oh my god, I have no life.
High and Dry and Killing Spree.
Concussive Blast. Tenacity. Oh shit! 2 points.
Tenacity and
Concussive Blast. Okay. Help me.
I was say the Smite one.
Oh,
The
one.
I cannot
Hard Smite, I think.
Hard Smite or something.
Think and the Concussive Blast and GG
Tenacity.
Yeah. Suddenly forget.
Concussive Blast and Tenacity.
Concussive. The H emblem.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Oh wait. Brave Smite, is it?
Concussive Blast and oh my god, what's the other one? What's the other one called? He stunned the no, wait, the other name is easier. The other name is shorter, I think. The other name is like one word. Big boy. I'm a big boy. Oh my god, who uses anything other than Concussive Blast? Cannot.
Oh, shit, Concussion Blast. And I think concussion something. One skill.
I don't know.
Skill.
Sicilian.
Game man,
Yeah, you get max mana. You don't know.
Oh, really? I didn't know, yeah.
What do you think Sicilian is killing?
Sicilian? Oh, heng ah! Wow, for this one. Talking a bit.
Gain extra mana. Sicilian.
Hanabi. Hit enemies skill get extra mana.
Is it the emblem?
Fanny? Can you repeat the question?
Hit the skill on enemy, gain extra mana. Hanzo?
Who ah?
Ling? Oh, I didn't know that.
Really, man?
Sicilian.
When you hit a skill on an enemy.
Ling.
Hit a skill on. Sicilian.
Wow, nice.
Don't get extra mana.
Kupa.
KUPA.
Is it called Kupa?
It's Kupa.
Oh yeah.
Kupa.
KUPA. Kupa lah.
KUPA. Kupa.
KPA.
KUPA, Kupa.
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 KU.
Right?
Is that a KUPA or
No, K-
KOPA? I have no clue.
Popol. POPOL.
Kupa. KUPA.
Xbox. Implosion.
What the hell is that?
Skip.
Tiga.
This one I don't know. Lucky you play Tiger. This one I don't know.
Man, bro.
I
Supreme
don't
number
know.
one. Bro.
I don't know, bro.
What? Implosion.
我不懂这种奥迪名字那个。
Nana.
Tigro.
Tigro.
Oh, you know
Older stuff, man.
Implosion.
Tigro. Implosion. You see that, sir?
Implosion. I don't know.
Valia. Implode.
Skip, I don't know.
Phobias.
I didn't know that.
Phobias. Phobias me. Titan. This person one.
Phobias.
Blink or charge away. Phobias.
Outdoors.
Okay, what's the question again? Oh, phobias.
Esmeralda.
Try.
I play the hero, I confirm must know.
Wow, I actually don't know the name of the spells here.
Esmeralda. Oh, Esmeralda, man. Don't be scared. They take my hero, I answer.
Falling Star Moon. Rafaela.
Yeah. GG 耶 Esmeralda.
Don't say Chang'e, sir. I hear stars.
Esmeralda. Chang'e.
The name of my ulti?
Falling Star Moon.
Nana.
Beatrix, 1-1, Melissa, Granger, YSS.
Leslie, Carrie,
Bruno, Mia, and Claude. Okay. Pass.
This one.
随便 just
Mia, Clean, Brody,
Layla.
Layla. Leslie, Moskov, Hanabi.
Granger, Roger. Oh, no, anyone. I thought you were gonna say the full thing. You say 3 only.
Hanabi, Leslie, Mia, Layla, Granger.
Leslie, Mia,
Moskov. Granger.
Oh my god. YSS. Brain farted. Oh my god.
Roger, Insanshin, Granger, Mia, 1-1.
Sprint, Arrival, Vengeance.
Arrival, Sprint, Vengeance. Okay, within 5 seconds. I see the hand, I scared a bit.
Sprint,
Vengeance. Arrival.
Red 3.
Magic Shock. Magic Warship, Impure Rage.
Wait, what? Battle spell?
Oh, Battle Spell?
Oh. Red 3, Arrival, Vengeance.
Oh, I thought emblems, yeah.
Pet 3-5. Sprint. Vengeance.
Spin.
Arrival.
Blue Retribution.
Blue Retribution.
Chilling Retribution.
Okay. Arrival, Petrify, Blue.
Sprint.
Vengeance. Yeah, Sprint also.
Inspire. Wow, who is it?
Inspire.
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 20 out of 21, not bad.
I think we got like
20 out of 21.
I think we got like 37 or something. Don't know. Of course.
I don't know. I mean, they're all nerds, so I don't know. I don't know.
We beat SG.
My gear is the bigger nerd.
Okay, more than 10 eh.
We only got one wrong lah. That one bo pian lah. Morning year and fire don't know what lah.
Wow, that one.
That one
shit,
shit. I want to. That one I don't know lah, bro. This one I never beat law lah.
Wow, that one quite shit.
Not bad lah, but with all the story and the spell name cannot lah.
Well.
Good.
Full marks.
Maybe quite slow. Maybe
average,
they'll get
average.
more bonuses than us, I guess.
Outstanding.
Hi, this is Adam Mill,
This is Dear.
and we just finished the Singtel 5G MLBB Trivia Challenge.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and play. Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Here we go! The dance calling your name, songs alarm can contain all the strength is coursing through your veins. Shigeki de hisatsu, uji no mesare, legends they rise from the earth. Kakenukeru, we break through to show our worth. Makete nai, tomirare nai, never back down, never fall, till we make it to the top. Come on, let's light the sky with our spirits burning bright. 'Cause we can move together, huge up forever. Chikara dashite, we stand and fight our hearts out. Hono keshite tayasanai de. Calling our name, changing the game, setting the chains ablaze.
Welcome back,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Season 3, week number 2,
Yes.
day number 2,
Yes, correct.
game number 3.
Yes.
Aha, I got it. Don't say I wrong, I wish we could be downstairs, hearing the teams cheering, but I'm too high up here to hear you. But anyways, thank you so much to everyone who made this possible. Thank you so much to Singtel 5G, PVP, MPL, and Moonton. None other than Moonton themselves, and Frank OCBC has been here.
course,
They have
yes.
been here for season 1, season 2, and season 3. They've been there. They are the veterans, more older than me and you combined.
Of course. Yeah. I like it when you say veterans, right? It kind of relates to all the veterans that we have here playing as well. But of course, Singtel 5G unlock ultra-responsive gaming with 2 times the lower latency on Singtel 5G, Singapore's most powerful 5G network. Get the edge you need while gaming on the go with Singtel 5G, most powerful 5G network.
Strongest of the strongest.
Yes.
This is why we have almost 0 to none lag. Apart from, just the phone specification, that's just the phone, right? But this time, internet is almost at its tip top. Who else is on the tip top by gathering all the resources they need? It's going to be PvP, none other themselves. PvP Esports is the ultimate regional platform where gaming lives, guided by its core values of passion, ecosystem, through its initiative and tournaments. Thank you so much to them. They have been there. They want to grow the regional sports, and bringing everyone together for this amazing tournament. Thank you so much to them. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. But flashing up on the screen right now, no pun intended, not flash, but flashing up on the screen right now is going to be the milestone giveaway. Ladies and gentlemen, we are very, very close, very, very, very close to 47,000 followers there. The moment we reach there will be a epic skin chest to be given away for free. But this is only on Facebook, right? Follow us on Facebook at facebook.com/MPL SG official. Terms and conditions apply. light.
Yep, and for those viewers who are watching us right now, be it in Facebook, YouTube, TikTok Live, don't forget the First Blood giveaway. Stay tuned to the games and keep your eyes peeled as we also have First Blood giveaways this week. As soon as First Blood happens, a redemption code will flash, and then you fastest fingers first. Key in the code, and then
Or you can screenshot. You can screenshot too. I mean, if you screenshot it, quickly key it in. I think there will be a grace period. You know, maybe like 5 until the game ends, probably, right? Until the game ends, and then there, you know, maybe the code won't be redeemable anymore. But I'm not really sure about that. You know, I myself, you know, I do not have the chance to redeem the code because I'm up here too far ahead of, you know, too high here.
Yes, of course.
Physically, right? On level-wise, I'm too far up as compared to the players. You know, they're focusing on the game. They're getting ready for, you know, Almighty up against Team SMG. But speaking of SMG and Almighty, let's have a look at their profiles.
I think the team, we mostly train chemistry, the team bonding that I've mentioned. Like, we meet, but we don't really train as much as we have fun. Like, we go out to places, we eat food, and generally just have fun together. I feel it's more important than just playing the game, because the teamwork is definitely the most crucial key to win the whole MPL.
Team bonding is quite important. Team bonding allows you to get closer and to know more about your teammates, as well as trust. There is chemistry, but you don't know if whether you can trust your teammate or not. But through bonding, you can trust your teammate to know that he'll be there for you and to catch you when you fall. I'll find them to be a potential wild card for the team. You know, it's like when the jungler got red buff and blue buff, but this is different. We got a girlfriend buff. Sometimes when the players are not available to play, they will take over.
It means a lot because it will be my first win. I've never won before, so it definitely means so much to me.
I think I might retire since this is my 5th season and I haven't won yet. But if I still haven't win, I will continue playing. And it will mean a lot to me, having to hold the trophy.
For our side, because we are sort of like a new team or old team, right? We just wanted to try if we could make it into MPL without a help from the organization. Just nice for us when we qualified, then Team SMG actually reached out to us. So I thought it was a new opportunity to experience a different kind of maybe culture under SMG. So I decided to go with SMG instead.
My team's energy, I'll say, is pretty chill. It's like, you know, we just go in, we have fun together. We win, then, you know, we win, we celebrate. We lose, then, you know, cannot be that fun anymore. No one likes to lose, so we'll just work a little bit harder and show our best.
When it comes to training, we don't take any nonsense from our teammates. So whatever excuses they give, we'll just double down on them and then you know, are you serious? We are more focused on objectives, so we don't really get emotions get in our way.
I would say that we're pretty confident as we are now. I mean, we definitely have confidence in our own abilities and our teammates' abilities and being able to work together as a team. And I'm sure that coming from qualifiers, we were in the lower brackets of the qualifiers, so we had the experience of actually facing the lower bracket climb. You know, when it comes down to mental strength in the lower bracket, you know, we will have it. If we're in the lower bracket, you never know, we might be in the upper bracket.
All right, there you go. That's the team profile between Almighty SMG. Let's look at the player lineup here for Almighty. They have Sky, Azura X will be the jungler, Ryzen, FMM, the gold laner, QD Love.
Everyone same old. On the side of SMG, also same lineup as yesterday. So we are gonna go straight into the players head to head right now. So it does seem very much towards SMG.
Yep.
You know, they have taken one total. I think it's more than one, but I'm not really sure about that. But it does seem very SMG-sided. So Almighty, they're still finding themselves, right? The chemistry is there. It's just the draft and the execution on the game itself.
Yeah, Almighty just needs, I mean, Azura X just needs to bring the players, you know, get the macro done, you know, chemistry going, and hopefully, you know, once that comes into place, you know, Almighty can play better.
Yeah, so right up next, we do have the player head-to-head. It is going to be Sky up against Rum. It does seem it's tilting more in favor towards Rum right now.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit,
Just
right?
a bit,
Not
yes.
not that much, but just by a little bit more. KDA, goal per minute, kill participation, MVP count 0-0, very fair.
Yep. Kill participation, not too much. Yeah, just two off. So pretty even, I would say. You know, Rum and Sky. Now, without further ado, let's go straight into the game. We have...
I am so ready for the game. Let's head straight into the draft. and ban pick right now. So, very fast startings today. Almighty having the girlfriend buff. SMG having the veteran buff.
Yes.
So no light bulb today for some reason. No pun intended. Light bulb means like, lamppost. When your friends who are a couple and then you're just there single. I mean, this is what I experience on a daily basis. But SMG, they have the veteran buff. They're like, you know what? I don't need girlfriend. I'm strong enough without girlfriend buff. But Almighty, they're young, they're hungry for blood. Not only that, they have Coach Loon on their team. So Loon, I would say he's pretty good with Azura X. He has a chemistry with Azura X, Sky, with the team, because this is what they do. Team chemistry is so important to Almighty. The execution is great, the sequence is all good. Batting away the Link, batting away the Angela, but SMG replying with that Valentina ban. Pebble could easily pick up any mage right now, any.
Yeah, I mean, Pebble...
Yeah, Ben Xavier.
Ben Xavier. Right, so they Ben Xavier. Now you mentioned Pebble, right? Pebble is definitely one of the key players for Team SMG. And we know that he has a wide variety of hero pool. Like he can play the Kagura, he can play the Eve, he can play that Farsa. So it's fine for Pebble. Now, Almighty here, they are banning out the Link and the Angela. I would say kind of like a combo wombo or a respect ban coming in from
You
Almighty.
got it wrong again, Hafiz.
Combo. Okay. As long as the O at the back is fine.
Yeah, that's true. You do have the O.
The OO.
Almighty getting their last ban out. It is going to be the Yi. So Pebble is going to suffer a little bit from this. Just a little bit. He has such a big hero pool. He has Kagura, that you have so many options.
Yep.
Now, I'm just saying, Selena is open.
Yep, Selena is open. I want to say Fanny is open. They ban out the Fanny, but that leaves Marsha, Hilda, Grok. Marsha has been picked. Karina and also Baxia open for the taking. So, the choice is endless here for both teams.
Endless like endless battle? Aha. Endless, just like endless battle. But Almighty is going to be picking up onto that Marsha. It's going to be so important for them. As of right now, SMG, they are replying with Karina and Dyrov. Yep. Nothing out of the ordinary here. No unorthodox picks.
Yes, correct. But the thing about Dyrov though, it's climbing up the ladder. It's kind of like a priority pick now for teams.
Yeah.
Like, not only SMG, but throughout, today we've seen some other teams having Dyrov as well.
Oh, so we do have information that there is a 99% win rate for Dyrov. I don't know where did the other 1% go. It probably went somewhere else, but 99% on Dyrov, that's pretty high.
That's very high, 99%.
Very high.
Close to 100%. Now, Almighty securing the S tier gold laner here with FMM using the Beatrix, and they will finish off in this first picking phase with that Baxia. So I would say Baxia probably be in the jungle here with Azura X.
Yeah, obviously, but one-on-one on how to make Fizzy happy. Pick a marksman to go to the goal lane. How to make Fizzy happy one-on-one. But SMG replying with the Kagura pick. That's what we are waiting for. I saw this coming. Pebble loves Kagura, 100%.
Yep,
I think he's married to Kagura. The veteran buff. He put the ring on a finger and then you're mine. No one is going to take me away from you. And banning away the Fasa, that's very smart move there from SMG. Picking the Kagura, banning away the Fasa, trying to, maybe the Fasa could actually, slow down and waste the utilities of that Kagura.
Yeah.
So very smart ban coming out here from SMG.
Yeah, but then again, though, Sicilian is still open for Almighty to take. They're still missing a mid laner, so Sicilian is still open. There's nothing to worry about at this point of time. Let's see here on the side of Almighty, they will ban out the Kalin. So they're focusing on the gold lane to remove as many heroes as they can here against this SMG. SMG will finish off the banning phase with that Lilia, so taking off another mage for Team Almighty.
Banning away the carry, banning away the clean. Almighty though, they do not want to get shredded down.
Yes.
They don't want to get shredded down. On the other side, SMG, they do not want to get bursted down. See the far side with the burst, for the airstrike, you have Lilia with the black shoes, just a free escape card, and the bombings from Lilia would be very scary. Very, very scary. It would mess up the whole entire draft. So very good bans coming up from Almighty and SMG. So picking up is going to be the Grok.
Yep, Grok, I would say, there is a flexibility here. probably the roamer, probably EXP lane, but most of the time we know that Grok will go in the EXP lane, especially with this tank meta. And Almighty finish off this final picks here for Ryzen and QD Love. Sicilian is still open for the taking for Ryzen if he wants to go that route. And EXP lane as well. So they can go with Uranus if they want.
Oh, very good EXP laner though.
Yeah.
I would say. Pretty solid EXP laner. Can actually sustain up against SMG.
Yes, definitely can.
Oh, what is this? Okay.
Also, Marsha side lane?
Yeah, Marsha on the side lane. Matilda will be the support. I feel. This is what I
Alright.
feel, right?
Okay.
FMM definitely go lane. Azura X. Wait. Yeah. Azura X, Baxia jungle, and then Ryzen with the Sicilian stacking onto mid. Good, well-balanced damage, good initiation, and everything else.
Yep. And SMG will finish it off with Brody.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the Brody, the Grog, the Kagura, the Karina, and the Dyrov. What am I thinking here? SMG, they have a good lineup, right? I feel it's very 50-50 right now.
It is 50-50 because you have the Karina on the opposite side and then you have the Baxia as well. I was actually hoping for Ash to pick some fancy marksman because we've seen him with the Claude, we've seen him with the carry.
But the Claude, how are you going to shred down thick boys like Baxia, Matilda, and even Marsha, right?
Yep.
Claude is just a boop, boop, boop. I'm done. Blazing duets, finish, and that's all. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah, that's true. And then the carry ban coming in from Almighty, that's actually a respect ban for Ash as well.
Yeah, carry ban, clean ban, very good respect bans coming up because they do not want to get shredded no matter what.
Yep, now with that being said, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the final series for today. Game number 3, best of 3. We have Almighty still fighting for their first win and Team SMG bringing in the momentum from yesterday, winning their games.
Ooh, good damage coming out from that Grok. This is why people pick Grok, right? Because of that early game damage, very good chunk away, and you have that passive, very good for invading. So Azura X finally gaining that purple buff, trying to go for the lethal Wanderer. That was a pretty fast purple buff clear, I must say.
Yep.
Faster than usual.
The focus here up in the middle seems like both Team Almighty and SMG, their hypers or basically their tank junglers will be focusing on getting to that level 4 here. We've got to focus up top in the EXP lane.
Sky.
Ram. Look at Sky having that 2 health bar, winning this lane fight against Dyrov.
He is pushing hard. There's so much pressure here now on Ram. Because, it's still early in the game, so Dyrov kind of actually succeeds in the late game. Oh, Pebble jumping in onto FMM does not affect him no matter what. Azura X, alright, gets the double crab, pushing some aggression onto Dairy right now, but no initiation. Wait, as we speak.
Yep,
no initiation.
No initiation yet, but Team SMG having the nice map rotation. As you can see, too easy for Angelo is already at the top half of the map. That's where the first turtle is going to spawn. A very objective-oriented team here coming in, but it's going to be 4v1 against Ash.
Ash.
We're going to focus in on Ash, though Ash is low. Using that flicker, he will go down in the hands of Azura X. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's your first blood. Cool.
So SMG, they need to reply this by giving away the first blood. They need to secure the turtle, but we have Sky here getting some damage onto Ram. He misses the ultimate. No problem to that. And Turtle easily going for too easy for Angelo.
Yep, Azura X gets stuck in the Grok wall there. Team SMG, well done, securing the objective. Now, too easy for Angelo. Has been quiet in this early game. He's focusing on the objective, securing the turtle. Now, going for that purple buff. Look at Derry opening up the map for his team. This is something different, right? We see Grok, in
It's a soft counter, right? Yeah. It's a very good soft counter. Honestly, right now, Matilda is the soft counter to Grok, right? When there's a wall, you split your team. If you want to go in, there's Guiding Wind. You want to go out, there's Guiding Wind. If you want to go in again, there's Circling Eagle.
Yep, they're going to focus here in the bottom lane. Dairy will open up the map. It seems like Team SMG will not go for the team fight. Instead, they're going to rotate back up top. They're just going to focus getting enough gold before committing to any team fight.
Wow, Almighty today, they are so fast on the recall. Spamming the recall really, really fast right now.
That you can see that both teams, right? They are not committing into any team fights. They have
Pebble.
respect for one another. Here comes Pebble using the umbrella to escape though.
Who gets stunned up?
Trying to get Dairy using the wild charge. Didn't get anyone. Look at that front lines though. The Sigmund Claws, Ryzen.
Ash goes
but
down.
there you go. 1-0 on the side of Team Almighty.
Honestly, I've got to say, all that damage was coming out from Ryzen. All that damage. All from Ryzen. Too easy for Angelo. Gets the jump onto Azura X here. Can he finish it off? Azura X looks very, very tanky right now, but down he goes. A good solo kill from Too Easy from Angelo to take down Azura X. No problem.
Yeah, I like to watch that, right? The battle of the hypers, I would say, or the battle of the junglers. 1v1, no one's going to disturb them and see who comes on top. And it seems like Too Easy for Angelo winning that one and stealing, draining away the resources from Almighty.
Free purple buff. Who don't want, right? Easily free purple buff and a free turtle to top it off. But it does seem like Team SMG is going to suffer a little bit on the bottom lane right now. They do get the T1 turret on the bottom lane.
Yep. Now with that kill, with Too Easy for Angelo, getting that purple buff and securing the turtle, they are still behind in goal difference.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yeah, they are still behind because of the opening first blood. You get the first blood money, and then you get another kill to top it off. That's even more money. So Almighty, Team SMG, they're trying to slowly come back from this. They got one kill and then one turtle.
Yep, Davey again. Going 1-on-1 against QD Love. I think both of these roamers, they know each other, right? They are just there to open up the map for their teammates and engage whenever it's possible. But speaking of engage, not been a lot of...
Ryzen?
Oh, talking about team fights, so Ryzen popping up that black...
Okay, no problem. He uses the Purify. This is why that Sicilian takes a Purify, because you do not have a escape mechanism built in. With your kit, you have nothing to run away with, but Too Easy for Angel gets stunned up a little bit by Azura X. Very short moment stun. Ram against Sky right now. It is going to be a 1v1. Ram looks very, very low, but can he survive this? The ultimate comes up, but he's not going to get popped onto Sky, and Sky is the victor of that 1v1 fight.
Wow, Ram almost gets out. Okay, here comes Ash having that stun. Corner pop memories, just a tickle there for QD Love and FMM. So he still needs that BOD.
He still needs that BOD. Yeah, that's true. He needs to get the max tag, but QDX Love gets a little bit too much damage here. Ryzen gets the Singing Claw out, no problem. And like I said, that guiding wind is going to be so essential of getting out of Brock's wall. The wild chart might come out, but is it going to be on time though? That's going to be another issue.
Okay, look at the goal difference right now, 16.8k comparing to 16.4.
Not much. It's all right, but Ash taking so much damage here. Circling Eagle is just going to stop him from running away, and Almighty right now, they are trying to capitalize on this lead right now. They need to get back the turtle, but Pebble, he's staying in the bush. The umbrella, the yin-yang overturn could be very detrimental right now, but Pebble, he's going to get caught up by the second clause. Davey rushing in, Wild Charge not going to hit anybody. FMM is going to be the victim of that, and Ryzen is going to go down too. Almighty suffering the backdoor flanks from Team SMG. Very good positioning there, but as we speak, Sky and Azura X are trying to catch down onto Ram is going to pop the ultimate. Here comes the shield from the turtle. Is it going to be enough? QDX goes all the way in. He is going to be able to trade for Ram. It is going to be a 1-for-2 desperation. No, it's going to be a 1-for-3. Too easy for Angelo securing that one, and QDX Love, can he escape this? Yes,
wow.
He can.
Huge team fight coming in from both teams, not letting up, disengaging and re-engaging again. Team SMG comes up on top with that team fight, and now look at the goal difference. Is going up towards Team SMG.
The whole table just got tilted to the other side. Team SMG with the superior positioning against Almighty. Honestly, that was supposed to go towards Almighty, but Team SMG played the bigger game of positioning, and it just came in from the back to screw everyone over.
Yep, and let's look at the item builds here. Let's focus on the goal lane. Ash with that BOD, probably going to go for that, a bit of a defensive item.
Brute Force Breastplate.
Brute Force Breastplate can be possible, and FMM having that BOD as well. So they're pretty much even in terms of firepower, if you will.
Firepower or gunpower. Ash, I mean, Brody uses an arrow, right? Yeah, close enough. Still the same firepower, but as of right now, we do see... Wait, is that the Lord? No, it's just 2 turrets. Team SMG has 2 turrets down. 2 turrets down, but Almighty, they only have one turret now.
Yeah, pretty even. I would not say it's too far off. Now, the next one is going to be the Lord. Look at Team SMG, a very
aggressive
objective,
push.
Yep, objective and aggressive push here. But Almighty will mirror that up. So a smart play coming in from Almighty, trying to even things up right now. Going to see Ram and Pebble. It's going to be 4v2. Almighty will not take that fight. Instead, they will focus on this map advantage that they are having to wait for the Lord.
They are. But they are giving a lot of positions away from Team SMG right now. I don't think Almighty should fight this.
Well, they can. They can contest for this one.
Can they?
Because it's pretty even at this point of time.
FMM, oh, they just got split apart and the wild charge comes out. Here comes too easy for Angelo, jumping all the way in. Circling Eagle is not going to get popped, but here comes the 17 claw, pulling all three of Team SMG all the way in, but it's not going to be enough damage coming out from Ryzen. There's no damage, but all the way in the backline is going to be Sky. Nearly catches out onto Pebble. Pebble popping the flicker and the debuff to get away. So much utility used here from the side of Team SMG to get away, but Almighty, same. The Purifier has been used, the Flicker has been used, and the Sprint has been used.
Yep, now both teams will reset for now. The Lord is still up for grabs for both teams. They are not going to rotate bottom, but look at Marsha, the former split push queen, I would say, you know, in the mini-map, trying to get that map advantage. Dyrov, is played by Ram, saw that.
Takes note, takes note.
Going to clear that wave. Lord has been started baiting Team SMG for the team fight, but Team SMG would not be biting here.
FMM on that Beatrix, 0, 1, and 1. He has good positioning, dude. I mean, Ryzen has good positioning, but he just needs more stacks. He needs to get that damage, he needs to start scaling, and then just go all out for Team SMG. But here comes Azura X. He's going to get knocked out by the wild charge right here. He's going to get immediately bursted down. Guiding Wind is not going to be able to get him out and the Conceal to even escape away from Almighty's grasp.
Yep, and with that though, Team SMG will start the Lord, and it seems like Almighty will not be contesting for this since Azura X is gone. No retribution on the side of Almighty, and Lord goes down in the hands of Team SMG. They will have the 6-man team coming down or marching down in the opponent's home base.
SMG, they have to capitalize on this lead right now against Almighty.
Okay, they have that Lord is coming straight up the gut. They are clearing the bottom, so at least they have
the waves
two
syncing
waves.
up.
Yep, they have two waves to
mid
focus
and bottom, but Ram picking up that blade armor is going to be so good to fight against FMM right now. But here we have Dairy with the big wall. Is he going to use the wild charge? Too easy for Angelo, running down onto FMM, but he's not going to be able to catch that bait. Sanguine Claw is not going to catch on to anybody at all. So right now, SMG, they're playing very passive right now. They are trying to take a little bit of objective, put some pressure on Almighty right now.
Yep, they've secured the T2 turret up the middle, so that's already a winning Lord, I would say. Objective down. Look at that, FNM clearing the waves with her ulti, I would say. Now T2 turret goes down, so only the inhibitor turrets left for Almighty. I would say, being on the defensive side of things, you have Ryzen, so no problem. You have the AoE damage. But my concern is, look at the goal right now. They are still short with 4K. Like I mentioned before, 35K is where most of you have your core items.
Yeah, 50K is where everyone is just full.
Yeah, 50K you don't carry. That one is like 25 minutes and more.
That's right. I mean, 50K, everyone is at full build already. But as of right now, let's take a look at the build. And too easy for Angelo, going for the full tank build. Ram going for the semi-tank build. Pebble going for the full damage build. And Dairy and Ash, the normal build. Same old. Sky opting for 2 Sky Guardian's helmet. The amount of thickness in Sky. Wow. He's so strong on the Masha already. He's like, I don't even need damage. I just go full tank.
3 helmets on 1 Masha.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Curse helmet, Sky Guardian helmet, and Sky Guardian helmet.
Alright, SMG here, they're trying to get Azura X together with Pebble. It's going to be 4v1 FNM to the backline. QD loves to the backline. Now he can go into the front line to initiate this fight though, but it seems like Almighty don't want this fight at all. They just want to make sure that they secure their jungle so that they don't hand it over to Team SMG. Ram is having his time occupied, I would say, by Sky. But the problem, okay, not the problem, but the thing about Sky is he uses the sprint. If you want to go off lane, Marsha, I would rather go for a rival spell like before. When she was
Really?
popular. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
rival
yeah, yeah.
spell.
She does use a... No, honestly, you know why she uses sprint? Because if she's busy split pushing, she can activate sprint and there's mobility for the Marsha to go and help your team and follow up with your team.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Now, speaking about point, Lord is up, and this is the big boy, the Luminous Lord. Team SMG have the map advantage here. It is their Lord for the taking. Dairy buying it up. You know, getting to the front lines, though he's all alone. It's going to be 4v1, though. Team SMG is focusing on the Lord. They're actually baiting it, but Dairy, the front line, is only at half life.
Let's see how Sky does this, right? Keep your eye out for Sky. When he pops it, when is he gonna pop the sprint? Oh, 3 Sky Guardian helmet? Really? Oh my god, Sky is going for so many helmets right now. He's so thick. Look at the amount of health on Sky.
All right, okay, look at Lord. Lord is at half life. Baxia with Azura X in the back line, though. It's going to be Battle of Retribution. Can we see this? But
Oh, the flicker and the wild charge comes in. SMG, they're trying to bait this in, and FMM is going to get caught out. Here comes the jump onto QDX Love. The ultimate is going to catch on to QDX Love, but no, he's going to be flickering over to the other side. But here comes Circling Eagle and the Guiding Wind to get right out. But is Ram going to be able to catch down onto QDX Love? He looks very, very low. One more hit, and it is going to be done for QDX Love here. And down goes Ryzen in the process. And so is the Lord.
Yeah.
Team SMG.
With that fight, though. Oh, look at Sky.
Look at Sky. What is Sky doing? He's not pain. He's not pain, but he's just thick. He's just there to soak all that damage up.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go this route, right? Like clearing the waves and all that, at least get yourself a Wind Talker.
Oh, that's true.
Right? For Marsha.
3 Sky Guardian helmet,
And a
1
curse
curse helmet,
helmet as well.
1 tough boot. That's 1 fake Marsha.
Yeah, it is. And I'm not surprised if you're going to make the last item
Sky Guardian helmet again.
Sky Guardian helmet again, you know?
I feel it is. Just judging on that one small basic item, I feel it's going to be a 4th Sky Guardian helmet. Look at how is he winning. Ram, but he's so thick. But Ram has the damage. He has the... Here comes the sprint. He's running. Why are you running? He's running all the way back. But here comes the rest of Team SMG. The Lord marching down gets the burst onto the tier 3 inhibitor turret, and Dairy taking that turret aggro. Azura X, is he going to be able to secure down onto Dairy? Yes, he can, but the Lord is still pushing down in the guts of the base of Almighty.
Yep, Lord will go down, but with that, they already secured the inhibitor turret up in the middle. Now look at Ash in the back line, dealing a lot of damage through the front lines of Almighty. Now, Almighty have a breather a bit, right? Lord is down. Yes, we lose the inhibitor turret in the middle, but they still can win this. You know, look at the goal right now. It's 41.6 compared to 48.6k. A huge deficit, but at least all the core items is secured.
It is secured.
And they have the damage now.
They have the damage, they have the thickness. It's going to be a 6k difference though. How much of a difference is that going to make? That is going to be determined by the next big team fight.
Yep, Almighty, this is where they need to improve on, right? Their macro gameplays.
I think right now, Ryzen is already on a roll. He's so pain already. He's just missing level 15, but he is going to be very, very painful with his stacks right now. So much stacks.
Yep, Team SMG doing what they do best, hiding in the bushes, getting that map advantage and that map awareness as well.
I mean, they're still moving under gunfire, you get what I mean?
Look at Too Easy for Angelo. He is hiding himself because there's nothing to jungle. All is done.
It's all cleared. It's a clean battlefield. It's only a battle of wits. Oh, he's Pebble. Yep, the umbrella provides vision for the bush. So vision and information here is going to be so key in playing Mobile Legends.
Yeah. QD Love knows that something's up, up that bush, hits the jungle bridge there. FNM will secure that one. Less than 30 seconds before the Luminous Lord spawn. Almighty, it is not their position to actually contest for this Lord. They got to focus on clearing the waves first, but honestly, Sky is doing a great job.
Amazing job here. Oh, engage onto too easy for Angelo, but here comes Sky all the way in the back line. He's gonna catch out onto Ash. Azura X rushing all the way in to try to catch onto Ash, but here's gonna be a 3v1. Everyone is gonna be concentrating on Dairy for some reason, and watch out comes out Rum all the way in the back line trying to stop onto Sky, but down goes Azura X. Here comes the circling Eagle trying to stop Rum and Dairy, but no, they're not gonna die. It's gonna be a 3-0 here for Team SMG, and QDX Love and Ryzen forced to go back all the way. Dairy nearly dying from that fight, and Team SMG SG, they have the thickness, they have the sustain, and it is going to be a 3-0 here.
Yep, and why not Team SMG was saying that let's go for the Lord. Now let's look at the instant replay. This is the Lord. This is the fight before the final Lord. Azura X trying to initiate at the back line though. But look at that, too easy for Angelo dishing out the damage. Now he goes down. Ash actually pops the immortality though. But Rum coming in from the back lines, focusing on FMM. FMM goes down. That's a well-played timing coming in from Rum with the triple kill as well.
All the way from the bottom lane to the mid lane fight. The amount of mobility for the both sides is crazy. Sky pops the sprint, run all the way in, gets the good engage. Azura comes for the follow-up, but everyone else was preoccupied by the back line because of Dairy.
Yep, so it's going to be 6v5 now. Team SMG. Okay, they're going to push in. They have all the waves coming in at the same time. Now, Ash manages to secure the inhibitor down at the bottom. Only the top ones left. Lord is unfortunately going to go down, though. Seems like Team SMG will probably not engage any further. They don't have to. They just need to play it safe because they have a lot of advantage on their side right now.
The next big fight is going to determine everything right now. Almighty, they do have a few turrets in their favor, but you know, the turret favor definitely is going to be towards Team SMG SG right now. But look at the gap, man. Almost 8,000, right? 8,000, that's going to be so much, but it's almost 50k, right? So that doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't matter anymore. You know, so all of them probably have their full item builds right now. And talking about item builds, right, especially in this late game, most of them will probably have the immortality. Look at that. Only for Sky because helmet again.
Yeah, I told you, man. 4 Sky Guardian helmet and 1 Curse helmet along with the Swift Boot just for attack speed. Wow, this guy is insane. Who dares to build like him? Only Sky.
Yep, and let's look at the immortality for Almighty, right? Okay, Azura X having the immortality, that's safe. Ryzen doesn't use that immortality.
No, he's going for a full damage. He does have a Athena shield trying to stop Pebble. But not only that, he already has a Purify to get out of any trouble from Pebble right now. Okay. So if Pebble were to jump in, he can just Purify, walk right out, gain no damage, and then return the damage back to Pebble.
Yep. QD Love definitely is going to build that immortality.
Yes, he's waiting for his fourth item? Yeah, 4th core item, and it's going to be the last of the last, which is the immortality. After the immortality, maybe he might go for Athena. No, maybe a Blade Armor.
Yeah, and on the side of Team SMG, too easy for Angelo is opting out the immortality though. So
he went for Twilight.
Good balance.
Just maybe slow down Ryzen, slow down FMM, slow down Sky, along with QDX Love.
Yep, less than 10 seconds now before the third Lord spawns. Now, Team SMG secured 2 previous Lords. So this is their Lord for the taking. Almighty, I would say, is very risky for them to go for this Lord, to contest this, but they can if they want to.
Could they? But take a look at the minimap. Look at where Sky is.
Yep.
Look at the mobility from Sky. He's rushing in all the way along with Azura X2. And down goes the Lord. And look at where Masha is. He's all the way at the top. It could be a distraction though. Yeah, it is a distraction. So right now, Almighty, they have to play passively right now. This could be the GG push for Team SMG SG.
This could be, but if it happens again like the previous Lord, then it's not, but we will see though. I mean, Almighty really did well in the last 2 defending the base.
They did.
You know? And again, like I say again, they have Ryzen, they have FMM.
Oh,
you know,
item swap for Ryzen. Swapped out for the Arcane Boots instead. More damage.
Oh, well done there, Dairy, using the Grog Wall to slow down the Lord so that they can sink the wave.
The wave, that's right.
Man.
Whoa, look at how thick Sky is. He's so thick. The amount of damage he's going to be able to soak, but right, we have The Lord pushing down onto the B lane. QDX Love comes in with the circling eagle, but no, it's not going to be nothing at all. No fight. They're trying to slow down the Lord here. Azura X trying to tank the Lord. So much damage. Torn apart memories by Ash is going to get used right now. Pepper jumping in all the way. He's not going to be able to catch onto anybody. It's too easy for Angelo. He's going to get so much damage here from Ryzen, but SMG looks so low right now. Ash trying to stop the team right now, and the Sanguine Claw comes out, and round goes Ram all the way into the front line. It's going to be QDX Love along with Sky going to be able to take down Dairy, and Ash is going to go down first, but Dairy, he does have his immortality popped out. Sky does not have the damage. He has the thickness. Is it going to be enough? No, he's running all the way.
Dairy!
No, Dairy, the escape of his life. Just running like, he's like, no, you can't touch this. And they just start running
Yeah.
all the way to the base.
Oh my god, that passive from Grok actually saved,
Standing near to
Dairy.
the wall, getting that physical and magical defense up, and Grok doing Grok things.
Yeah, man. I mean, if Sky opted out at least one win talker, gone. Finish. Dairy will be missing.
Big engage here. Here comes Circling Eagle, catching out too easy for Angelo, but he's able to dash right out. Azura X here, trying to protect onto QDX Love. They do have the map control right now. They are trying to push onto Pebble. Pebble looks so low right now. The stun comes out onto Pebble. Pebble goes down. Here comes the claw. QDX Love. FMM unloads the clip onto Dairy right now. QDX Love putting a little bit of damage. Too easy for Angelo. He's going to get pulled back again. And the finish from FMM to use it and predict where the dash was going. FMM, big 200 IQ plays there, almighty, and along with Sky again, helping the team, giving the team space to push. Right now, they are trying to sync up the bottom and the top lane.
Yeah, with that fight happening just now, Sky just went up and synced the wave up top. Now they secured their T2. How the tide has turned here for Almighty. Look at Dairy. Dairy trying to get into the front lines though. Now, Team SMG got their backs on their home base. Now, Team SMG is on the defensive side. Ash has already popped that torn apart memory just to clear everything out to help Team SMG defend this base right here. Lord is up. This is the 4th Lord, and it's for Almighty's taking.
Oh my god, Sky just psyched out Ram. He's like, you thought I'm going to go back? No. I'm going to continue pushing. And look at the minimap. Ash is going to be preoccupied of trying to stop the top lane turret, and that gives space for Almighty to take the Lord. So, QDX Love doing the great zoning technique here. So, Almighty, now they have a Lord. Their very first Lord?
Their first Lord, yes.
Yeah, it's their first Lord. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, their first Lord.
Their first Lord, and this time Almighty, they need to sync up the wave. They need to push this. Is it going to be enough though? Can they push to GG? Team SMG, they have the firepower. They have the thickness. But look at how thick Sky is. His bar is so dark. There's so much HP there, you can't even see his HP.
Yep, they try to sync the wave in the middle and the top as well. No
1v4?
There's going to be 1v4 there. Azura X in the front line, super tanky. Already popped the tortoise poissons.
Yeah, I just love saying that. Tortoise poissons.
Okay.
Oh, oui.
Okay, so you have that top, you have that mid, and you have Lord coming into the bottom. Sky going up against Ram.
Oh, look at FMM in a very bad place.
Look at that one. No, focus on the Lord. Look at that. The QD left into the front line. It's going to be Pebble.
That goes down.
That goes down. Lord is still at full life right now. Inhibitor starter goes down.
They're going for the GG.
They're going for the GG. Push Ram is pricing low. There's no damage coming in. Look at Dairy using that wild shot to push away. But Azura X and the whole team will focus on that crystals. And there you go. Team Almighty
gaining their first games, but it's only 1-0 though. Only 1-0. Almighty. They got the Lord. They sync up the wave.
Yes.
And they pushed hard.
Yeah, but this is a good sign for Team Almighty, right?
It is.
They win this game. Hopefully they can bring this momentum to the next game and winning their first series this week.
That's right. And all smiles here, as you can see on the screen for the side of Almighty. Everyone's smiling ear to ear. But enough of their face. Let's go straight into the highlights.
So this is where the mid game happens, right? When Team SMG is basically being aggressive, on Team Almighty, securing objective and
winning
getting
fights.
all the kills and initiating all the team fights though. But Sky, look at that coming in. Ram is having a bad time against Sky, right?
Sky is hunting him down, but Ram managed to get away, I think. Oh no, QDX Love secures him. And was there a team wipe? No, there wasn't a team wipe. And this was the very, very big fight. Sky initiating. Azura X chasing them to the depth of Earth, and Ram just from the back. They did not have any information catching on to Ryzen. No, Ryzen gets away. FMM also just gets demolished. But I have to say, Almighty, the only weird item, we've been saying it throughout the whole game, Immortality. Sky Guardian Helmet. Sky Guardian Helmet and Sky Guardian Helmet and Sky Guardian Helmet along with a Cursed Helmet and a Sprint. Who needs boots when I have Sprint?
Yeah.
Yeah, who needs boots when I sprint? I have the thickness of, I don't know, what is thick right now?
Yeah, he's basically, I mean, Sky is super thick, and the second thick hero, I would say, will probably goes down to Baxia, Azura X, pretty standard builds, I would say.
Normal build.
Yeah, for Baxia itself, but of course, the damage dealers coming in from the Sicilian and Beatrix BOD, a Demon Hunter Sword to shred tanks, and after that, Malefic Roar for some penetration, and after that, defensive items, which is pretty standard for Sicilian and Beatrix.
It's a 60% damage, 40%, wait, no, it's a 50-50. Because she bought Tough Boots, Athena Shield, and Immortality to stay alive. I wouldn't say she shred a lot. The main shredder would be Ryzen. I mean, we can see the stats after this. Holy Crystal, Clockwork of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, Arcane Boots at the last minute swap, and a Divine Glaive. Let's take a look at the post-match stat right now. We do have the most damage dealt. Yep, 89,000. Wow. This is the true emotional damage. But the goal per minute on the side here is going to be Sky with 69.7. 697 here for Sky. But look at who is the sandbag. It is going to be Dairy with 181,000 damage taken and 9 assists on that Grog.
Yeah, I mean, Pebble, when you talk about damage dealers for Team SMG, I was hoping Pebble to be up there, in terms of damage. He is actually lacking, even with the Dairoth.
Yeah, 73,000, 58,000. It's a little bit behind, right?
Yep.
It's a little bit behind. But as of right now, we are going to go straight into the MVP, and I think it is going to be Ryzen.
Oh, Cutie Love, the
Let's
Roma.
Go. Share some love for Roma's Cutie X Love finally getting his MVP with the item build for Matilda. It is going to be a Dom Ice Oracle, and following it up is going to be a Antique Cuirass, Immortality, and Blade Armor. 91% kill participation, 525 on the match KDA, along with gold per minute at a nice round number of 500.
Yeah, above 90% kill participation rate. That's super high, man.
Yeah, 91%. I mean, we've only saw 100% before. Like, it was you and me, right? We saw 100% kill participation, but it's pretty strong. 100% means you're there for all the team fight. 91%, even better.
Yeah.
We've seen 50%.
That should be the way. I mean, for Romans, they should be at least above 80% most of the time.
That's the requirement. Right? That's the standard.
Yeah, for Romans, if you're at 70, 60, nonsense.
Nonsense? It's straight nonsense?
Yeah.
Oh my God, nonsense lah. Cannot. Yeah, but I feel that, maybe they didn't have the chance to actually participate in the team fight, but 90%, 91% is already good enough.
Yep, that's true. But the most important thing, I'm super happy for Team Almighty. It seems like they have the light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, they managed to touch the light.
Yep, and like I say, hopefully this is the turning point for them, getting that team chemistry and also that macro plays, and hopefully let's see what they can do in the next game against Team SMG. Can they win 2-0 clean, or will they force it?
I think it's going to be a hard 2-0, but I feel it is possible for them to 2-0 because they got the momentum going. But we have to wait and see.
Of course.
While we are waiting, we'll see you guys soon after the break. Just a quick little break. We'll see you guys after this.
To move the field and block or restrict the enemy's movement. Skill combos. Laning phase. During the laning phase, cast Falling to quickly approach the enemy. Bind them to muddles using Go Muddles, and then poke them with basic attacks. Cast Cuddles Protect Me when they're getting too close. Team fights. During teamfights, look for the right opportunity to engage using falling, cast Go Muddles to bind Muddles to multiple enemies, then spam basic attacks. Cast Cuddles Protect Me to block approaching enemies, and use Falling when it's up again to adjust your position and increase your attack speed for higher burst damage. Tactics. Mid-game. With her excellent mobility and solid ultimate mechanism, Melissa plays a big role in small-scale teamfights in the mid-game. Late game. After getting her hands on a few pieces of core equipment, Melissa can deal significant burst damage after successful Go Muddles hits, while the field created by Cuddles Protect Me allows her to take on enemies from a safe spot. For equipment, we recommend this crit chance and attack speed build to maximize Melissa's burst potential. For emblem, choose Weakness Finder of the Marksman emblem to make the best use of her extra attack speed. Among the battle spells, Inspire is a great choice to further boost Melissa's burst damage. Finally, one friendly reminder for all Saber, Hayabusa, and Layla players. Always keep an eye out for Melissa's position and do not try to barge into her field of protection. You just can't. Well, that's all for our new hero, Melissa, the Cursed Needle. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband. Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
Welcome back, Mobile Legends Bang Bang fans, to MPL SG Season number 3, week number 2, game number 3, day number 2. I mixed it up a bit.
Okay. I thought you were going, the usual sequence. But, to be frank with you, you guys smell it already. And thank you so much to Frank OCBC for sponsoring this event. Register for the Frank X MPL SG Season number 3 collectible cards campaign to collect all 10 MLBB cards featuring Angela, Ruby, Lunox, Roger, Lancelot, and when you spend your Frank debit or credit card, you can just go to Frank OCBC website, click on the MPL SG Season 3 banner to register, and find out more. On top of that, stand to win attractive loots like time-limited epic skin, OSIM gaming massage chair. Wait. This is the one that everyone is waiting for. Apple iPhone 13. Who don't want free phone? Who don't want? It's free. So whenever you spend your debit or your credit card, you can go up for the click on the banner, go to their website, and then they register for it, and then there's a scratch behind. They will show you what you want. So if you want it, congratulations to you. Now you have 2 phones.
Yep, definitely. So huge thank you to Frank OCBC for being the veteran sponsor.
Yeah.
The veteran for MPL SG Season number 3. And with that, we're going to go straight into the second game of this final series. Could potentially be a 2-0 win for Almighty, but I know for a fact SMG will want to push this to game number 3 straight off the bat. We see Xavier, Beatrix, and Valentina taken away from the hero.
Wow, Valentina ban has been coming out all across the board. Literally no nonsense, right? No nonsense coming out. Easily ban away, no problem.
Yep. Now, when you talk about SMG and Almighty, right? Both of these teams have the coaches.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, this is not only SMG versus Almighty. This is also the battle of the coaches.
It's Lun versus Fenrir.
Right? Both of these are former pro players.
Yeah, they were.
Now they turn coach. Yep. So there's a lot of mind games happening also, when it comes to draft and also team composition. So this is also the battle of the coaches.
True, and it's about knowing your players, what they're comfortable with, what is their hero pool. You just do not play according to meta. Honestly, I feel comfort is best because you know the hero inside out. You know how to play around it. But Team SMG, they have the veterancy. They have the huge hero pool. And SMG banning out away Xavier, pain. Banning away Beatrix, pain. Banning away Cecilion, there's so pain coming out from Ryzen 2. But Almighty banning away the Ling. And the Valentina, no Fanny ban.
Yeah, I want to see the Fanny ban.
No Fanny ban. We could see our Fanny in MPL SG.
Yeah,
We've seen in other regions too, right?
Yeah. Oh, Fanny is open.
Fanny's open.
SMG is first pick. Too easy for Angelo. Please, my man.
Oh, we got it.
Yes!
We got the Fanny. Finally coming out for too easy for Angelo. What is Almighty answers to this? Honestly, I feel it's a Kufra answer. I feel it's either a Kufra answer or it's going to be a Kaja answer or somebody who can catch out onto that Fanny, right? It's going to be so important for Almighty here. They don't seem fazed by it. They're like, you know what? You can take the Fanny. I will show you. Lun is like, oh, they take Fanny. So what? How is this going to affect me, right? Almighty, what is their answer with 3 seconds left to go? And Azura X looks like he's going to be locking in something. It is going to be a... Oh, this is a very weird... How do I put this? It's very weird. Wait, what? No, I'm confused now. Why?
Okay, all right. Okay, they go for Eve, they go for Grog. Okay,
Grog, I understand. Eve, maybe to stop that Fanny from going anywhere, Ram, going with the Dairoff again. But I feel a Kufra would be so good here. You can stop the Dairoff, you can stop the Fanny.
Yeah.
It's going to be amazing, right? I feel QDXLove should pick up right now. He should pick up.
Okay, the thing about Yeef is this, right? When you go up against a Fanny, when Yeef stands there, just like that, popping up the real world manipulation, I would rather they go for someone like Lilia.
Oh my god, a Franco. Maybe it's targeted towards the Yeef, right? He do not want the Yeef to be activating real world manipulation. You just go up, ultis her, or even hook her away. But yes, Kufra. I hear the Kufra. Let's go! It's gonna be a Kufra pick here for Almighty. It's a no-brainer. You must pick Kufra in this term, in this draft. This Kufra is gonna be so detrimental towards Too Easy for Angelo and Ram.
Okay, this is a smart play coming in for Almighty, right? Look at that Kufra. It's under Azura X. Now, you know
Offlane?
Azura X is the jungler, right? He's not the
Oh, yeah,
roamer.
yeah. Oh, Kufra jungle.
So which means, I mean, Fanny will want to go to the jungle, right?
Yeah.
So now, if your own jungler is having that Kufra,
Wow.
it's a straight counter to Fanny.
Wow, that's true. That's
Right?
true. But the cons is, if you're going to be playing Kufra jungle, the mobility. You're lacking mobility.
Yeah, and you clear slightly slower.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. You clear slightly slower, but oh, I hear a Chow ban. What's up? It's going to be SMG banning away the Cho, but Almighty banning away Pebbles Kagura. Because that Kagura can literally just umbrella onto Ryzen, and then just yin yang overturn, and then Ryzen ulti is just going to be useless at that point, right?
Yep.
Too easy for Angelo, might jump all the way into the back line, but that could be very dangerous for him. So it is all up to that Kufra. How is he going to be able to stop Too Easy for Angelo on that Fanny?
Yeah, I've seen Too Easy for Angelo using this Fanny. You know, he's already seen that Azura X. Okay, fine. Azura X using the Kufra. So I would not go for that Kufra. Instead, I will go to the back lines. Because Azura X would need to be in the front lines, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true. I have to agree with you on that. But as of right now, we just got news that Valentina has a 99% ban rate. Ban, huh? Not picked, just banned. It's, you know, when they say ban Xavier, ban Xavier, ban Xavier,
Yeah.
this is ban Valentina, and ban Valentina. So, Almighty targeting Pebbles Mage, banning away the Lilia, banning away the Kugura, very big AoE. But SMG, very weird ban coming out here, banning away that Moskov.
Okay, I understand this ban.
To stop the Fanny,
Yes.
right? Yes, that's the whole
stun the
point.
Fanny.
Yep. So, right now, that Fanny, they're trying to stop anyone who can isolate that Fanny, right?
Yep.
They ban away the Chow, they ban away the Moskov. That is the Fanny Destroyer. But who is going to be the Fanny Destroyer? It might be FMM on the Pupo and Koopa. It might be. He activates Koopa, the ultimate, and then just bites down, and then Too Easy for Angelo cannot run anywhere.
Yeah, and
Wild charge, jump, real world manipulation, burst. That's the perfect combo.
Yeah, but Too Easy for Angelo has the fastest fingers in MPL SG here.
On that Fanny. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have to agree with you on that. So Almighty, I feel that they need something, just one more to top it off. Because the team doesn't revolve around a Fanny, right?
Yeah.
The team revolves around the team.
Yep.
Well, that's like some deep thoughts, right? The team revolves around the team. But SMG, they're going to be completing their picks right now. It is going to be Ash on that Kalin. And who is Pebble going to be playing? It is going to be none other than Fasa.
Guess who's back?
Back again. Fasa's back. Tell your friends. Pebble on the Fasa. That was... Okay, honestly, right now, SMG have a very good, well-rounded lineup. Only the Fanny would be the problem for SMG. How is he going to play this? He's going to be needing 100% of his brain right now, right? 100% Fanny? Yeah, 100% Fanny. How is he going to move around the team to not get stopped by that Kufra, not to get stunned by that Koopa, not to get stunned by the Eve real manipulation, not to get knocked up by the wild charge, not to get blocked by the wall?
No problem. This is an easy Sunday for Too Easy for Angelo.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh, they are
Minisita?
locking. They are locking it. Yes.
It's gonna be a Minisita jungle? Oh no. Oh, Kufra jungle,
EXP.
Minisita on the EXP, Grok,
Rome.
Grok, Rome. Okay.
Yes.
I like this.
Yep.
I like this coming out from Almighty. But I must say, not to be biased or anything, right? SMG has a nice lineup too.
Yes.
Very solid lineup. I love that Fanny pick. We cheered so hard for that Fanny. We're like, hey, Fanny! You know, finally we get to see the Fanny from Too Easy for Angelo. Let's see what he has to prove. How
Yep.
strong is his Fanny?
Yep, and we are actually, I just saw that before we go into this lineup, right? The Grok can be a problem to Fanny as well.
Yeah,
The
wild
Grok
charge.
wall.
The Grok wall, the wild charge, the positioning of the wall is going to be so important. But this could be playable towards Too Easy for Angelo. He can just wall spam. You see, this is where the mind game comes.
All right, with that being said, this is going to be a Fanny gameplay coming in from SM. Too Easy for Angelo. This could potentially be 2-0 win for Almighty.
It could be.
SMG
With a
pushing
comeback.
this to game number 3. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, Mobile Legends Bang Bang fans. And we can see here, they are focusing on the purple buff for Too Easy for Angelo and also Azura X.
While Almighty here, they are trying to, gain more ground, gain more momentum. Oh, the hook onto QDX Love. Okay, so far 100% hook rate. I mean, it's one, right? It's still 100%.
Yep, and at close range, so you cannot miss that one as well. Too easy for Angelo. Will secure the little
the
one.
invade.
Here comes
Yep.
the invade. The Okufra. There's the straight counter we're
That's
talking
the
about.
free counter. It's free real estate right here. Free counter, the wall to deny too easy for Angelo. The hook goes wide, too easy for Angelo, jumps right in. Azura is going to miss the knockup onto Angelo right now. But he cannot escape this. No way. Here comes the counter, but the wall spec comes out. Riser looks so low right now, but too easy for Angelo is going to be able to get right up. But it's QDX Love is going to take the first blood onto too easy for Angelo, but the trade comes in for Pebble, and down goes Azura Exo getting hooked. It is going to be a 2-for-1 here for Team SMG.
With that, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The first blood code. Go and redeem.
Free things.
Free things. Yes. So Ram in the EXP lane, going up against Minsita. At least not the Marsha now. So that's not so bad.
That Minisita is going to hurt that Fanny. The moment he pops that ultimate, or even he managed to hook somebody. That's the counter Franco. Counter Franco, counter Ruby. Or I mean, alternate, right?
Yeah.
Alternate Ruby, alternate Franco. Same. Whatever floats your boat, right? If you're not happy with it, come and find me.
And there you go. The first turtle spawn to the top half of the map, and Almighty already rotating up top. But here comes Fanny. Will too easy for Angelo go for this turtle, or he will focus on his purple buff first, as you can see from the mini.
Yeah, he wants to focus on his purple buff. But right now, Ram and Dairy, they have that position advantage. But here come the hook. Sky gets hooked a little bit. Pebble. Oh, the knockup from Azura X. But he's not going to be committing his ultimate. Yes, he is. Dairy goes down, but here comes too easy for Angelo. He's going to get a free knockup here. And real world manipulation trying to catch down onto Sky right now. Too easy for Angelo, jumping all the way in, but he's going to be able to get out so easily. That is how fast he is.
Look at that cable management, super efficient. That cable management is so much nicer than my cable management at home, man.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here.
Easily for Angelo's cable for you.
Yeah, he's a cable man. He has cable TV. He has cable management. He has zip tie cables. This is why he organized his cable correctly. And this is why he's the best Fanny, honestly, right now.
Yep, and as you can see now, Team SMG and Almighty, even though, yes, we are focusing on the Fanny itself, but it seems like both teams are still very objective-oriented.
Very.
Right?
Almighty, they're trying to get the turtle, but we do have a proxy here. Oh, the hook onto Ram. But Ram still standing strong, trying to proxy the lane here, cutting ways. But you, Almighty, they want an answer to this. But Team SMG, they smell this coming. They see Ash, they see Pebble, and the wall comes out, trying to deny too easy for Angelo. But here comes too easy for Angelo, jumping all the way in, trying to catch the auto FMF. But here comes the knockup from Azura X, and he's going to get knocked up again. And the ultimate also too easy for Angelo. And that is the amazing Azura X playing on that Kufra. Super insane, but as we speak right now, top lane, we do have Sky up against Ram, trying to battle it out, but the hook comes in from Ram, cancelling his ultimate, and here comes the red buff, and the red buff is going to go to Ram.
Yeah, well done, Ram. Sustaining the lane and stealing the orange buff for himself and Team SMG. Now, Fanny goes down twice.
Okay. It's going to be so much resources deprived.
Yep, and the key player that made that happen was actually Azura X.
Yeah, man.
With that bouncing ball. Now, the second turtle spawns. Azura X already secured one to his name.
Yeah, I did realize something, right? FMM called Koopa back. Oh wait, as we speak, QDX Love is going to get immediately busted up by Ryzen here.
Oh, Ryzen!
Easy for Angelo. Comes in. Azura X not there to help his teammate. No bounce, and the hitbox on too easy for Angelo. Look at the cable management on this guy. Finally securing the blade of the Heptasy. But here comes Azura X, gets the two-man stun, two-man jump. Here, Ram. He's going to get countered very, very hard. Azura X is going to get pulled back again, and Dairy with the BM. Easy hooks. Easy games. Ram securing the Hunter Strike. Right now, Team SMG, they are trying to return. This is the back punch that they need.
Yeah, very smart play from Too Easy for Angelo. Committing to that team fight, not using the cable, baiting Azura X, using the bouncing ball first before engaging in. So well done coming in from Team SMG. Let's look at the item builds here, sir.
Ash on that Endless Battle. Okay. Pretty much normal stuff here, nothing out of the ordinary, but it does seem like Sky is going to go for a little bit of a tankier build. Ryzen Okay, understandable. Azura X going for the cursed helmet first, if I'm not wrong. As we speak right now, FMM finally securing his BOD along with his tough boots.
Yep, and yep, the rest is pretty much some FMM, BOD. Yeah, nothing special.
Yep, nothing special, nothing out of the ordinary. Just the same old Ash going for the BOD next, I hope. Yeah, Endless Battle, BOD, that's what clean players do. And as of right now, Team SMG and Almighty, they're just gathering up resources, they're waiting for the fight, but no answer from Almighty. Almighty, they're just playing it slow, trying to get some map advantage, trying to get their items.
Yeah, but this could potentially be like the first game.
This could be.
You know, like, because the first game from start to finish
Was SMG.
Yeah, it was SMG all the way.
And then Almighty, aha, you were wrong.
And then they push back. So this can be potentially be like the
Oh,
first
this could
game,
be a
you know?
dangerous hook.
And again, the no hooks coming in from Daily yet. They're gonna focus here. The third turtle will spawn
The
in last
conceal play,
second.
the conceal play, the flicker in, and the wild charge. Here comes the jump onto Ash, and no escape here. QDX Love with the flicker. Oh my gosh. But in return, SMG is gonna answer by taking down Sky on the top lane. It is gonna be a 1-for-1 here. And Almighty, I've got to give it to QDX Love on that play. Wild charge plus flicker. Wow.
Yep, that was a good trade, you know, even though they got Ash down, but SMG secured an objective. But it's better on Team SMG right now because why? They were at top lane.
Yes.
So it's free for them to take this turtle. So a huge win, I would say, with that trade.
They're trying to get down onto Ram. Ram is going to be able to secure the brute force breastplate here, but no answer. But it might be catastrophic here for Almighty. SMG Dairy here going for the hook. He's going to miss onto FMM. He's going to be able to sidestep here, and here comes the ultimate. Is it going to be enough? Ram is going to get knocked up, and so is Ash so low. And down goes QDX Love, rises all the way in the other side, trying to dodge. They've got an air strike, but he's not going to be able to get away from Pebble. Azura X still going to be able to survive right now, and Sky. It's going to be a 1-for-3 here. But oh, here comes the jump onto Pebble. And the ultimate from Sky is not going to be enough. And no problem for both sides. Down goes the tier 1 bottom turret for Almighty though. Good push from Ram.
All right, here comes the instant replay. Now, Too Easy Angelo was not here yet, but look at his teammates waiting for him to come at the last second, securing that kill. And the backlines coming in again. Popul and Koopa goes down and killing spree on the side of Pebble. And this is the thing I like about that Farsa, right? You have that wings by wings.
Yes, you do.
If Pebble gets caught, wings by wings, fly away.
Free. Get out of jail free card. And Sky, oh, no hooks coming out. This could be a hook for Dairy. Oh, Ryzen, enough, huh? Stop, huh? I love this. I love this BM coming out from Almighty.
Yep,
they are relaxed.
Yeah, they are relaxed. I mean, they are competitive players, but in fact,
the flicker, and here comes the real moment manipulation. QDX Love is going to be able to use the wild charge here to take down Diary. But look at the feather airstrike here, taking down, chunking down. Too easy for Angelo. Tries to go in, but no, he gets stuck at the wall hitbox.
Now, I would say he realized that it's 4v1.
And he's like, no.
No, I'm not gonna commit.
The Kufra is there. Oh no, I'm out. Ram.
Okay. Goal difference, 27 now, comparing to 23.7 for Almighty.
4,000.
4,000 going into the mid stages of the game. It is a bit of a gap, I would say. But again, this is not the first time Almighty is being here. You know, they will probably get back into the late stages of the game. Now, this is the first lot for this game here, and it's out for grab for both teams. It's still 5v5. Azura X and his teammates will focus on the mid lane first. Dairy uses the Iron Hook, misses though. But let's focus on the Fanny. The Fanny, okay, this is something I like about the Fanny, right? You can split push.
Yes, you can. Fun fact, you know, yesterday you were talking about the Franco cowboy skin.
Yep.
I got that after the stream ended.
Like free?
Yeah.
Wow.
So now we are same Z's.
Oh,
the manipulation gets caught up.
Into the back line, but
that
it
was a
seems
good burst.
like Azura X, in fact, goes down. And with that, no retribution skill for Team Almighty. This is a free lot for
the hook.
SMG.
The hook onto Sky. Sky's going to get immediately busted down. And just like Azura X, instantly gets deleted from the game.
Oh.
Ouch. As of right now, I feel Almighty, they need the strength. They need to find and let Team SMG play to their terms. Right now, they're playing to SMG terms.
Yep, that's really true. Let's look at the item build here. You have the War Axe on Too Easy for Angelo, and Heptasis Blade.
Nothing out of the ordinary, right?
Yep, it's pretty It's okay. You know, it's the same. Ram. Okay, now you have that Hunter Strike. I think previous game, Ram did not build that Hunter Strike.
Did he?
I think he built something else.
Malefic Raw?
Malefic Raw is a...
Look at Derry, look at Derry. He's going to be able to hook onto 1 million only. And he's going to get immediately stunned up here onto by that Kufra. And it is going to be a 1-for-0 here. Almighty, they are going to be forced to back because they are so low. Pebble popping that Feather Airstrike to actually chunk down the rest of Almighty. And down goes the Lord.
Yep, they managed to secure the T2. And look at that. Only the inhibitor turrets are left for Almighty. Again, this is not new to Almighty.
Oh, wait, what? Too easy for Angelo just went for a Rose Gold Meteor. He just wants to survive this, right? Till the very end, he wants more and more and more damage. War Axe to sustain during the fight. You know, Blade of Heptasis to start the fight. Rose Gold Meteor to end the fight.
Oh, yes.
Oh, big conceal play coming out. Azura X charging up. Derry hears it. Gonna back away a little bit. I do realize, right? Like, whenever you have Franco on the opponent team, your sidestep suddenly increase. You're like, hey. You're like dodging so much faster than usual. Your reflexes are more at attention.
Yep. Let's focus on the damage dealers here. FMM for Almighty, right? He's going to be the late game insurance, for Team Almighty. He has that Demon Hunter Sword, that BOD.
He's going for Athena.
Yep. Core items is set.
It is set.
Not for FMM.
Honestly, if he goes for a Endless Battle or Berserker Fury, it would be just nice. Or maybe even Malefic Raw, right? To try to cut through any sort of armor. But Almighty here, they could be playing big, and a big sidestep here from Derry. Nearly getting hooked. If Derry get hooked, means that's it. And
how can he miss that?
No, it hit onto Azura. Hit onto QDX Love, but it just didn't activate. And here comes the jump. And from Azura X, here comes the real world manipulation. QDX Love tried to zone everybody off, and down goes Derry. That's the team chemistry we're talking about.
Yep. And there you go, Almighty improving on the macro game, improving on the team chemistry. So this is a good sign here for Team Almighty. The way they are rotating right now is fine for Team Almighty. It sets them up nicely, for the Lord that's coming out in less than 10 seconds. Ram is doing a very good job for SMG, taking away the attention and focusing on clearing the way.
Look at the Lord. Whoa, too easy for Angelo with the fast reflexes. As you can see from the player cams, he looks just as relaxed. Not tense, just free.
Okay, Azura X.
Oh, nearly gets hooked there. Ram. Oh, Sky misses the hook too, and here comes Feather Airstrike, going to be able to chunk only onto Koopa, not Poopo.
Yep. Koopa. Now, Team SMG clearly baiting this fight. Right? Clearly baiting this war.
Almighty, are they going to bite though? Oh, the hook from Sky onto Derry. Azura X is going to miss this first skill, and Derry is going to be able to pop that conceal, hooks the air.
Okay. I mean, Team Almighty, they will not bite, but they will tickle.
It will tickle.
Yep, they will definitely tickle. Now coming in, Azura X. Is this going to be the engage that Almighty is looking for though? We have to wait for the real world population. That's going to be the item. There you go. This is going to be the initiation here. Look at where Azura X is. He's in the back line though. He's super low. Dude, that's too easy for Angelo.
He catches down.
That's too easy for Angelo. He survives though, but he will go down. It's going to be 2-for-1 here. 4 now for Almighty. And it seems like both teams will regroup. And wait for the Lord here.
Let's take a look at the instant replay right there. Azura X was so low. QDXF gets hooked. Sky managing to able to catch down onto Ash. FMM very low, forced to flicker out. Azura X right there in the nick of time to stop. Too easy for Angelo. He did so like, hey, he's in that bush. I'm gonna jump. I'm just gonna ulti you to the wall, and so what if you got Rose to go Meteor?
Yeah, Azura X is like 1% life.
Yeah, literal, 0.1%.
Yeah, man, he hits that Tyrant's rage at the right time, and that causes too easy for Angelo disappears from the map. And with that, the Almighty
securing their first Lord.
Yeah.
That was the perfect Tyrant's Ravage right there. And the jump, it was just, perfect, right? FMM there to help. And then Ryzen dealing the good damage. Sky jumping in all the way to the back line to stop anyone from coming, and that is zoning potential.
Yeah, Team SMG is still leading in terms of goal. Let's look at Ash. We'll be focusing a lot on too easy for Angelo now. They have the Endless Battle, you have that BOD, you have that Malefic Raw.
I think he's going for a Thunderbelt.
Yeah.
Is he? It does look like a Thunderbelt.
Yeah, it does look like a Thunderbelt. Getting that 2 damage in though. QD Love into the flank line. winding it up, did not release it though, but here comes Team Almighty trying to get this map advantage and try to use this Lord, to secure at least 1 or 2 objectives.
Not only that, if you want to secure, please scan the QR code. Secure your Frank OCBC MPL collectible card up till 1st May only.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So when you look at the mini-map right now, look at Too Easy for Angelo, right? This is where he shines, right? Okay, look at that. Asura X into the back line. Real manipulation has been done by Ryzen. And there you go. Ryzen secures on Ram. They're going to focus here on the inhibitor turret up top. Dairy uses the flicker to escape. Metal get QD live into the front line though. But look at the counter coming in. Ash secures once to his name. But there you go. Too Easy for Angelo goes down in the hands of Ryzen. And with that, it's going to be 2-4-1 for Team Almighty.
Wow, Team Almighty nearly dying from that though. They are pretty low, right? I would say they nearly died. They nearly lost that fight, but no problem. They managed to get away. And the free counter from that Kufra onto Too Easy for Angelo.
Yes,
free counter, free real estate. Nice way to sync up the waves. Just nice. Able to chunk down the T1 inhibitor turret.
Okay, objective-wise is very even. In fact, only for both teams, you're only left with the inhibitor turrets. All 3 are left standing. A slight damage, or in fact, on Team SMG side, the bottom and the top turret, I would say. But look at that, Almighty. This is Almighty's game now.
It is.
They are being aggressive. They are gaining that map advantage. So Too Easy for Angelo, man. At this point of time, he should be focusing on speed pushing.
Honestly, right now, if you look at the data and the stats, Team SMG is leading in stats. Based on the KDA, it does seem like Team SMG is winning. But when you look on the game-wise, Almighty has the bigger name.
Yep, UDX level opening up. Ram just stands there. I know you're there.
I can see you.
All right.
So the jump. Oh, he catches on to Pebble, but Pebble is going to be able to use the Purify and get right out, but they cannot see. Too Easy for Angelo. Can he hook? He comes in with the ultimate. He's going to get the stun onto Pebble. The hook goes wide for Dairy right here. Here comes the jump. Down goes Pebble. A big shutdown coming out, and Too Easy for Angelo. He's going to get jumped by Azura. Here comes the wall spam. It's not going to be enough. And down goes Too Easy for Angelo. But where is this? Oh, the Immobilized coming out. Ram is going to get stunned up right now. Sky, here comes the hook, but no hook coming out. Azura is going into the thick of it, and he's going to be able to get some turret aggro and pops that immortality.
Oh, wow. Too Easy for Angelo goes down in the midst of that fight. He was baiting.
He was
baiting for the bouncing ball to get out first. But QD Love, man, with that play on that Guardian's barrier, kind of stopped Too Easy for Angelo. Talking about counters for Fanny, huh?
Free counter. Everyone is like, hey, ban Fanny. It's like, you can play Kufra, what? What you want to ban Fanny? Right? There is no point banning away Fanny because I feel you can just easily pick into the Kufra. But this could be a good opportunity too. You could, pick the Fanny to bait them to picking Kufra, and then, you pick a good free Kufra counter like Valor, someone who can push people away, maybe like Melissa, all this good space maker or even Grok. But Grok has been taken up by QDX Love, so that's very smart drafting here for SMG and Almighty. Both sides pretty fair.
Yeah, let's look at the damage dealers for Team Almighty. The second one in line is Ryzen. Genius 1. Ice Queen 1.
Burning 1.
Burning. All the one that is possibly in Mobile Legends Bang Bang is already taken out by Ryzen.
Yes.
And there you go. That's a lot of slow damage and also burst damage. It's
so much burst, Anti-Curious 2 to top off the tankiness along with Enchanted Talisman and the cooldown boots.
Yes.
It does seem like Team SMG want to play this in their base. Almighty, they have the wave synced up for top, mid, and bottom as we speak right now. It's going to be a 3-sided attack. Here comes the hook from Sky, but Sky is going to get hooked by Dairy with the flicker all the way back. And down goes Sky, but here comes Too Easy for Angelo. He's going to be spinning, but he's going to be the distraction. Azura X comes in. Here comes Real World Manipulation. He's going to get knocked out. Sky is so low. And here comes Too Easy for Angelo. He's going to go down. Ram looks very, very low, but he's going to be able to pop that immortality. And here comes the ultimate from Azura X. And he is going to get taken down, and the Lord is going to be slashing away. Down goes the tier 1, down goes the tier 2. And here comes QDX Love trying to stop this. And Almighty, it's the 2-0 onto... Oh my God. I nearly fell. The 2-0 for Team SMG. Almighty. All cheers coming out. Oh my god, Almighty going crazy for this game.
Yep, Almighty definitely going cray-cray. You know, I think Azura X did a good job, you know, with his team.
Yeah, man.
You
I
know-
told you, Kufra is superior. Okay, maybe there are some counters. I won't say the counters, but you know, I won't leak out any information for counters for Kufra. But that was such a crazy pick, right?
Yeah, we were super excited to see Fanny.
And
right?
then I was excited to see Kufra.
And you were excited to see Kufra, and then everything's just
went downhill. Let's take a look back at the moments here. Highlights coming up for you guys. Let's take a look. It was a very scuff fight, right? He's jumping in, Ryzen nearly dying. Azura X comes in. QD X Love is going to be able to secure onto 2E for Angelo, but he gets traded back, and so is Azura X because the rotation from top lane is just too fast.
Yep, and it's the second one. No, they missing the hook though. Now, too easy for Angelo. He was baiting though for that bouncing ball coming in from the back line, trying to secure that one. But look at this.
Oh, I know what happened there, right? Because Tyrant's Ravage by Azura X comes out, and then the Wild Charge comes out at the same time, so he does not layer.
Yep, and again, too easy for Angelo. This is where
the big
Azura
play.
X shines.
Yes.
Right?
He's shown.
Oh my god, again, Azura X with that
Tyrant's Ravage on to Ram. Unintentional though on Ram, but he was in the crossfire. Gary with the hook onto QDX Love, but what's that gonna do? What's that gonna do? It's just a Grok. Gets the hook and the flicker all the way back, but the wall comes out from Grok. Azura X charging it up. Look at how Azura X is charging up, jumps in, gets no knock up, and the ultimate comes in, and too easy for Angelo just gets instantly demolished here. Woo! Almighty 2-0. Who would have thought? Who would have predicted this?
Yep, let's focus here on the item build for both teams. And there you have it, Ram. Pretty standard build there with the Hunter Strike and War X. Nothing special, even the Far Side as well. The Clock of Destiny, the Winter Truncheon, and also the Holy Crystal, but the Blood Wings.
The Blood Wings. I've got to say, from Pebble, that's a pretty good build, right? It's a pretty standard Far Side build, but I have to give it to Sky with the 4 Sky Guardian. 4 Sky Guardian, 1 Curse Hell, oh my god, and 1 Immortality.
Yeah.
He just got rid of his boots. He's like, what's boots? I don't need boots. I can just run, right?
Exactly. And now with Mesita, he has the anti-cuirass, that Dom Ice, which is basically a must-have for tanks.
Must-have. You don't have Dom Ice, something wrong with you.
Yeah, and of course the Immortality for that late game. But Ryzen there, as you can see, Enchanted Talisman, Ice Queen wand, whatever wand Mobile Legends
All the
have to
wands.
offer, all the wands, he has it.
Every wand. But look at Azura X. Building Athena Shield, Immortality, Sky Guardian's helmet, Anti-Cuirass, and probably going for a Cursed helmet for the last item. That's what Kufra players do. You need that burn, you need the smack, literally smack the bouncing ball onto people's face, and that is the counter for too easy for Angelo.
Yes.
Woo, that was a pretty intense game. Let's take a look at the post-match stats right now. It is definitely going towards Almighty, 3-4. 3-1, right? Yeah, damage dealt, definitely more coming out from Pebble, 97,000, nearly hitting that 100k.
Yep, the highest, in fact.
Yeah.
Even though they lost, he dished out a lot of damage with that Far Side, especially with the Blood Wings, I would say.
Yeah, and coming out for goal per minute, highest is going to be 6, 9, and 4. Very good play there, and 125 damage taken by Azura X. Oh my gosh, that's what Kufra players do, right? And we have Sky here on a total assist of 12. Get the good hooks, get the good ultimate out, deny anyone from using any skills in your arena.
All right, now
that's amazing.
That's really amazing. Now, without being said, we're going to go to the MVP. Let's do it together. 1, 2, 3.
Azura X. Wow! I don't want. I am in denial. I don't care. It's Azura X on the Kufra. But congratulations to FMM for getting that MVP on the Pupo and Koopa for 1 and 9. Very good.
Yes.
I mean, Pupo and Koopa, you know, he has a good kit, right? You can engage. When you want to disengage, if somebody is on you, you can call Koopa back. Free knockup, free shield. You can even use the flicker to get away.
Yep, definitely. But what's impressive is the kill participation rate. It's 81%.
Okay.
Doing his job. He's
It's
doing
good.
his job.
It's good. 81%. I want to see Azura's X kill participation though. I think it's at a whopping 100%.
Oh, definitely.
If it's at 100%, then that would be crazily insane. But anyway, guys, let's come back to us.
Yep. Fortunately, that's going to be the final series, right?
It is going to be the final series.
Actually, we're kind of hoping for it to be 2-1.
Yeah, we were.
Yep.
But I had all hopes for 2-0.
For who?
Almighty, of course.
Don't
you know
bluff.
me. Why would I be bluffing? You all know me since season 1, 2, and 3. I've been here for the longest time. I make the wild predictions, and only one person in this place can predict this. Me.
He's the man.
I'm the man. I'm the unpredictable. But guess what? We are going to get some insider info. We are going to be throwing it over to with the throne.
Yes.
Thrones for
Champions
champion.
Yep.
Wait, champions for throne, thrones for champion. We'll be going over to them with the interview for the winner for today. Take it away.
All right, and we are here with Azura X from Almighty. Your first time here, right?
Yeah.
At the Throne for Champions, the winners interview presented by OSIM. So, congratulations on your first victory.
Thank you.
So before that, you guys lost to Flash, you guys lost to RSG, you guys were at the bottom. How was the team's mental?
I think the team mental was rather fine because we were all like seasoned players. It's just that our chemistry was not up that year. We did not have enough like trust in the team. But after like team bondings, I believe that now we do have more trust in the team and and we only have like one new player, FMM. He was quite depressed, I would say, but we cheered him on and said like, you can do it and all this. So I think he's rather fine now since we just won the game. Yeah, he was shouting like man and stuff. Yeah.
That's so wholesome. It's so sweet to hear. I've talked to you just now. You mentioned that you guys were watching a movie yesterday before competition day. Like, wow. All right, let's address the elephant in the room. The fanny pick by SMG Angelo. Why did you guys let it through? And did you guys believe you guys are able to beat it? That's why you let it through.
As you can see, it was clearly a bait. We had 4 disablers in the team, and basically when it reached until the mid to late game of the game, it was basically like not possible for the Fanny to play anymore. Yeah, early game he can do stuff cause like we have no big ultis and stuff. But once we reach the mid game where we have all our items, the Fanny is unplayable. Yeah.
So you guys were confident to stop Fanny in the mid-late game.
Yep.
All right. So do you think it was a mistake from SMG to let you guys have Masha and Baxia?
I think it was not a mistake because we did not play Masha like in our previous series. I think this was the first time where we put it out. So I think they were caught by surprise. Yeah.
Caught by surprise. Okay, let's talk a bit about Masha. 4 Garden Helms. Why?
So basically Masha's damage is based on its HP. So basically more HP deals more damage. And like Masha's first skills damages him. It lowers his life. Sky Guardian basically heals back all that damage that it took. So yeah.
Because it doesn't seem very it's not the conventional build.
Yeah. We actually copied it from somewhere. So yeah.
Okay, learning. All right. The last question. Sky plays a lot of minutes. Minsita.
Yeah.
Why do you think he likes that hero so much?
Basically he says that hero can 1v5. Basically he spawns 4 more Minsita. So he tells me that he can 1v5 in the lane. That's why he likes to pick that hero.
Well, technically it is a 5v5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really very cute. And okay, once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
And once again, we're here at the Throne for Champions, the winners interview, presented by OSIM, and we'll be throwing back to the casters.
All right, thank you, and as well as Mr. Andy Lau, always
Andy
will take
Lau.
every single opportunity to say that name. Azura X, yeah, that is his name, guys. For those of you that don't know about that. Anyway, I'm Lysander. I'm back here on the desk to wrap things up with our casters that have been bringing you guys the action for the past 2 series. You guys have fun today?
So much fun. The Fanny came out, Umbra came out.
We heard screams. A lot of screams. Even though this level is soundproof, we heard a lot of shouting. And it's not from the players, it's from this guy. Yeah. And he was shouting during the draft. And
everyone here was screaming too, like, oh, Fanny!
Yeah. And I think you guys had a lot of fun. I'm kind of jealous that I wasn't up here to enjoy that with you guys.
There was
but
a level 2 fun too, right?
there was level 2 fun as well, but there's a little bit more nitpicking and more calm heads at level 2.
Okay.
Yeah, we freaked out earlier this morning.
Yeah, earlier, in the morning, it was a little, wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah.
And as we are talking about what happened this morning, the middle of the day, as well as just now, we would like to take a look at what just transpired this morning. How has the standings changed? Let's take a look at that and see if we have any kind of a shift in power rankings.
It might be a big shift, especially for Almighty.
Okay,
We're at 7.
RSG. Okay, no, Evo's took a day off. I thought like, okay.
Yeah, Evo's took a day
Fair
off
enough.
today.
Evo's took a day off. RSG manages to climb back on top with their close shave with Evo, I would say.
Very close.
Close shave with Evo, back at that 75% win rate. So I really like this season, I gotta say, guys. A lot less 2-0s, a little bit more of that power flowing around between the middle ranks. We got Zion jumping up to 3rd place today with their very clean 2-0 over Flash. So yeah, Flash in the dumps there. Kind of sad for them. Almighty still at the bottom, but they got their first series win today.
They finally got it.
It's 2-0. So that's also nice because it will help beef up that win rate percentage. Next week, though, they will have a little bit more problems to contend with. I did hear from some of the players, I think on Zion and Almighty, they will have some pretty fierce competition next week for them. SMG still sitting at the bottom, and now with this extra loss, it's not going to look too good for them in week 2 of the regular season. What do you guys think today? I mean, apart from the Evo game, of course, anything stood out to you guys?
4 Sky Garden helmet. Yeah. It's only 4 Sky Garden helmet for me. Like, that's the only thing that's unique there.
Yeah.
Right? And the Kufra pick to counter the Fanny. It's just common sense to me, right? If you see a Fanny, take a Kufra, take a, maybe a Kaja. But, if you see your opponent banning away the Kufra, means they're going to take Fanny already.
That's true. But see, that's the thing. Because Fanny is so high in demand, you see it and I'm snapping it up, and then enemy's like,
aha! You stepped onto my trap card.
I like how Azura just straight up admitted it was a trap. Yeah. Fell for it, fool.
Aha! Trap card.
Yeah, trap card. And that was a great moment. Usually you don't see players so directly say out their strategy, but he was so eager to say like, yeah, what's a trap, son? What's a trap?
It's like, yeah, boss.
I can feel the frustration of Angelo. I think there was this one time at the bottom, he was just trying to do what he does on Fanny, right?
Yeah.
He skated down to the bottom and then they just piled on him.
Yep, that's the whole point of competitive because it's all about collapsing, gaining. Oh, we suddenly just zoomed in. Oh, but yeah, there was collapse all the way in, right? Collapse, take down Angelo, deny all sort of damage onto your team, protect your teammate, as always, cover their backs, cover their fronts.
They were baiting Azura X too.
All the time.
All at the small areas where Fanny shines, they fight there, and then all the CCs all on too easy for Angelo. That was a good, it was really a trap card coming in.
It was a full-on trap.
It was, and too easy for Angelo. He will be having trouble sleeping tonight. That is for sure.
That's for sure.
And all right. Speaking of moving away from that series, we also had the series before this.
Yes.
How do you guys feel about that one?
Well, for me, RSG against Evil. Right, we have already labeled Evil as the Titan Slayers. That's what I heard Jace was saying.
Yeah,
right, the Titan Slayers. And I came in and I saw RSG lost, and I was smiling for some reason. I don't know why. I was just smiling. I was like, maybe this is science. We were talking about it last night, right?
Yeah, we were.
So I was watching the second game, and I was like, oh my god, RSG won.
Yeah.
And after that, I was like, oh, okay, so it's not science anymore.
Yeah, and then nope. Okay, but they were close.
Kind of.
Yeah.
They were close.
They
It was
made him
a
sweat.
2-1.
Made him sweat for sure.
That's what Diablo said to me. He's like, I kind of sweated a little. Then I was like, they got kicked. This one got kicked.
Yeah.
Actually have some power to show.
They even uploaded a bunch of TikToks about it. On
I
their
did saw
page.
it. I
was
did
pretty
saw
funny. But yeah, RSG, they're always putting out the content, and game 1 was absolute content. Evil versus RSG, and Zion versus Flash. Pretty, I think, open shut case. That one.
Open and shut.
Very, very clean. I saw Potato after the draft walking in. It's like all smiles,
all done,
confident. He said, "No, I don't wanna jinx it." But you could tell he was feeling
confident.
good. He was feeling good, and they mopped the floor.
Honestly, that game was outdrafted.
Yeah, Flash looked kind of weird. They look out of sorts today. What went wrong?
Well, for me, it's basically like what Reminiscent was saying during the interviews, right? The team profile is the macro or the chemistry. Yes, they are veteran players, but when it comes to professional gaming, for me, if you cannot win team fights, you go for objective. And that's what Team Flash wants to do. But unfortunately, Zion actually played really well by being the aggressors.
And they're like, hey, we can't take objective anymore when they're coming towards us. We have to cover for each other. And then, that's literally out macro. It's like when KZP goes in, A-Peach goes in, and then like, no, it's a very, you see what I mean there?
Yeah,
There's
and A-Peach got solo killed a couple of times in lane as well. And that should not happen in that one-on-one matchup.
Should not happen.
Dying to the enemy marksman early on, yikes. That's a lead you don't want to give away. So overall, Flash will need quite a bit of mental restructuring to
back to the drawing board.
Yeah, bounce back into it. We have seen this turn around though. A lot of regular seasons, they start out really bad for some teams, and then suddenly, wait, you want you bottom, and then now you're top 4.
They're sandbagging.
Yeah.
Saving shreds.
Maybe they're like, oh, we may seem weak now, but wait for us later. But speaking of later, we have the next week's schedule coming up right now on the
what a
screen.
segue from this, man. Look at that. Yeah, I was just about to go into that. 16th of April, that's next week. MIT versus Zion Esports. Flash versus Evos. RSG versus SMG. And man, SMG's matchup, not easy. Flash's matchup, not easy. Zion Almighty, I'll say, still close. Almighty might be feeling hot after that win there. Zion, though, also coming in pretty spicy after the 2-0 today. Both of them doing well in their series. They're going to be hot and ready to take on each other. But the Evils and RSG lineups, I don't know, man. Is it too pessimistic to say I don't have faith in their opponents?
I mean, okay, honestly, to backtrack again, Almighty against Zion, I feel that they're going to lock horns, right? It's going to be a tough fight. They're literally going to lock horns. But Flash against Evos, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say it's an open and shut case, but I feel it's going to go either way. It could tip either in Evo's favor or it could tip entirely towards Flash's favor.
It will depend on how Evo sees this. If Evo sees Flash as Team Evil and they put Nick in,
Okay.
Are they gonna feel the subs? Basically?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. A little bit of shade here to the Evo subs, unfortunately. But I think RSG tried that today as well. They put in their sub. They got smacked in game 1, but they pulled it back.
Yes.
Dak proved himself game 2, game 3.
They trusted the players.
They trusted it. I think what the manager told me is like, you got to give them experience sooner or later. So I think it's fair. It's a fair case. Even if you do end up losing games, it's good enough to like he said, like Lozzy said, we are an 8-man team. We got to play as such. And I think to only play with your main 5 is not the right way to build an 8-man team.
Yep, that's true. But Evo proved us wrong by taking down Evos with only a 5-man team.
Dude, I'm super hyped for Evil, all right? They've already fought their toughest opponents, Evos, as well as RSG, and they beat Evos. They took one map off RSG, and now they're going to be playing against the arguably weaker team. I cannot wait to see how Evo perform the rest of regular season. They could also have this curse where they only beat good teams, like the super good teams, and then they lose to everyone in the mid-tier.
The Goliath only beating David? Oh no, it's the other way around. It's David beating
the Giant
Goliath.
Slayer buff doesn't work on the normal team.
Only this item is able to use on Giants. Small minions, no.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oof, but
only doing the extra damage to Lord.
Yeah, only
but
extra
not
damage to
other
minions. Just normal damage to normal players only.
Yep.
But today was a fun. Straight up fun.
It was
I
fun.
love today's
You guys
game.
have a lot of fun. I think Jace was kind of jealous of you for getting all the good series. He was like,
Yeah, but he had a good series too.
He had a good series, but no, he was like, man, Reese and Fizzy always get the good ones.
No, we just make it look good, man. Now, I'm just not throwing any shade, but every game in MPL is good. I'm just going to say the right answer.
Good save.
Yeah. Every game in MPL is good.
Good save.
It's how you want to convey to look good. And Jace did a great job, for RSG up against Evo. His casting was amazing, and so did Scrubby Cheeks. They just blended well together, man.
Yeah, and you know why every game is good? It's because of all the partners that help put this together. And I can do segues too. All right. Of course, the entire MPL SG is brought to you by Moonton, as well as PvP Esports, and of course, not to forget our friends over at Singtel 5G. Unlock ultra-responsive gaming with 2 times lower latency on Singtel 5G, Singapore's most powerful 5G network.
And thank you so much to PvP, especially, where PvP Esports is the ultimate regional platform where gaming lives, guided by its core values of passion, sportsmanship, and healthy gaming. PvP Esports seeks to continually grow the regional esports ecosystem through its initiatives and, right here in Singapore, tournaments.
Yes, and this season you especially see all their logos everywhere. Pushing for that esports esports growth in Singapore. And of course, not to forget our two other sponsors as well, Frank, OCBC. There are all these collectible cards. Be a legendary collector, as you can see in the banner below. And yeah, these cards are going to be available for you to claim rewards all the way until the 1st of May. So if you've got your hands on these, make sure you scratch the back and get those rewards before MPL ends, basically. All right.
Free iPhone, if you're lucky.
Yeah. Got to give that. Terms and conditions. And of course, not to forget OSIM for providing us with these very comfortable U-Throne series. It's the world's leading gaming massage chair. Reese will now demonstrate. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going slowly.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Yeah.
Oh, I reached the end. This is the 155 degree. Oh, yeah.
You know when they say online that the guy was better because he had a better gaming chair, this is what they're talking about. Reese is now one head shorter than all of us.
Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, this is the comfortable position. Yeah.
So anyway, OSIM, U-Throne.
Thank you so much to you guys.
Number one leading gaming massage chair.
Number one gaming massage. Yeah. They're leading the whole market.
V-hand technology.
Oh,
I've been watching those trailers.
With this, right? Yeah, the top.
No, it's this.
Oh, wait. But the trailer showed this. Two hammers.
I don't know, man. I don't really want to go into details. All right. I think that's a great note to end things today.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us as always. Remember to hit that follow button on our social media, our Facebook page, especially because we have those milestone rewards that you guys can claim. We talk about it every stream. Make sure you go hit those milestones. Get your friends to hit those milestones with you and then win some skin codes. Always a good time. And shout out to all of you guys watching everywhere. Watch parties, online, with your mom, with your friends, anything, all right? Shout out to you guys for watching with us. We'll see you guys next weekend. Thank you once again for tuning in to MPL SG Season 3. Good night.
Horology is my craft. Diggy is my name. Ooh. Hi.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.